Those are good. Publish. Confirm. Hey, Comrade Toshkent. Where else am I going? Here. 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 Why am I getting pinged on this Discord? Okay. All right. Toshkent, how are you today? Just need a couple more minutes, y'all. Over on the rerun channel, promised you I would do the draw. Let's get that done. We're still at, I think we're still at 4. So let's go ahead and, yeah. So we'll just do a Blue Boosters code. Test name, please meow, is our winner. See if they are here. They are. All right. Test name, there's your code. I'll get the raid into myself. And we'll get rocking and or rolling soon.tm. I need I need to do this. Oh, this is the wrong one. This one. Sure, I connect account. Lumia. Got Lumia. I always forget Lumia. Always forget Lumia. Ah, just in time. All right, just in time. Hey guys, welcome on in, everybody. It's a crazy Sunday already, that's for sure. Hello, Prior Sis. Alright. Just doing a couple things here, y'all. Today is the 14th. Gotta log that. If I don't, I'll forget and bad things happen. Alright, let's make sure that my account is connected. Make sure everything is turned on. Turned on. Internal server error. What? Okay. The raid. Good. Okay. Waiting with excitement. Well, thanks for waiting. Okay. Bing, 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 bing. I haven't downloaded any replay. Uh, when was the patch? Patch was the 8th. Okay. So hard cases can't be done. It's fine. I'm a little delayed today, everybody. Apologies for that. Been pretty busy. I need to get a giveaway going. Unless Rob is here. Okay. No access to the desktop. This ThinkPad isn't exactly the most powerful beast. Gotcha. Gotcha. Cthulhu. Redeeming cover my replay. Cool. Okay, so let's see. Game elements. I keep buffering. What do you mean I keep buffering? I don't know what you mean. You're still playing WoWs on your potato. Well, good. Congrats. Let's see. Okay, I need to go back to here, mark this giveaway as complete. And that's fine. Let's do 22 night. Um, there we go. Okay, now it's a little bit more clear what I'm looking. Okay, now it's fixed. I'm muted on the rerun channel. Looks like I am. Good. Am I buffering for anybody else, by the way? Ink Jaeger, thank you. I was gonna post that. That was my list of things to do, but you just took care of it for me, so thank you for that. So I can close this window. I can close all these windows. Ooh, Mighty Wings. I love this track. I apologize for the delay in getting things going. Um, got a little behind, unfortunately, this morning. I'm just trying to catch up. You guys ever have those days where you get behind, you know? No buffering for you, Joey? Good. All right, thank you. I can always depend on Joey to tell me what's up. If something's working, or more importantly, if something is not working. So thank you very much, Joey. I appreciate you, my dude. Actually, I have a Windows. So I do not need these. I need these. I definitely need. No buffering by you. Well, I'm hearing a noise from my window AC unit. I need to go check on it. Give me a sec. It rained a lot this morning, so I wouldn't be surprised if wasn't a problem. I don't have any Star Trek. But I wear this. I've worn this for sure. Yes, that's right, guys. I'm that behind. I needed set. Change still. Oh. No buffering for you. Hello, Ibua. How are you? Let's get some deodorant on. Deodorant is important. Yes. Ah, there's Rob. Good timing, Rob. And remember, anybody else, you guys can always have a walk-on sound. There should be, let me see here, next to my screen. Yeah, on the right side, there's a blurb icon. It's the star, the smiley face. If you click on that, you can you can create a walk-on sound. Choose one, and then you just have to let me know so I can approve it for you. And then you're good to go. Let's get the lighting set up. Let's get these things moved over. Oh, that's right. I forgot. The I always like to put CC and drops in the title so people know. Hey, Submation. You got the Bama out of a Wings of Freedom container. Nice. Sea Bear letting me know that YouTube is working. Thank you for doing so. Ahoy, Mr. Sea Bear. How are you today? Put this one on the YouTube so I can. All right. That's good enough. That one I can make a bit of a smaller window, I think. Whatever. You don't need walk-on music, you just slip in unnoticed. That works. You can sneak on in. Um, Downloads. Okay. So I just need a moment to kind of get myself organized. I wasn't planning on doing a ton of replays today, but we'll see what we get done. I I've got some stuff going on. IRL. Um, my dad is going back under the knife. Some of you may recall that last year, I spent, God, like a month with him because he had his surgeries, and unfortunately, he needs more surgeries. So, yeah, not exactly looking forward to that, but it is what it is. He's going to be going under the knife in a little bit over a week from now. I'm trying to decide, do I go down, how long I go down for? Does the wife come with me? Is it just going to be me? You know, like all those kinds of things I'm trying to think about. Hey, Cobra. It probably means I won't be streaming I won't be streaming as much for one. Um, it might mean that I don't stream the finale for the skill issue tournament. That's the second weekend I would be missing of that tournament. I should be here for this coming weekend for the skill issue tournament, but we'll see. Yes, family issues are definitely no fun. Now, chance you probably want to type that in English. I think you're trying to enter the giveaway. AC is sounding all right now. You're welcome, chats. No problem. Um, Room temperature is 78, and the set temperature is 75 in here. This AC unit is probably going to be working pretty heavily today. So let's say, let's set this down to 74. How are we doing for energy usage? 330 watts only? Pretty wild considering it's a 4-degree differential. But I just set that, so we'll see what happens. Maybe I'll need to turn the AC unit on higher power in a moment. Have Duckman put in a ticket for me while you're at it, please, and thank you. I don't know that it works that way necessarily. But... Cthulhu, am I still buffering for you? Hello, Rockin' Mozart. Okay. The mothership is sounding weird now. Seems to have settled now. Okay, good. When you posted his first message into Google, Ticketmaster came up. You mean Dr. Schatz's?
Yeah.
That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. I was gonna do a Zath chat about commanders, but I'm not ready for it unless you guys are okay with me building it while we have our talk. Um, Cthulhu Uganda game. And then I owe SFNL his Montana game. Okay. Ah, nice one. You guys got the level done. Good. So I've been playing around with my window AC unit and discovered it's got a fun little quirk about it where it'll think it's cooler than it really is. Because the temperature sensor is inside the unit, and if the fan stops, then all that cool air is just locally there, and it cools down the sensor. And so the sensor's like, oh, it must be really cold in this room, and it's really not. So that's something I'm gonna mess with at some point, but we won't worry about that for this one. Cover my replay gearing on Okinawa. Okay. Works for me, Tashkent. So that's 3 replays. Rob, you said you were going to use you're gonna do what, your Alabama one or your Scharnhorst one?
The Alabama, but I have 12,000 points at the moment.
All right. So at a certain point, Rob is going to redeem cover my replay for Alabama. Okay. Cool. Mm-hmm. Okay, and then I've also got okay. So that will be our 5. If anybody has channel points and wants to redeem them on behalf of Rob, I'm sure he'd appreciate it, but it's not a big deal. Rob will be able to redeem on his own soon enough anyways. Okay. I need to get these replays cooking. Rob, I'm guessing you already did yours. Yes?
Yes.
Good.
It's above cookies.
Love cookie. Okay. Well, let me get the Montana one cooking.
Oh,
Take.
Joey got it.
Okay. There you go. Thanks, Joey. All right, so we're gonna see Alabama. Okay, player build. Nope, not in that window. I have too many windows. This window. Player build, please. Player build. Thank you. Download the file. All right. So that's the Bama replay. Montana is currently cooking. Charnors 43. Lunya. Shikishima. Leningrad. Wisconsin. Incomparable. Okay, okay. Mersu. Lunya again. All right, well, whatever. It's all good. Matt Egger, thank you for the follow, as along with OC Ilka? Okilka? What do you mean this update, huh, Prior Sis? And I think it's about time, now that we're done with words, I think it's time to get started, huh? So let's do it. let's see. We're in Warships. Let's go to the Focus on Me screen. And let's wave to everybody because we are back for another Sunday stream. I hope you're all doing well. I've got my notepad ready to go for... Oh, okay. I was like, why did I write that on my notepad? It's kind of funny. Anyway, I got my notepad ready to go for when we get to replays today. War teasing the camos. I don't know what that means still. But anyways, I say hello and an ad break starts.
I could probably snooze that.
Well, it's already started, so you can't. That's all right. Don't worry about it. I have to get another replay cooking anyways. So you guys are just going to be stuck staring at me for a sec while I do this. That was the Montana game. Gdansk will be the next one to cook. Let's open a new window so I get that ready to go. Which replay is this? This is the Alabama. Which means this has got to be the Montana. Okay, fine. Rename it to Montana 2 then. Yes, that's the Montana. Good. All right. One more go. Star Trek. Yes, yes. So it's only this patch that they're keeping all the collaboration stuff. Only this patch. Okay, so that's going all right. That's going all right. That's good. So actually, now would be a good opportunity for me to do my little tweet thing as soon as I can figure out where the damn link is. You know, I put it in my favorites, and then I don't know where it went. Don't you just love when that happens? Where it just, you know, that's all right. I found it. All is well in the world. I found it. Is the ad still going? Gdansk didn't work properly. Go figure. Gdansk. All right, who was in the Gdansk? Who was in the Gdansk? This isn't a Gdansk replay. This is SFNL's Montana game. Okay. SFNL's Montana game. Wait a minute. What? What? Huh? It literally... Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay. That's right. Because Special K is in this one too. Okay, so that's the Gdansk. And that's why I was like confused. So that's Gdansk. So then we go with Uganda. All right, so now my AC is kicked off. It's 75 in here, it says. Okay. Let's see if it works. And let's go ahead and post. Awesome. Okay, now, where was I? Ad break should be done now, so good. So anyways, we're gonna do some replays. I want to do a Zat chat with you guys. If you're willing to tolerate me building something like while we're going, then we'll just do that. And then the other thing is, we've got a sponsorship right now for Star Trek Fleet Command. You can support me by clicking that link in chat there, downloading the game, and getting yourself at least to level 5, which doesn't take too long. I did it myself the other day on stream. And it took me about a half hour, 45 minutes to do it, but that's because I was being dumb and clicking all over the place. If you just go into the station and you just start clicking up the buildings, you can get to level 5 pretty quick. It takes about maybe 20 minutes for a lot of people to do it. Note that it does seem to It does seem to like not take right away. It seems to like take about another 20 to 30 minutes before it updates or whatever. So you might want to just keep the game open to make sure that it updates properly. All right, here's Cthulhu's Uganda game. I have to find the right window. I did. Okay. And then we've got one final replay for today. And that's the gearing game, right? The gearing game. Okay. So we're about ready to go with that one. So like I said, I'd love to do a Zap chat with you guys. Hey, Kilo, India Alpha, wows. Um, how are you? Happy Sunday. So I'd love to do Sea Donkey. Rob, do the thing. Sea Donkey. Anyway, I'd love to take a look at Captain Builds and do a little bit of a Zap chat with you guys. I'd like to start with that if you guys don't mind, and then from there we can go into some other some replays. Who Jam? Yes, everything is updates already. Yes, the thing. What AI bot? Oh, I don't know. Maybe. The it looks like the replay render bot was already fixed, so I can do some replays, which works well. Like I said, I'm probably going to have to go and be with my dad for, I don't know, a week or something. He's gonna go get surgery done. Hopefully, it's better than the last surgery, and I can fly home when I'm supposed to fly home. That would be nice. So we'll see what happens. As far as the AI bot broken, I don't know. Let me take a look at that and see. It is enabled with command SO. Anybody can do it. Link triggers. I've been noticing that this thing has been having some problems. So I don't know. We'll see if the AI bot is broken or not. Yeah, exactly, Cthulhu. So that means I might not be streaming while I'm down there. I don't know. I'm gonna bring with me two laptops. I've got the replacement travel. I've got my current travel laptop, and then I've got a replacement streaming laptop that was a very generous gift from SFNL. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to chain them together so that like I'm playing on one laptop and then streaming on the other. I'm gonna try doing that and see how it works. Maybe it'll blow up in my face. I don't know. Um, I'm gonna try if my wife stays home. I'm gonna try leaving the rerun channel just going, which means if I do that, the timer won't work properly. So I'm gonna have to figure that out too. But that would be easier than disconnecting it and taking it with me to, to my dad's and then running it there. So I've got a lot that's been going on behind the scenes, a lot on my mind, a lot to try to figure out and work out and everything. So um, maybe it's fortuitous that we're doing replays early. I don't know. The other thing is I have replays scheduled all the way until August, guys. August. So when we do our voting at the end of a replay run, I might only start putting the most voted replay to YouTube, and that's it. Because otherwise, I don't know. I mean, I just keep getting a backlog. But at the same time, if something happens with my dad and I need to be there longer, maybe it's okay. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. We'll figure it out. But let's go ahead and get into the game, and let's start with the Zaf chat if you guys are good with that. Oh, good. The gearing replay is done. So let's get that opened up, and this one actually opened on a proper window, so that's exciting. Um, yeah, Cthulhu. So here's the thing about this. He's going in. He had surgery done last year. Okay, it was a heart bypass surgery, right? Um, And, you know, he had the guy who's like supposedly the best, you know, the best in town, if you will, uh, operate on him. And, you know, he's told, oh, you know, it's a piece of cake in a sense. Like he's done so many of these surgeries, it won't be a problem, no complications, et cetera, et cetera. And then you may recall he ended up getting an infection post surgery. And the surgeon's like, this has only happened to like 3 people that he's ever worked on. And it's like, okay, cool. Well, great. So my dad got to be one of them. Oh, and BDK, thank you for the follow. Um, so I ended up spending you know, a month with him, and you know, he had to have a follow up surgery, and it was nuts. It was just so he's having another surgery for his heart, for his not his heart, but his circulatory system, and he's going to the same surgeon again. And the surgeon said, "Oh, you know, piece of cake, no problem." Uh, yeah, right, exactly, Cthulhu. Right, they're supposed to warn people about and stuff, but you know, they always say, "Oh, it's easy." So, you know, they're going in for he's going for another surgery, and it's just like, are you serious? You're going to the same guy. You're gonna believe him again when he says that this is gonna be easy stuff. And you know, my dad even joked with him and said, you know, no wound vac this time. And it's, okay, here we go again. So he's scheduled to go on a Friday, and you know he's supposed to be in the hospital for 1 day. You know the drill. It's probably going to be 2. Um, and then he's not allowed to drive for 3 days afterwards, and all that. So I'm trying to debate like how long do I want to be gone for? You know, um, if I fly out on a Thursday, for example, then maybe I'd go Thursday to Thursday, and I'm there for a week, right? If I do that, then you know, then I'm there to take care of him if things go badly and whatnot and stuff. Hey, Wolfie. So, all this to say, I don't. Well, frankly, he is absolutely Cthulhu. So I'm just trying to be real with you guys, so you understand. You know, in the near future, um, you might not be seeing me as much. All right, that's kind of it. All right, so I'm gonna go to the Zaf chat window. The needs of the one outweigh the needs of the many. Yes, indeed. Actually, you know what? Let's we'll just we'll put this one on. We could put this one on because we're gonna do a Zaf chat. Um, Everything got moved around on my Discord. I'm gonna have to get used to this. I'm gonna really have to get used to this. All right. Build viewer. Ship stats. Real life obligations are important, Wolfie. How are you today, by the way, Wolf? Same thing happened to your mother? Had a surgery, got infected after sepsis, got sepsis and almost died. 3 months recovery. That's what it was for my dad. That's exactly what it was for my dad. It was, yeah, I don't know. So, anyways, Cthulhu, this came after we were talking, um, and all that. So we can see we can figure this one. Typing the code you generously provided. Good. Good. It wasn't me. I just pinned it. Somebody else shared that, and you know, always like putting it in. So, yeah. So it was a good talk. I don't want to blow everything up, so I think I could just do like that. I think I could just do that, and then this. Let me go to builds. Here. Okay. So that's their tiny URL to go to there. All right. So let me close this for a second. So everybody, I want to start off with the Zath chat today. You already redeemed the code, but it's a thought that counts. There you go. Perfect. So I want to start off with the Zat Chat, talk a little bit about something that we were discussing on the Discord. Myself, Cthulhu, and all that kind of stuff. No. My dad hasn't passed. He just needs surgery. So Cthulhu was talking about what to do with the does. You all may recall I had highlighted, and I don't know if it's still in the armory or not. Let's take a look. I had highlighted that one of the best things about the recent U.S. event around the 4th of July, the Independence Day event here, is still live, is that you can get John and George Doe. If you don't have these commanders, you definitely want to get them. And the cool thing is, these guys are free, assuming that you can get the 300 tokens. Now, you can get 600 tokens total just by doing the missions. Okay, so if you go to your combat missions, you should have an Independence Day thing here, and you can see all the tokens that you can get by playing the game. And remember, co-op is a great place to get these. And then there's another set that's very much like a dockyard, okay? But the point is, you're going to end up with 600 tokens total. So a lot of people might say, okay, I've got 600 tokens. I'm going to work through the main. Right, you do have to play. That's the rub. You can also buy the tokens with doubloons or with these. You can get them in these special bonuses. It's really up to you, but you're probably better off just grinding up and then getting that. But a lot of people are going to say, "Oh, I can get the flag, and then I can get this, right? And then I can get Leroy. Leroy doesn't matter. I mean, it's a special commander by appearance and name only. There's no extra bonuses for this captain, okay? Um, and so then you have to then you can get the California for 2,900 doubloons, but you also have to spend another 1,000 doubloons to get another 100 tokens because it's 700 tokens here completely. So, my recommendation, frankly, the California is nice, but if you don't have the doughs, you want the doughs. Okay? The doughs themselves you can buy separately on your own if you're willing to spend the doubloons. If you're willing to spend the doubloons, I can't show you on this because I already have the commanders, I think. But one of them should be for coal, and one of them should be for doubloons, I believe, right? Armory.worldofwarships.com. I think it's 1500, yeah. I'm going in. Anybody can go to armory.worldofwarships.com, and then they can if you do it in an incognito window, then it assumes you don't have anything. Yes, George Doe is 1,500 doubloons. John Doe is 35,000 coal. The coal is easy to get. The doubloons, that's a little pricey for some. So I always recommend people get the commanders. I've got a Zatchat video about why commanders are more important than ships. The California as a premium ship is fun and neat and stuff. How often are you going to use it? Probably not incredibly often. How often are you going to use the does? In theory, the does should be used on pretty much any premium ship, American, in your fleet, and any one tech tree ship. This is something that I've seen a lot of people do not understand, which is why I wanted to start by talking about commanders. Okay? It's the normal cost of a 10-point commander. Right. And the thing is that it's I have it right here. I don't know why I didn't notice it before. I am freaking blind today, guys. Sorry. Um the thing is that these have a star next to their name. Any commander that's got a star next to their name gives you special boosts. And for this case, for George Doe, you get a boost to Grease the Gears and Gunfeeder. You got a shipload of dubs in anticipation of the Johnston. Now you hesitate to spend that much on garbage. I don't disagree with you, Duckman. The Does are also a good substitute for Halsey if you're like a co-op Operation Clan Battles player, since Halsey's talents don't activate in those game modes. That's a very good point, Pockington. Very good point. Now, since you bring that up, there are special commanders that you can buy in the armory, and then there's these all have talents. That's why they have like the golden star, and then the white star just has bonuses to their skills. Okay, usually it's a bonus to 1 or 2 skills. And sometimes it's class dependent. It really depends on the commander. So what I'd like to do is talk through a little bit of that with you. Now, if you don't have Halsey, you can get Halsey by completing the hit hard, hit fast, hit often campaign. It's not the easiest campaign to finish, but if you're not working through any campaign tasks, then you might as well work on that. Which reminds me, I need to put in some 5 epochs of the Navy tasks in. So anyways, what I've done is I put together a spreadsheet. But let me back up. Let me back up a little bit. Let's talk about the American ships for a second. This is a discussion that I had with on the Discord, okay? So remember I said that you should have each of these special captains on a tech tree ship. Tech tree ship. If you haven't ground all the way up to tier 10 yet, any ship in this line that I'm talking about is where I'd recommend. So I recommend that you put one of those special commanders, either Halsey, Doe, or Doe, on the Montana, or you can go with the main if you play the main more. If you don't play the ship line at all, it's probably not worth it, by the way, to put them on the Montana, but this is where I'd put them. I'd put one of them on the Montana, I'd put one of them on the Vermont, and the other I'd put on the Des Moines or the Annapolis. That's what I would recommend. Now, if let's say you don't play these 3 ship lines that much, and let's say that you play mostly heavy cruisers, if you want to put one of the Does on Des Moines and Halsey on the Annapolis, or vice versa, go right ahead. Halsey should be on whichever ship you feel the most confident in and that you play the most. Okay? So that's what you should do. So I'm going to go to my Des Moines, for example. Go to equipment. Actually, I didn't have to do that because I could have just recalled commander. Who do I have on my Des Moines? Look, I've got Halsey. Now, you see how it says he's assigned to the Alabama right now? This is the thing that people don't understand. Halsey, if you build your ship for a tech tree, then what you need to do is you need to then put that same captain on any premium ship of the same type. In general, it's a good idea. So, yes, Cincinnati is from those containers. I don't know that you need to use doubloons for them. I thought they were for coal profile. Premium might be doubloons, and you might be able to get regular ones for coal. But in any case, so here's my Halsey setup, okay? This is a build for a heavy cruiser. So now what I would do then is I would say, okay, Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico is going to probably use the same skills, so I'm going to put Halsey on the Puerto Rico and play the Puerto Rico, right? The Salem is a clone of Des Moines, so I'm going to put, in this case, I've got Ovechkin on here. I don't know why. I'm going to go to Assign Commander, and I'm going to go find my Halsey. I'm going to put Halsey on my Salem. Tulsa is a tier 9 version of a Des Moines. I'm going to go ahead and put Halsey on my Tulsa. You get the idea. Now, Vallejo is not a heavy cruiser. Vallejo is a different ship, right? It's got 152s. So you're probably going to have a different build for it. You could use the same build, or you could put a different captain on. Again, I've got Ovechkin on here, probably because of the buffed survivability expert. But you get the idea, okay? So I always recommend that people, if you aren't using your commanders for multiple ships, your best commanders, you're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong because you're leaving benefits on the table. What are the benefits I'm talking about? For Halsey, you get a benefit to grease the gears. Rock and Mozart, 2-minute ads every 2 minutes. That's about right. That's about right. I should remind everybody that I also have this going on YouTube. So you can always have the 2 tabs together, and like watching radio, you can change stations, you can change tabs. If one goes to commercial break, you can put it on the other one. But anyways, so Grease the Gears it's a buff skill. You get enhanced ability out of this, right? And most heavy cruisers benefit from Grease the Gears. And they also benefit from buffed gun feeder. So instead of, what is that? I think it's 40% shell tie switching time reduction. Now it's 60%. So you want to be using your captains, your special captains, on as many ships as you can. Okay? So what I have done to help keep organized is I've created a spreadsheet. And I'm going to share this with you guys. And then maybe what I can do is I can put this as a viewer only, or maybe even open up for comments and stuff like that. So I've got a link to the build sheet that I like to use, and then I've got other ones. To gain Commander XP ASAP, Wolfie, once you're at 21 points, you do get Commander XP. You actually, I believe, don't you get more XP from a non-21 point captain? I think that's how Wargaming did it when they redid the economics and stuff. It's been a long time since I've really delved into that. But having a captain trained on a premium restricts him without retraining. Right. You can take a captain and put on any premium and play it, and it's fine. The other thing about Halsey, yes, he's 15 points out of the box compared to 10. So if you get both the does, you set one up the Des Moines line and the other up the Montana line and use the grinds to promote them. Yes, exactly. But if you've got 3 of them here, so you can put down, okay, how many points are they out of 21? All of mine are 21. Actually, no, they aren't. What ship are they assigned to? Halsey is assigned to Des Moines. Now, yes, a 21-point captain with takes that Commander XP, puts it into Elite Commander XP, but I believe you get less Elite Commander XP than just the Commander XP if it was under. Bingo. Thank you, Duckman. There it is. You get bonus to Commander XP. Anyways, so premiums that built for. You can type them all down, sale and whatnot. For me, what I would do is I would go to my captain build document, dismiss that, and I'm going to search for Des Moines. Okay, here we go. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to say, okay, Indianapolis, I'm just going to take this here, and I'm going to copy this to my spreadsheet, and then I'm going to get rid of all the tech tree ships in here. So Anchorage, Rochester, Buffalo is a tech tree, Tulsa, Des Moines. If I've got them assigned to Des Moines, then I take that out, and then Annapolis, like that. Okay, so there's the premiums that I will want to use Halsey on. Playing them in the first game of the day gives, for a given ship, provides a 50% bonus to regular XP. Does that also go for Commander XP? It's been a long time since I've paid attention to that. So, like I said, the does, and so Halsey gets a talent for a couple different procs. Okay, the main one is going to be for your Confederate achievement. You have to do like 40% HP damage to like 4 ships or 5 or something. It's not an easy achievement to get. So in general, I would say you want to put Halsey on whichever ship you get that more frequently with. Okay? You put your does on Rhode Island and Whiskey, then double them into Midway and Des Moines. That's okay. Although I don't think you're going to get much out of the does on Midway. So let's take a look at that. So let me go to my Midway. And let me put the screen off for you guys. Now, if I were to put... actually, let me go to a carrier. A premium carrier. That's easier. Because then I don't have to worry about retraining. So we're going to put Halsey. And you'll see that Halsey doesn't get any buff talents. Or buff skills. He can still proc the talents with him, but because he doesn't get the buff skills, to me that is inefficient. Okay, if I were to change this to one of the does, where's my doge? Where's my doge? Where's my doge? Where's my doge? I hate how there's like the two. There we go. Okay. You see how there's no buff talents prior assist on this? So that's why I don't think you want to put a doe on this carrier. It's not going to help. Okay. It might as well be a regular captain. And these captains are so special because of their buffed talents. In my opinion, you're really missing out. So I don't think it's a good idea to put a doe. And this is the reason why we're having this Zath chat. Okay. Yes, exactly. Ovechkin is a better choice for carriers if you have him. A lot of players nowadays don't have him if they've started afterwards. Ovechkin on the B52 or B25s, yes, right. So for my midway, for example, I'm going to recall my commander. Look, it's Ovechkin. Okay, because he's got boosted survivability expert. Prior assist, put him on a destroyer. You're talking about the does? Here's the problem with putting a doe on a destroyer. Let me go to my... Forrest Sherman is fine. Let's go to my Forrest Sherman. And let's go ahead and let's put one of the does on here. Here. The guy that's on the thing. And what do you have? You get buffed Grease the Gears and you get buffed Gunfeeder. How often do you change ammo types in American destroyers? How often do you take Grease the Gears in American destroyers? Their turret traverse is fine. You don't need the buffed skills. So, yes, you'll get some benefit from them in destroyers, but it's not necessary. Okay? These guys, the does specifically, are best suited for playing battleship or heavy cruiser. Battleship or heavy cruiser. You put your 19-point Yamamoto in Shokaku because you wanted to use the grind to boost him to 21. Until then, you've been assigned to Hashidate and simply going around all the premiums. You might as well put him in something that was getting work. Sure, that's fine. But Yamamoto, I would also recommend someplace else. But anyways, so now that I've described that to you guys, and because I don't want the Zath chat to take forever, we're going to just kind of chill in spreadsheets here for a bit. The only benefit that these is that these are likely to be your 21-point captains. That's right, Flint, but the problem I'm seeing a lot of people, when I'm looking at a lot of replays, the problem that I'm seeing is that a lot of people are putting their captains on a premium ship because they don't want to move them around. And because of that, they have tons of captains that are like 15 points, but they don't have anybody that's a 21-point captain when they could have a 21-point captain if they would just optimize their build, you know, like what people go where. So me, personally, my recommendation is you put Halsey on the Des Moines. You could also put him on Annapolis. Again, whatever you're going to get your Confederate the most frequently with, that's where you're going to want to put Halsey. Okay? Halsey, by the way, could also benefit in destroyers if you get a double strike because that helps with your concealment. How often do you get double strikes in your destroyer? Also, it does help with... I suppose it does help with if you get the Confederate, you get the boost to reload and stuff. So that's kind of fun too. You've done what I'm doing, only integrated with ship tracking sheet. Use Buffalo on the ship. Yeah, that's fine. So the does, like I said, I would use one on Montana. I'd use another one on Vermont. Panoramics. Now, if you are not a battleship player and you don't want to put them on here, like I said, put these guys on other American heavies, like the Annapolis or something like that, and you're fine. Or if you're, let's say, a destroyer, you know, main or whatever, and you want to put Halsey on gearing, fine. Okay? Whatever you want to do. But see, here's the thing. Halsey, you can do that same build that applies to these premiums. But wait, there's more. I'm going to put another column over here called additional premiums. Here's the part that everybody forgets. Here's the part that everybody forgets. I'm going to share with you right now. I told you that my Halsey is built for Des Moines, right? But you'll notice that I can put Halsey on my Forrest Sherman, which is a premium destroyer. It's a premium destroyer. Okay? You can take your Halsey and you can put them on a premium for each class of ship and have a build for that. So if I wanted to, I could take Halsey and put him on a premium destroyer. I can take Halsey and go for historical accuracy and put him on the Enterprise. And have a carrier build for him if I want to. See? Boom. This is something that everybody forgets. And this is why I tell people commanders are so more important than ships because they enable you to do so much more with the ships that you currently have. Okay? I can take Halsey and I can also put Halsey on premium battleships. I can put it on a Keksarge if I wanted to. Here, change commander. Halsey. There you go. Battleship commander. So you can say on the spreadsheet, you can say, okay, I also want to put my Halsey on certain battleships. Now, again, it comes down to what kind of battleships you play more. Do you play more secondary spec or do you play, because there's two different battleship builds to think about, right? So if I wanted to do secondary, I can do secondary BB, parentheses, that's going to be Massachusetts, right? And that's going to be Massa B. That's going to be Ohio. That's going to be Georgia, right? Am I forgetting any? You could have a secondary built Florida if you want. You could have a secondary built California if you want, right? So you can put all of these other ones out there. I have not seen Clyde's commander spreadsheet, Dr. Schatz. No. If he does it and he's doing a better job than I do, then fine. Rhode Island technically has improved secondary. So if you want to have a Rhode Island with a secondary BB build, fine. And here's the thing. Here's Oklahoma. Okay. Here's the thing. You can build a secondary battleship right there and then take a look. Your DOE, let's say your DOE, you want to have a standard survivability battleship build, right? So what premiums are you going to put here? You're not going to use them on the secondary battleships. You're going to use them on Alabama. You're going to use it on anything else that you would play as a primarily regular style battleship, right? Kearsarge, if you don't have any special build for that. Let's say you want to have a non-secondary built Florida, right? Non-secondary build Rhode Island. And this is the thing. This gives you the flexibility to then say, okay, I'm going to put these on different ships and I'm going to go ahead and play around with it. It's so helpful. People don't understand that though. Amount of Elite Commander XP it takes to build the top up, it takes a while, yes. So if you're doing it this way, you're only working up 2-3 captains, and then you're putting them in these other premium ships while you're doing it. So you're helping the captain in whatever tech tree ship that you're grinding, right? And then you're also then putting him in the other ones. And so you're getting the benefit from these commanders all over the place. So you can do this. And then additional premiums. So we've got secondary battleship build. You can have them on a premium destroyer, although frankly, I wouldn't put them there because Ovechkin is going to do a better job there. If you have Ovechkin. If you don't, fine. Put him on a premium destroyer. Put him on other one. You know? You can have fun with that. So there's a lot of flexibility involved when it comes to putting this kind of stuff together. But it takes a little bit of time to just take yourself out of the game and organize yourself. And I would recommend you do this for all of your captains that have buffed skills, okay? and talents, especially the legendary commanders, because these are most important. Okay, Ovechkin, one of them should be on midway or any of those lines because you get buffed survivability expert, and then the other one should be on gearing. You could put it on the super ship variant. You can whatever you want. These are tier 10s, but you can put them on the supers if you play the supers more frequently. Whatever you play the most, that's where you want to put them. A lot of times I like putting it in a tier 10 because most times clan battles are tier 10, right? And also ranked is typically tier 10, and competitions are tier 10, blah 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 blah. So I would recommend you set him up something like this, okay? And then Ovechkin, because of the buffed survivability expert, then you can say, okay, well, this goes on my other carriers, right? So I can put him on my Saipan, my Hornet, my Enterprise, yada 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 yada. Okay, now you could also say I'm gonna put it on the Essex line, and that's fine too. There's nothing wrong with the Essex line. Ovechkin works well. So if you're a destroyer main, you're gonna definitely want to put one of them on the gearing probably. If you're a carrier main, you might put one on each line as you want. Okay. You support putting Halsey in anything they consistently get the achievements which proc. Exactly, that's what I said earlier. But even if you don't get the achievements, Halsey still has the buffed talent, or sorry, the buffed commander skills, which will improve the combat characteristics of all these other premium ships. So we can put them on battleships. Like I said, you could put them in other classes too. You can put Halsey on if there's a premium. There's no premium American subs, right? No, the Gato. You could put them on the Gato. What? I wouldn't. But you guys get the idea here. For Japanese, I heard somebody saying that Cthulhu, you said Yamamoto, you put him on your Shokaku. Now I would highly recommend you put Yamamoto on. Let me back up. Yamamoto gets a talent from Kraken and from First Blood. So what are you going to get your First Blood with, and what are you going to kill 5 ships with in a game, okay? Whatever you do that mostly with, that's where you're going to want to put Yamamoto. Some people say, okay, well, that's going to be my Yamato. You could do that. Personally, I have mine assigned to Itakaze. Why? Because I reset the Japanese gunboat line all the damn time. So for me, it makes sense to put Yamamoto on the Kitakaze because I play that more than any other destroyer. Your answer to that, premium destroyers. Well, see, here's the thing. Now that I've got him on Yamamoto, I can put him on the Star Kitakaze, premium, DDs, blah, blah. I'm not going to type it all out. But again, you can go right here. Go to Kitakaze, right? Applies to Harakaze, and what is this? Haragamo. Okay, fine. So there you go. Premium destroyers, like that. Now you can also then put him on premium battleships. That's correct. So you can have him set for premium BBs, like, I don't know, Issei. What else is there? Arpeggio Yamato. This is one of the nicest things about the Arpeggio Yamato that people haven't thought about is now you can get the experience of having Yamamoto on a Yamato and the premium version of it, right? Key. You can put them on all of these other Musashi. Yeah, if you've got the Musashi, perfect. That works. Exactly. Okay? Musashi Key. And then you can also... I like to have Yamamoto on my premium cruisers as well. My premium heavy cruisers, like my Atago, for example. He's ridiculous when you get a Kraken in an Atago. So you put him on the premium heavy cruisers, okay? Now, do you want to put him on a premium carrier? Probably not. Probably not. You could use him on a Yoshino. Yeah, that's a premium Atago. Yoshino. There you go. You put them on all those, okay? Now, I wouldn't recommend putting him on battleship or on carriers or destroyers. Why? Because you've got Renzo, Suzuki, and I don't remember the name of the other one off the top of my head. You guys remember the other Suzuki's name? Let me go to the armory and check. Sea shanties are sounding good this afternoon. Absolutely. Where are they? Where are they? Raizo. It's Raizo, not Renzo. Raizo and Takeo Suzuki. Okay. Raizo and Takeo. Both the Suzukis, and people forget about these guys because they kind of got added a little bit late. These guys are best suited for destroyers and carriers, just like Ovechkin, because they have a buff to survivability expert. Okay, that comes in very handy. They also have a buff to emergency repair specialist if you want to use them on a battleship, I suppose. But I would probably put Suzuki. One of them would go on my Hakuryu, or obviously you could put it on the super ship variant. And the other one I would probably put on my Shimakaze. Yeah, I'd probably put him on Shimakaze, or you could put him on the Harugumo if you want, right? Your Cole Suzuki went to Hakuryu. There you go. What's up, Taro? So I would probably put him like that. And there's no other Japanese special commanders, right? I don't think there are. Oops. But yeah, so that's what I would do with my commanders. And if you want to track their points, you can too. Whatever. But at the very least, I would sit down and say, where am I going to put these captains that gets me good use? What should we do next? How about the Germans? German is KMS. So for the Germans, you have Lutyens. There's the Chang'e commander who can share between Pan Asia and Japan, but no special skills. There's a couple like that, right? And so Cthulhu, you could incorporate that as well on the Japanese. I don't remember what her name is, and can you even buy her in the armory? I don't think so. No, I don't think you can. So anyways, you could definitely further optimize by doing that. But I gotta say, focus on the ones that have the buffed skills and talents first. So Lutyens, fantastic on any tech tree ship. You can put Lutyens on carrier. You could put them on battleship. You can put them on secondary battleship. You can put them on destroyer. He's fantastically flexible. You can put him on whatever you want. Seasoned and unique, exactly. That's what we're talking about, okay? That's what you should do. You should take some time and organize your seasoned and unique tabs. So, Lutyens. For me, I have him assigned to my Z52. But you could absolutely put him on something else. If I were to do this again, I'm putting him on Schlieffen. Okay? Schlieffen is probably where he's best. He's got buffed turret traverse, which isn't as important. The big thing though is his buffed preventative maintenance. It keeps his secondaries alive, keeps the main battery alive, keeps the torpedoes alive. So I would absolutely put Lutyens on Schlieffen, and because you're going to build him for secondary spec, then here you're going to put him on secondary BBs, right? So you're going to say, okay, I'm going to throw Lutyens on my secondary battleships. So that would be, Tirpitz, for example, Odin. What's the tier 7? Prince Heinrich, right? AL Prince Heinrich.
Pommern.
You guys, I don't need to type out the whole thing. You guys get the idea. Any secondary battleship that's a premium, you want to put Lutyens on. If you've got the Schlieffen build on him already, you pretty much have the same damn build. So it's nice to be able to put him on that. Well, and see, here's the thing about Lutyens. What I just said, he's great on every single ship, right? So what you do then is you have a cruiser build. Now, you have to decide, do you want him on a heavy cruiser or a light cruiser? Okay, you need to make that determination because that does have an impact in how you choose to build him out. But okay, let's say because you're using Aegir, and I think I have my Lutyens on Aegir as well, so I would definitely put him on Aegir or um, shoot. Now I'm like Prince Eugen, right? Prince Eugen because it's got the heal and stuff. It's a fantastic ship. Um, Now you can also say, okay, I want to put him on premium destroyers like the TED 61. Works great. Works great. TMNT, right? You can put Lutyens on the mines, but that's a light cruiser. So if you're going to put Lutyens on the mines, and you know what, to be quite honest, you're probably right, TMNT. He's probably going to be better on a light cruiser because a light cruiser spams the shell hits more, and that will get you the proc of his talent much sooner with the main guns. Exactly. So let's say mines is a great idea. And back when you could you can when you can choose what operation you're on, and you're going to go and farm Narai for the 250th time. He's perfect there, isn't he? Right? So you could put him in light cruisers. You could put him on destroyers. CV. Graf Zeppelin. Right? You could put him on the Graf Zeppelin. You could put him on Maximum. Right? You could put him on any of the other ones. Weimar, Wiesbaden, exactly right, Rob. So you put him on all these light cruisers that spam shells. For a destroyer, you're probably not going to get the shell hits, but you might get the proc a heal from spotting things, and of course that helps. For carrier, you want to proc the regeneration of planes very quickly, so you put him on the Graf Zeppelin. You can because what you do is you keep the rockets, and I've done that a few times when I've talked about Graf Zeppelin games. I've said, hey, you want to put him on the Graf Zeppelin, and you want to use the rockets as much as possible to start because that encourages you to proc. What about a Schroeder? Schroeder's going to be a different spec, right? Because you're probably going to put Pack a Punch on and that sort of thing. So you're probably not going to put Lutyens on a Schroeder. Or you could. Again, the thing that's so nice about Lutyens is he's so great at you put him on whatever ship that you want to use all the time, right? So for me, his build, like I play mostly secondary battleships, and I play German destroyers with Hydro. So that's why I have him on Z52. You can put him anywhere though. And then the thing though is that if you do that with Lutyens, now you're probably not going to use that with mines. I mean, you could. Mines with Pack a Punch in an operation can be very handy, but you know, whatever. What else do we have for the Germans? We've got the Jutland. We've got Franz von Jutland and Reinhard von Jutland. Franz von Jutland. Reinhard von Jutland. Now, these guys, what do? They have buff vigilance and consumable specialist. So immediately that tells me, okay, I'm going to want to put him on a ship if I'm going to use vigilance. Most people don't bother using vigilance, but vigilance is a really good skill to have, and it works with Hydro because vigilance allows you to spot torpedoes at 35% better acquisition range, and that works with Hydro. So you probably want to put your von Jutland on the standard German BB line because they get Hydro built in. The German Doe brothers, right? Exactly. So you could put them on that, or if you don't have Lutyens, and there's the problem with putting him on the Schlieffen is that there's just no room in the Schlieffen build, right? If I go over here and show you guys the Schlieffen build, there's absolutely no room to put it on there, right? Now, if you were to put Preußen, right? Here's the Preußen. You'd have to give up turret traverse for vigilance essentially, or make up your own other build. But for Schlieffen, the build is so specific. you really don't want to put the Von Jutlins on those. So a standard battleship is fine if you're going to use the Vigilance. If you're not using Vigilance, don't bother. Um, the other one he gets is Consumable Specialist. This is, I think, a bigger deal for cruisers, right? So you would definitely want to put, I'm going to say standard battleship or CACL, okay? And the same thing is going to be the case for von Jutland. So you're going to go down, the German heavy cruiser line. You're going to put them on, let's say, a Hindenburg, for example, wouldn't be a bad idea. Anything where you really say to yourself, "Gee, I really wish I could use my consumable sooner." Um, you know. Now, if you're using Lutyens for a light cruiser like the Mines and the Wiesbaden, like you were talking about earlier, Rob, you probably aren't going to put the von Jetland on Wiesbaden, but it could help because it allows you to get your smoke back sooner. So these are the kinds of things that you think about, how do we utilize these abilities and how can we put them on as many different ships as possible? I don't think there's any other special Germans, right? Um, I just realized I probably could have done this all in one tab, might have been easier, but I thought it might look prettier. I'm not a spreadsheet person, y'all. And then obviously the Von Jutlins go on whatever other ships. So you could put them on a premium cruiser. You could put them on. It doesn't really help having them on a premium destroyer. And frankly, Lutyens is going to do a better job anyways. So it's basically premium cruisers that you don't use Lutyens on. And maybe light cruisers that you don't use Lutyens on because they have a special build, like Schroeder. But I understand people like Schroeder because it's got the secondaries and you can proc the secondaries and the primaries with the Schroeder. So sure, if you prefer Schroeder here, you can do a Schroeder specific build, and then here's where you put your light cruiser mines and Wiesbaden, whatever else. I don't know. You get the idea. Um, what's another nation we should do next, y'all? Let's do the Russians, the Soviets. Soviet line. Oh, BMF. I'll just do SOV for Soviet. So for this one, you've got Kuznetsov. Use Lutyens on mines and Schroeder. Fair enough. You can get away with the same build. You can get away with the same build. It's just, you're forced to use Pack a Punch. So you have to build that into the mines. What's up, NC fan? All right, so Kuznetsov, and then you've got the Zemenskys, Victor and Vasily. I spell that right? Yeah. Pack a Punch kind of sucks on Schroeder. Well, you know, repping the yes. Well, most people don't know VMF, so that's why I'm just putting Soviet up here. Yeah, I mean, if you're not going to use Pack a Punch on the Schroeder, fine. Then you can use the same build on the mines and all that. Anyway, Kuznetsov, I like to call him Opizov. Some people call him Krutzov because he's so powerful with his talent of if I'm about to die, oh, haha, I didn't die. Which kind of battleship is superior, fast or brick? And why is it fast? Prior sys, both battleship lines have their positives to them. So making it go a lot longer just gets you detected sooner. The secondaries? I'm pretty sure for Schroeder, your secondary range is the same as your concealment or close to it. But anyways, that's a different topic. So Kuznetsov, the one place that you're going to want to put him is going to be on the Kremlin. No other place is better than the Kremlin for Kuznetsov because, I will tell you, I tried him on Grozovoy for a while. The problem is that it's too easy to get yourself yeeted before his talent procs that starts the passive heal. So he's not good on those ships. You could put him instead if you don't play the battleship line a lot and you play cruisers a lot. You could instead put him on Petropavlovsk. If you put him on the Petro, that's fine too. Okay. It's really up to you which of those the two lines you put him on. But I don't think I'd put him on anything else, frankly. If you put him on the Kremlin, obviously you're gonna build him for ships like Lenin, other premium Soviet battleships. Okay. Um, Azure Lane, Sovietsky, Rossiya, spelling, whatever. Or if you put them on the Petro, then you can also use them on any of the premium Soviet heavy cruisers like Moskva or Stalingrad, right? Um, Interestingly enough, guess what? You can put them on both of these and it's fine. So I'm going to do this actually while I'm thinking about it. I'm just going to put that. So I'm going to say BBs. And parentheses. I got, like I said, I'm not much of a spreadsheet person. And then you're going to want to put them on the super cruisers like Moskva and Stalingrad. Who would you where? So I have mine on the Kremlin. If you honestly, it comes down to which of these two you're going to play more frequently. For competitive players, they're probably going to put them on Petro because they're probably going to play more Petro than they will play Kremlin in competitive environments, right? In clan battles, for example. Though keep in mind the talent doesn't proc in clan battles, so that's kind of a wash, I suppose. Um, so actually, Zemensky, I think, is a better choice for a for competitive cruiser. Now you do also get enhanced consumables specialist, so that with Kuznetsov, so that would help for Petro, right? You can definitely do that if you're the kind of person that likes to push their radar quickly. So the enhanced consumable specialist is useful. Um, Now you could also put him on destroyers. You said you liked him on Leningrad. Absolutely, you can put him on Leningrad. I was actually going to suggest if you have it, the Tier 9 Soviet destroyer. I'm trying to what's the I'm losing my mind. Starts with an doesn't start with an N. With the super heal. I Thank you. It does start with an N. Nustra. Yeah, I'm gonna share this spreadsheet. I'll put it in my Discord when this is all done, and of course, I'm gonna put this out to YouTube, and I'll put it as a comment there. Thank you guys. So he's great in the Nustrashimi, especially, right? Because it's got the super heal. Pro tip for you all. This is a freebie for you just listening and tuning in. Pro tip for you all. Kuznetsov, his proc happens when he's down to 10% or whatever, maybe it's 5% hit point pool, I don't care. But the point is you get a passive heal. What you want to do with Kuznetsov especially is you want to hold your last heal for that proc specifically. Because when it procs, if you heal at the same time you get the proc heal, you are getting double heal. It makes you extremely hard to kill because you're getting double healed. Okay? So Nustrashimi with the super heal going and that proc heal going. Come at me, bulls. Come at me, bros. Great tip. Exactly. A lot of people don't remember that tip, so that's a good one. That's all for you guys, just for tuning in and listening. Um, is Kuznetsov good on a carrier? Does he have any benefit on carriers? I don't think he does. I mean, obviously, if the carrier's about to get blown up, sure, he gets that. Actually, no. If you get first strike, right? If you get the first kill, first blood, I mean, you do get extra squadron consumables. So he is going to be helpful for that. Oh yeah, Ovechkin. I forgot about that. Ovechkin should 100% be set to um, the Germ. Oh, sorry, the Soviet carrier line. Which I'm sorry, guys. I'm just blanking today. I don't know why I'm blanking so much on this. Um, But anyways, I would definitely put him on the Soviet carrier line. Okay. Let me go to my tech tree. It's just easier if I have that pulled up. Newer players won't have Ovechkin. Absolutely. Absolutely. Um, let's see. Knock him off. I don't know why I don't know why I just blanked on that. Um, or destroyers. Yeah, you can put Kuznetsov on destroyers and stuff. But Ovechkin, you want to put on Nakimov, or you'd want to put on one of the destroyers. You would probably want to put Nakimov or Ovechkin on whichever of the two destroyer lines you play most. Okay, so for example, me, I love playing the Soviet gunboat destroyers, so the Kiev, the Tashkent. I rarely play. Here's the problem: I rarely play the tier 10 because the Khabarovsk. Well, the Khabarovsk isn't even is now not even the end of the tech tree line. It's the Delny now. So you could put him on the Delny, I suppose, or you could put him on the super ship variant of it, whatever. But Ovechkin is good for that. You're wasting your Ovechkin on your Minnesota. Yes, absolutely, 100% you are. I mean, this is why we're having the chat, right? This is why we're having the chat. One of my minions has been trying to wrangle oven chicken for years. Can't be done. But they could make an analog. They could. They absolutely could. And they should, probably. So, Ovechkin, I'm going to put Ovechkin above. I'm going to put Ovechkin above the Zelenskys because, frankly, that's where he should be, right? He's more important than the Zelenskys. So, I would put him up there. Now, you could make the argument that Ovechkin is good for destroyers as well, the premium destroyers like Nusushimi. Um, but Kuznetsov's little bonus heal might come in more handy. So it comes down to where you want to put him. But in any case, you would definitely want to have a build for um, uh, Chaklov. I can't remember how to spell it. Can I see it on here? CH. No, whatever. You whatever. You get the idea. Okay. You want to put them on premium carriers like the Choklov and whatever else comes up later because of the buff to the survivability. That comes in very handy. So now let's take a look at the Zelenskys. The Zelenskys maybe aren't as helpful as others. These are commanders that personally I haven't even optimized myself. So bad Zaf because I'm not practicing what I preach here, and I apologize for that. But Zemensky gets buff grease the gears, buff preventative maintenance, and whoa, wait, buff preventative maintenance. Holy crap! I didn't even think about that. Okay, and then buffed emergency repair specialist. So that means you could. Yeah, you could also use it for premium subs like the S189. Sure, you could do that. So Zemensky, if it's got buffed preventative maintenance, immediately I'm thinking destroyer line. This is going to be good for either of them, and maybe what I should do is put Zemensky's on each destroyer. You could do that, or if you want to use the buffed grease the gears talent, you could definitely put him on cruiser. So I'm going to put it like this. I would put it on Petro/Kremlin. Whichever tech tree ship you don't put Kuznetsov on is where you'd want to put one of the Zelenskys. Great for low tier Soviet destroyers. That is true. That is exactly right. That is exactly right. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Carpenter. Rob, let's do a draw. It's been a bit. So Zemensky, I would take Zemensky and I would put uh what's the damn tier 5 Soviet destroyer that everybody always said was overpowered as all F and really isn't that great anymore? Demosor, congratulations. Um, I'm sorry, guys. I'm just blanking with names right now. The more stores here, good. Um, but you know what I'm talking about. Gremiashi. That's what it is. Gremiashi. Right? Gremiashi's got terrible turret traverse. So having a captain with a buffed turret traverse really fixes one of the biggest problems with that ship, right? Rob, go ahead and start up another one when you get a chance. I'm getting Stream Raiders going. All right. So that's Gremiashi. Other premiums, you know, you could have a Moskva. But here's the thing: Kuznetsov is so much better because of its talent. You're probably not going to put him on. You're probably going to put Kuznetsov on all of your ships that you can, right? So Gremiashi, I think, is a unique example here. Lucifer Sam, thank you for the follow. And Ovechkin is going to handle many of the other ones like Leningrad and stuff like that. So, these guys you're probably going to put on some of the less popular, you know, destroyers, things that maybe are more unique that you have to have a special build for, something like that, right? Special skills proc in ranked, yes. The you're talking about the talents of Kuznetsov. Kuznetsov's talents proc and ranked and randoms. Then the skills themselves, they are always available. So you can do clan battles and you have the buffed survivability expert of Ovechkin. Same thing with tournaments, right? In the training room. It's why I always say if everybody gets all of the press accounts with all these captains on it, why aren't you using the captains with a buffed talent in a competitive environment, right? So Zmensky, yeah, I would put him on a destroyer, or again, whichever ship here you didn't put him on, or let's say you just love the line. Let's say you love playing Vladivostok at tier 8, and you've got Kuznetsov on Kremlin, then here you can put him on Vladivostok. Please don't feel like this is the only way to do it, but use the concepts that we're talking about here when it comes to, choosing where you're going to put, who you're going to put where. I'm going to call this USSR because that's what the tech tree calls it. All right, what should we do next? French? Let's do French. Let's do French. If you guys are feeling bored, let me know, and we can absolutely change things around. Want to say about commander ships over values. Until you have enough tech tree ships, you won't be losing commander XP. You will be losing. Wait. Until you have enough tech tree ships, you'll be losing commander XP. Here's the deal. I would argue the opposite is the case, or more important. It's more important to get. No, I think it's more important to get your commanders first. Get your commanders first, because you can move your commanders if you would like. You can move your commanders up the tech tree as you go. It also slows you down and it forces you to play other ships. The way that I ground these ship lines is I always played 1 win a day on tech tree ships, and then I played 1 win a day on premium ships with the commanders of those tech tree ships that I was grinding. That's how I always did it. And so to me, the special commander becomes very useful early. It doesn't have to cost commander XP. It could be free, and then you can grind out the commander XP over time. You don't have to spend the commander XP to move captains. Anyways, so yeah. So I would say when you're a newer player and you don't have a lot of ships, the commanders are still important because you can use those to buff the tech tree ships that you're working up, and then every little no, you don't, Stockman. Every little premium ship, every premium ship you get becomes more important. Here, let me show you. I'm going to go to German, and I'm going to go to my German battleship Schlieffen. Where are you? There you are. These came out after Lutyens was already there, but I'm going to go here. I'm going to say, all right, I want to put Lutyens. I'm going to move Lutyens on there. Look, free retraining. You can use doubloons. You can use Elite Commander XP. You can do it for free. Free obviously means you're going to have to grind out a lot of Commander XP, so... But frankly, that's how I did it when I was grinding all my ship lines. Guys, you don't get all these doubloons by spending them in the game. Okay? Nowadays, I spend the Elite Commander XP because I got so much, but back in the day, I did the free option always, and I reground them. You're not going to notice the time that you lose doing that. But anyways, if you want to be very hyper sensitive with your with moving commanders and optimizing, if you will, your commander XP, yes, it's best to just put them on the tech tree that you want them to end on and live on and be done with it. But for people that are working on, yes, for free, you basically lose the commander until it's retrained. Yes. And how you retrain for 300k? I retrain level 21 for 700. I don't know. Is that a part of the event pass here? Is that one of the benefits of the event pass? Why Kuznetsov is still on yours? Yeesh. Oh. It used to be that they gave you certain benefits, or maybe that's a benefit for me because I'm a CC or something, or maybe that's a super tester I don't know. Hi, Steven DeJeep. But if it's 700k for you to retrain a level 21 captain, then so be it. I don't know. But we're going beyond the scope of the Zat chat. I want to keep focus on that because we got a lot more to talk through. Unless, like I said, if you guys are getting bored, armory. Your commodity totals indicate what is possible to accumulate with thrifty choices, and by accumulating ships commanders wisely over time, mature and decently sized fleet of ships personnel can provide a lot of right tool for the job situations. Yes, absolutely. It's 300k for you as well, Rob. Okay. All right. Commanders. I gotta go back to commanders. Every time I go back to commanders, I see Booba. I'm great, not bored. Okay, cool. I'll keep going then. Thank you guys. The French commander, Abanu. I gotta pull it up because you can't buy him in the armory. You get him through the containers or whatever. I have to put him on a ship or figure out what ship I have him on. Abanu, I think I have him on my Kleber. No, I have him. I have Honore on Kleber. I don't know what I put Abanu on. Let me just go into my tech. Okay. Yeah, he's on Kleber. Okay, I have two different Kleber builds. That's why. All right. Philippe Abanu. I'm spelling that wrong. Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. No. Okay. You've used him on Baron a few times. Is he in the armory? Am I that blind that I didn't see him in the armory? Under commanders? Like I said, I'm having a very off day, so oh my god, I'm an idiot. It's right there. Jesus. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. Anyways, so up on you, he's got special talents, right? He's got a talent of increasing flood chance or fire chance if he gets a key area or assists in capturing one. So that lends itself very well to playing destroyers, especially like in a ranked environment. Surge forward, if you take 2 million HP of potential damage, your ship speed increases to 8%. That's not as great. Rampant, because it's hard to proc, can be activated multiple times in battle, and that's a devastating strike. So I will say, Abanu lends itself well to the French destroyers because of the fact that you can get a cap and then boost your fire and flood chance, and then if you get a dev strike with your really good torpedoes, boom, there you go. And you might be good in the new French uh, early access destroyers as well. But we'll see. Um, so, anyways, he's got enhanced survivability expert, and then he's got enhanced and yeah, okay, survivability expert. So, he's honestly great in the Kleber, and that's where I'd recommend you put him. Um, you know, obviously Mogador and other ships like that are fine too. You absolutely want to put him on other premium ships out there, depending on how you do it. So you could say, okay, I'm going to put him on, you know, battleships like the Burgon, for example. Okay, you could put him on heavy cruisers. Are there any premium French heavy cruisers? Yes, there's a couple of them, right? For example, the Tier 6 that just recently came out, the Duplex, right? He'd be fine for that. You're not going to get 2 million, potential damage at tier, whatever. It is 300k for you too. Okay. Um, so, you know, um, you can put him on Kleber. If you're going to go for the survivability expert part and you're going to go for potential damage, he's also really great on an Henri. He's also really good on an Henri for that. But I think he's still probably going to be best suited for this. Now, Shats, you bring up a good point. There's a caveat with Abanu for battleships. You can possibly get the Dev Strike proc off of him, but to me, I think there's a better captain for battleships and for cruisers. So I think for me, I just have Abanu on my destroyers and that's it. And that's going to be the Honore. So we've got, what is it? Isn't it Jean-Jacques Honore? Let's see. That's the one that you get the alternate way because you can't get him for coal. There's Charles Henry Honore. I'm just gonna call him Honore and Honore and just be done with it. Honore 1 and 2. It's easier than spending the time to type it out. So the Honores are really nice because they get buffed Grease the Gears and they get buffed Adrenaline Rush. Both of these are skills that you're going to want to use on battleships, right? Or on heavy cruisers. So I would absolutely put him on the Henri, or I would put him on you could put him like on the battleship line. So I'm drawing a blank on that one too. The Republic. Okay? And then you could put him on the other. Now the nice thing about doing it like this is that then you can have, and this is the other part of the chat that other people we didn't really highlight on too much, but if you're here, you can have one of them that's a standard BB build. All right. And Chats, you mentioned Jean Bart and Strasbourg. Yes, I would absolutely say those would be good. Excuse me, with an Honore. So I'm just gonna put standard BB, and then of course you could have one that's a standard battleship and one that's a secondary battleship build, and that comes in really handy, right? Another idea to split the ships of the same class into groups, like Burgon and Jean Bart and Strasbourg are one group, because it's, yeah, exactly. It all comes down to how you set your ships up, and if you're using the same setup or a very similar setup, you can get away with putting these dudes with the better talents on these various ships. One of them absolutely should be on the Henri. Marceau with the buffed Adrenaline Rush is just redonkulous here, right? As an additional premium. Uh, what's the French light cruiser tier 10 that John the Ruthless got 500 or whatever thousand damage in? Colbert, right? Yes, and because of the fact that you have a premium version, you can absolutely have Kleber CLR. Right, the CLR, and that's one of the nice things about it is you can put them on other things. So anyways, and the Colbert is going to be a different build than an Henri. So if I'm putting this on here, and Republique probably you don't want for secondaries, so I'm probably going to say like I might do it like this. You see what I mean? Yeah, light cruiser. So this way now I've got for here I can say heavy CAs. If I don't want to use Abanu, I have the Henri build that I can just copy and pasta to the duplex, to the other French heavies, and then maybe Honore 1 goes to my light cruisers. Why not put Abanu on Marceau and all other destroyers? It comes down to what you value more, Shats. So for Marceau specifically, you're probably going to be out there shooting your main guns at medium to long range more frequently. Well, I mean, you're going to do it with Kleber too, I suppose. The reason I'm saying it this way is if you want the buffed Adrenaline Rush, then obviously you need to put him in an Honore. If you want the skills and talents, then you're going to put him on Abanu. Abanu isn't going to work so well, for example, in competitive environments like clan battles or King of the Sea kind of deals, because his talents will not proc. Only the buffed skills that he has, which is the buffed survivability expert, will work. Okay, I need to put Baron on there because it helps his for the carrier too. So it just comes down to what do you value more? And with Abanu and Honore, there's that trade-off. Do you want the buffed Adrenaline Rush, or do you want the buffed Survivability Expert in an event where you can't proc the talents? That's why you will typically see Honore being used on Marceau in like King of the Sea, or you know, on a Kleber. Hello, BBT. I think that's it for the French commanders. I don't believe there's any other ones. Shall we do British next? And by the way, keep asking. If you got questions, ask away. Ask away. Let's go to British. Rename. Bra. We'll just do no, wait. What am I thinking? What's the Royal Navy designation? I mean, it's HMS, but isn't it thank you. All right, rename, so we'll call that RN. What do you think, captain recommendations by Yura? I haven't looked at those. I'll just call it Brit, so it's easier for people. Andrew Cunningham. I don't really look at other people's much. I have the document that I use, and that's really about it. And then we've got the two Dunkirks, right? We've got Bert. I'm just going to call it Dunkirk 1 and Dunkirk 2, just to make things easier for us. Okay? Elzian, Lord Zath Navy. That's right. Not to be confused with... Right, I know. See, that's kind of the reason why I'm trying to come up with a easier thing. Lucky Jack Aubrey, thank you very much for the follow. Love the name. It's a great series. I haven't gotten around to reading the books, but I love the movie. So, Cunningham. Cunningham is an interesting choice because Cunningham has skills that are good depending on how you're going to use them. So let's go over his talents. If he gets a Witherer, he gets a bonus to reload. A Witherer. If you can get 4 floods, then you will boost your ship or aircraft squadron speed. And for equipment, if you get 2 kills, you get extra consumables. Now, these are extra ship consumables, and that's a very important distinction. You don't get extra aircraft consumables. Now, Cunningham does have enhanced skills as well, aircraft armor and consumables specialist. Okay? Now, I had him on I have him. I like to put him on ships that I know I'm going to get a wither in, and something I'm probably going to get 2 kills. And having an extra consumable, especially an extra heal, comes in really, really handy. And so the way that I built my Cunningham, and things have changed a little bit since I built my Cunningham, is I put him on Conqueror. Exactly right. Exactly right. Big O. I put him on the Conqueror. Simboto, it does. Put it in twice. It'll say you can't use it more than once. It's just that stupid error that started with the last patch. So I would put him on. I would put him on the Conqueror. You could make the argument for putting him on the Daring. I'm gonna put /daring and then /audacious. I'm also gonna put /minotaur because honestly, you can get away with putting him on any of those ships. Am I part of the STA? I'm a super test coordinator, although I don't necessarily know if I'll be tuning into any of the STAs. I'll try to drop in and say hi, but it depends. You know, I've got streaming, I've got my other job, my main job now, so it's kind of tough. Yes, I'm for North America, yeah. With the addition of subs, you can possibly. Oh, that's true, Big O. That's true. So okay, fine. Let's add a Thrasher to that. Although, frankly, the British subs are so garbage compared to the other ones. I don't know. And you can make the argument you could put them on the German subs with Lutyens as well and Halsey on Americans. I just don't think it's as useful. For me, I think Conqueror is going to be the best place. If you're a destroyer main, some people love putting him on Daring because you can get the 4 torpedoes very easily and that helps you be faster. You get the idea. Oh, I didn't even. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. You can get 4 floods because of subs. You can depth charge him. So, um, so anyways, Audacious is good too with as a carrier. That's fine. So for premiums, Cunningham, I have him on my Belfast. So I have him primarily built for light cruisers for my Belfast. I guess technically you can put him on heavy cruiser line too. I'm going to put that above the Minotaur because I think that's a better choice. Actually, I'm going to put it above Audacious, Goliath, because it's easy to farm Withers with Goliath, and then you get the extra super heal out of it too. So with 2 kills. Hi, Jer. So yeah, I would definitely put him on Belfast. And then, of course, you can put him on other premiums. So for me, if I've got him on Conquer, that means I'm going to put him on BBs like Thunderer. And you know, I'm just going to put etc. down there. Could you put him on the Battle Cruiser line, too? Yeah, you could. St. Vincent. There's so many good lines, British lines now. We really need, see ya, we really need more other stuff. It needs a 10-point randomly generated commander. Minotaur, yeah, I mean, you know, the thing about Minotaur is if you can get 4 torpedo hits, you can be faster. And if you get 2 kills, you get the extra radar or smoke, depending on what you choose. And because he's got a buff consumable specialist of 10% consumable prep and reload time, that works well with the Minotaur with the ability to use that radar. So to me, Minotaur, if I'm playing ranked, Minotaur with Cunningham can work, right? And if you can, the problem that I have with my Cunningham is because I have mine built for specifically the Belfast, I'm not, you know, I've got skills on there like, what is it? Increased HE damage, right? So that's not optimal on a Minotaur, for example. You'd like to see a German destroyer that wasn't just for memes, Nox? I love my German destroyers. I love the mainline ones with the Hydra. I'm not a big fan of the gunboat destroyers. So anyway, that's where I put Cunningham. And then let's take a look at the Dunkirks. Let's think about the Dunkirks here. There are 2 of them that you get, although I think, can you get both of them in, no, you can only get one of them in the armory, Bert. But you like them as well, but they aren't comp worthy, especially in very specific circumstances. Yeah, they're great for ranked. They're great for ranked. They're terrible for clan battles, for example. Okay, so Bert Dunkirk gets buffed Grease the Gears, buffed Consumables Specialist, and buffed Consumables Enhancements. Now, that's really important. That means that your consumables recharge faster, but they also last longer. So that would mean for me, I would put one of them on Minotaur. Absolutely put one of them on Minotaur. The other one, I would probably put on Conqueror St. Vincent. Whichever one you don't put Cunningham on, I'd probably put him on the other one. So about those light cruiser anti-airships teased. Pretty cool. I don't know what you're talking about, but okay. Was it just released on a dev blog someplace? Maybe I missed it. But yeah, so I would say because you want the enhanced duration of radar with Bert Dunkirk, that comes in really handy. And then for Conquer, oh, it was on Facebook. Oh, jeez. For Conquer St. Vincent, the buff Grease the Gears comes in really handy for that. Full line of okay, much like the Wiesbaden. Okay, so that's another place I suppose you could put Lutyens, but I don't know. I'd still probably leave Munchleaf. So anyway, that's kind of how I would set up my Dunkirks, right? And then you've got Cunningham working on your main battleship line. You know, I don't know that there's any other specific build that you well, St. Vincent Conquerors can have different builds, but here's where you can experiment with setting him on a different battleship, for example. You like him on Ark Royal. You like cutting him on Ark Royal. Yeah, of course. I'm gonna put CV Ark Royal because I mean he's good on other premium carriers too because he gets the buffed aircraft armor, right? And then you can also put him on premium destroyer. You're basically gonna put Cunningham on every premium ship you can first, and then go from there. For me, since I have my Cunningham on my Belfast, that means that my Dunkirk 1 is gonna. If I put him on Minotaur, I'm probably gonna put premium. Oh, I already have premiums in the column, so I'm probably going to put this one on. I'm going to have a heavy cruiser build here, right? And then this is going to be premium light cruisers, probably. It's probably how I would. So premium heavies with Dunkirk 2, because I kind of screw myself out. Actually, CL Belfast, this would be non-HE. If I have non-HE firing light cruisers, right? Destroyers are Cunningham, right? Yeah. And then cruisers really I want for Dunkirk. That's where it's at for that. And then here I would also put premium. You're probably going to be using Cunningham with the premium battleships. See, that's the thing. Cunningham is so good, much like Lutyens. You're going to put them on everything you can, and then these guys are only going to be secondary. You can use these to experiment with like Furious if you want to, and see how that kind of stuff goes. If you'd like, that's fine. But that's probably what I would do for the British. All right, what do we have next? What can we go next? Oh God, you ready for the debate of the life of a lifetime? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go to the debate of a lifetime. Note to self: I'm probably going to end up splitting these this talk into multiple videos because I think we're going quite long already. Let's go into the Pan EU PDs. I'll just call it Pan EU destroyers. I'm tired of whatever we call it. So we have Jersey Mike. Debate of a lifetime. Yes, that's bait. You're welcome, Javier. So here's the thing about, and I don't think there's any other commanders. Thankfully, no. Unfortunately, as well. Here's the thing. Here's the debate with Swirsky. There are so many good. Actually, just call it Pan EU, not Destroyer. Pan EU. There are so many different choices with Swirsky, and you really have to decide how you want to build him. Okay, do you want to? You're probably going to put him on a Holland, first of all. That's where you're going to put him. There's no other place that you can put him. Okay? You're going to put him on the Holland. Now, you have to decide what kind of build you want on him. Okay, yes, there's also Gdansk. Thank you. Sorry, I forgot. So he's got 2 talents, right? Torpedoes. Every 8 successful torpedo hits, you get 5% reload time for torpedo tubes. Every 8 torpedo hits. So this is great on a torpedo-focused destroyer. And then there's AA Gun Expert, where you shoot down 20 aircraft and your AA damage increases by 10%. It's nice, but that's not incredibly helpful, unless you're playing maybe ranked. And he does come with a buffed Adrenaline Rush skill. So, because of the buffed Adrenaline Rush, a lot of people, thank you, Wolfie, a lot of people like to say that Swirsky is great on a gun build. Okay? So that's why they might put him on Gdansk, because it's a gunboat destroyer. Holland, in my opinion, would be where you'd want to put Swirsky if you're going to make a torpedo-based destroyer build. Okay? Now, this is where it gets really tricky. This is where it gets really tricky. For the premiums that you're going to put on him. If you have the small end, you're probably going to, if you're going to want him on small end, you're going to need to build a gun-focused captain. You're probably not going to do torpedo-based. I've played small end with a torpedo focus. It usually doesn't end well. Now, if you don't have small end, this debate is easier.
Hello
because
there.
then you're going to go ahead and put him on the Jaeger. Okay? But you have to decide, how do you want to build your Swirsky? Gun build or torp build? Okay? Hi, Big O. That's the challenge. Personally, I would go gun build. I'm not a big fan of Jaeger. I know a lot of people love Jaeger and do ridiculous things with Jaeger. It really just comes down to your own preference, okay? And let's see. So additional premiums. Carl Johan is really where the only other one to consider for that one, right? I don't know that there's anything else. I mean, are you going to put them on the tier 5? I guess you could. Yeah, the Viribus Unitas, exactly. That's I was just gonna. The problem is if you put him on the Viribus, it's a very different build than the Carl Johan. It's kind of the problem. Orkan. Put him on the Orkan. So if you put him on the Orkan, then that's going to be the gun build, right? Because you don't really build an Orkan for torpedoes. It's more of a gun build, radar, chase things down and gun them in ranked. Orkan's a fine ship. So personally, since I prefer, and this is my personal issue. This is my personal problem. Right now, I have mine. Exactly. That's why I put it over here on the other side of this slash. So for me, my problem is my Swirsky is spec'd to the Holland right now, because of course I got him before the Gdansk line came out, and now I've got the Gdansk, and I don't know that I want to. I should really just do it and move him over to the Gdansk. But anyways, that's the only option for the Pan-Europeans. So that one was quick, but as you can tell, there was a lot to talk about there. All right, let's go and move on to another line. Let's do Italians. My Italian setup is or my Holland is set up for guns. Where is it? There it is. Let's go to the pasta boats. So for the pasta boats, you've got, of course, let me get to his page so I can. Oh, that's right. He's not purchasable, so I have to go into the tech tree and pull it up so I can read off his skills and talents and stuff. Do I have him on my Sicilia? I probably do. No, I don't. Do I have my Giuseppe Verdi? No. Weird. Weird. Where the hell do I have him? Yeah, Cincinnati. I'm trying to think about where I have him. I probably have him on my Polo, right? No? Who is he set to? Ah, okay. He's on my Venezia. All right. Did I spell it right? Yeah. Luigi Cincinnati. So his skills. Let's talk about those real quick here, okay? So he gets rapid fire, which activates when you get a Confederate. He gets far reach, which activates when you get a kill. And then you've got concealed reserves. So you hit enemy ships 100 times with main battery shells, and then you get 10% extra consumable charges. Okay. Yes, there was Dasha, but Dasha doesn't have any boost or whatever. One N, not double. Okay, thank you. So, anyways, he also gets buffed Swift Fish and buffed Gunfeeder, which frankly it's going to be very useful for cruisers especially. Let's see, for destroyers, same skills. For battleships, same skills, which means he only gets buffed. He only gets buffed. Whatchamacallit? Gunfeeder. All right. Anyway, so for me, that tells me he's going to be best for Venezia. Now, you could also make the argument that you want to build him for the Italian destroyer line, right? So you could also say, I'm going to put him on the Italian destroyers because, I'm going to use that for guns and stuff like that. That's the Regolo, right? So you can put him on either. For me, he jives really well with Venezia, and he was designed, he was released with the cruiser line. He jives really well with the Venezia because of the fact that you want the range typically. So when you get the kill, when you get that extra range buff, that helps. That jives really well with Venezia. And you're going to get a lot of shell hits with the Venezia because you've got a lot of turrets, a lot of guns. Colombo, like Loria, and so Cincinnati. The thing about Cincinnati is you don't have any other. There's no other Italian commanders that that are out there. So you're going to put them on every premium that you can, right? So you're going to put them on the BB line, right? So now, and that's why I was surprised I didn't have him on my Giuseppe. I know why I didn't have him on my Giuseppe actually, because you're probably going to put him as a standard BB build for the battleships. By the way, could you use Cincinnati on a battleship? Yes, you could. So you could build them for the Colombo line. Honestly, I don't think it's as useful because the Italian battleships have such terrible accuracy that you don't necessarily want to buff the range on those as much, and you're not like super dependent on it. Yes, there's the Azure Lane, true, but they don't have extra buff skills. So this whole Zat chat is about prioritizing the captains that have skills and talents or talents that are buffed, that give you something extra, right? So standard battleships like the Roma, for example. Yeah, if you want a pleasant voice, that's fine too. But that pleasant voice doesn't help you in combat aside from maybe calming you down, or you like to listen to it, or it puts you in the zone or something. I don't know. That's fine. So I have mine on Venezia. So do I want to use that Venezia build on other ships? What other ships does Venezia work for? Let's see. Venezia. We got that Venezia and that Venezia. Okay. This is with the unique upgrade utilizing the smoke. But I think it's pretty much the same build anyways. So what else does this work for? You can look down here. Look, what is this? Oh, that's the collection. Okay, I see. Priority list for captain. Got it. Okay. Note that you're not going to want to put them on Napoli because Napoli's got a different one. Yeah, yeah. Now I see what you're talking about, chats. I found it, I got it. And I'm like, oh, this is nice. So, um, I have that built in and stuff like that. So there you go. And then you've got this listing here, which you can go off of if you want. But anyways, my focus is it helps for you to know specifically which captains to use, and then you're writing down the premiums that you have and saying, okay, I need to remember that I want to pull Sansonetti on this premium and that premium, et cetera, et cetera. So if I'm putting mine on Venezia specifically, then I'm probably going to use him on Roma. Um, I'm probably going to use him on everybody's favorite Paulo Emilio, but that's going to be a very specific build. So that I'm probably not gonna use a Paulo Emilio build with whatever that piece of garbage tier 6 is called. I don't remember off the top of my head, but and because of the fact that you've got it set to Venezia, as Rob says, you're going to need a different commander for your Napoli. Leone, thank you. You're going to need a different build for your Napoli commander. So, you know, it is what it is. Now, if you are a battleship main, or you chose to go up the destroyer line, then you could build a Napoli specific Luigi Sansonetti. Does the Napoli matter for Sansonetti? What do you get out of that? I mean, you could get buff swift fish if you wanted to get your 12-kilometer torpedoes to reach farther. So I guess that's a plus. But I don't know. You know, GMAC, thanks for the follow. FR25. If you use the FR25 like you do the Apollo, then that works too. Then that works too. There you go. FR25. Uh, Now, because I have standard BB, your other captain that you're building up is probably also gonna go to secondary BB, and so for me that would be Giuseppe. I don't know if that's spelled right, but whatever. You do switch ammo types often in Napoli. Well, and so that's a thing. That's why he's good with Venezia, but Napoli you probably want to build in pack a punch, right? And build for secondaries. So that's why you have the mismatch here. If I were to redo this myself personally, see the thing is I don't play the Italian destroyer line that much. I'm not a big fan of it. So if I wanted to get Sansonetti on a Napoli, I might move to a Regolo, for example. But I don't know. Silly me assigning Sansonetti to your Napoli with a secondary bat build. That's fine, Wolf, if you're gonna do that, but then put him on a tech tree ship. Put him on Regolo or Colombo, and then you're getting double use out of him. So that's fine. If you've already got him built for Napoli, that's what I would do. Put him on Regolo or Colombo. Oh, don't forget you also want to put him on the what's the name of the carrier? I'm drawing a blank now again. Sorry, guys. But you can also put him on the carrier. Aquila, thank you. Italian destroyers are muggers. They get close, bonk you on the head, and then retreat. Yeah, and that's honestly why I don't play them that often. So that's the Italians. What other ones have we not talked about? We've done Pan Asians. Thank you, Dr. Schatz. Pan Asians. So Pan Asia's got a newer dude, Sa Zhenbing. I have to find him in the game because I'm just gonna butcher his name and keep doing it because I don't know what else to. Here we go. Sa. Cool. All right, now this guy. How did you get him before? You don't get him in the armory. Mine is trained for the Chang'an. I never moved him up to tier 1. I am a seal clubber right there. Is it a collection? Okay. I couldn't remember. Um it's containers. Collection containers. Okay, that doesn't even make it any more confusing. Anyway, the most expensive collection yet. I'm not surprised. So, it's a collection, you guys are saying. So if I go to my profile, it's one of these collections, right? Yes, the Age of Sazen Bing. So I'll drop this for a second. Yeah, so it's this collection here. So you can get him um if you get all of these. And I think they gave him to me as a CC already, so I haven't actually finished this collection. But you have to purchase containers for them to finish your collection off. So, show the price of the containers right here. Uh, that's a lot of doubloons. Now, there's also coal, but the premium ones probably drop you more stuff or whatever. I don't know. But anyway, you can buy it for coal, so just buy it for coal and be done with it. Yeah, some containers do cost coal. Here, I'll put the category up and put by cost. So here's your most expensive containers. So this is to get Sansonetti is Resolute and Rapid. And then I don't remember all the other ones off the top of my head, but yeah, some of them cost coal, and then you can get premium container versions and all that good stuff. Anyway, let me go back to talking about Sa Bing and where you would put him. So he's got High Alert. This allows you to gives you a proc if you get Combat Scout. It helps your main battery reload time. Also helps aircraft prep time. You've got Torpedo Attack. So once per battle, hitting enemy ships with 6 torpedoes. You get a boost to speed. You get a boost to consumable reload cooldown time, and you get a boost to consumable charges for your torpedo reload booster. And then finally, you get emergency supplies. This is when you get 1.5 million potential damage. Then you get 6.5% better prep time for your consumables. Okay? You pay around 210 coal. Thank you, Dr. Schatz. It's inflation. That's just how it works. Now, in addition to that, I'm going to go to here because you can see for battleships, he gets buffed vigilance and buffed emergency repair specialist. Those don't really matter. And then for aircraft carriers, he gets buffed engine boost. So the boost duration's a little bit better. Cruisers, he gets a buff consumables enhancements. So that's kind of nice. But you're not going to get combat scout with it. For destroyers as well, there's the buff consumables enhancements. And I by the way, I wouldn't recommend him for destroyers and cruisers. There's somebody better. So anyways, judging by the talents here, I would say he's best suited for a destroyer. Specifically, I would put him on, let me put the thing back up here. I said I've got him assigned to the Chang'an. You would probably want to put him on the Yu Yang. I don't know if I spelled that right. I already have a 21-point Yu Yang captain, so I might put him whenever I get around to buying the Kunming. I might put him on the Kunming, okay? But you're probably going to want to put him on the destroyer to start with. All of those talents work really well. They jive really well with being a destroyer captain. So obviously, from there, you could put them on other ones. Most important thing they have is they have tracers. Yeah, they do have tracers. I actually prefer to turn those off. You guys know you can turn those off, right? You can go here and you can say, I want this to be activated or deactivated, if you want to. I like to deactivate the shell tracers. And I like to deactivate the pennant. I like the fireworks, so I keep the signal flare up. But generally, I don't want people to know that I'm using a special captain. That being said, having the tracer part of it is very useful in a competitive environment where everybody is shooting a certain target. You can tell which shots are yours versus which ones are, your teammates. I almost said enemies, but that's if you're playing ranked. Anyway, so for here, you're gonna put them on DDs as well, like the Low Yang. I would definitely run them on Low Yang, for example. Yeah, I'd probably put them on a Low Yang. There's the thing is, Low Yang doesn't benefit from an additional charge of torpedo reload booster, but hey, whatever. Do you want to put them on carriers? Probably not. Are there Pan-Asian battleships that you want to put them on? I guess, sure. Are you going to get combat scout in a battleship? No. Are you going to get torpedo hits in a battleship? No. What was battleship talents? Emergency repair specialist and vigilance, or the skills. I mean, those you're not really going to use vigilance often. And I guess because of the buff, you could use emergency repair specialist on it. But to me, there's a better choice for a lot of the other ones. And let's go to the commander, the commanders I'm talking about, and that's going to be the wrongs. Why not Jinan also? Well, Shats, you're teeing me up for the perfect answer, and that's going to be the wrongs. Two wrongs never make a right, but in this game they do. Wrong one, wrong two. Dal wrong and while wrong or whatever. Now, the wrongs are important because they have buffed demolition expert, they have buffed survivability expert, buffed pyrotechnician if they're on a carrier, and so here's the thing about the wrongs. Okay, the wrongs are perfect on aircraft carriers and they're perfect on destroyers. And here is where I would put one of my wrongs. I would put one of my wrongs on the Jinan. The buffed survivability expert really helps with the light cruiser line. In addition, the buffed demolition expert would really help as well. So you get extra 0.5% chance of causing a fire, and frankly, with the light cruisers, you're always spamming HE. So that's where I would put. That's where I would, that's who I would assign to my Jinan. Okay. Um. Yes, exactly. That's always the joke, Javier. Exactly. Two wrongs don't make a right, but in this game, two wrongs do make a right. Um. Are there any other tech trees? No, it's just the destroyer and light cruiser line for right now. So if I've got him on the Jinan, here's where I would put Low Yang with a question mark, because Low Yang with you wouldn't care about the buff pyrotechnician, but for the buff survivability expert, Low Yang comes in really handy. This is where I have my Low Yang, for example. And there you go, exactly. The San Zhang, which is the Asian version of the Saipan, would absolutely be where you'd want to put one of these wrongs as well. A lot of people forget about that. A lot of people forget about that. And frankly, the Sanzang's Saipan's not a great ship anyways, right? But there you go. You got that option. Um oh my god, what are we listening to? Is this like Star Trek oh my god, it sounds like it. Anyways, so in this I just can't hold it together now. Um wrong 2. Wrong 2 could go into another tech tree line ship. You could put him on like whatever tech tree ship you don't have Shazan Bing on. So you could absolutely put him on soon there's gonna be a sub. Is there gonna be a sub line for Pan Nation? That'd be interesting. So if I've got one on the Yu Yang, I might put one on the Chung Mu, for example. If I you put it on whatever tech tree ship you love, okay? Whether that be honestly, I would probably put them on. I would probably put them on whatever the same class of whatever you put Sazen Bing on. So then you've got the ability to play around with the destroyer builds. So if that's the case, then I would put the Lo Yang obviously down there and work from there. Jer, thank you for the 100 bits, my dude. Oh, it's a premium sub. Okay, so then yeah, so then you're gonna build them. You're probably gonna put. Are you gonna get Combat Scout on that? I don't know. Whatever. It seems like my AI bot is being dumb, Jer. So it unfortunately isn't gonna put something awesome in chat. But thank you again for the bits. Appreciate you, man. Um, but yeah, I mean, it's relatively easy to figure out. And then so if you've got wrong number one on the Janan, obviously for other premium CLs, whatever. This is a little bit easy to kind of figure out. Have I missed anybody? I've missed the Dutch lines. All right, Dutch. Wolfie finding more weird songs. It's pretty funny actually. Um, so the Dutch commanders, you've got Klaus Jensen, right? And then you've got de Ruyter. And I think these are both the same. I missed the comment with line. Oh wait, that's wargaming, right? So for the Dutch, you've got Klaus Jensen. Okay, and then the other one is de Ruyter. Michiel. There we go. Okay, so I think these guys have the same skills. Demo expert, focus fire training. Yeah, they do. Okay, so both of them have bonus to demo expert and a bonus to focus fire training. It's not the greatest of skills to really have buffed, frankly. These guys, I would say, they're not useless, but they're very unhelpful. Okay, you only have the Dutch tech tree line anyway, that one tech tree line. And really, it's only going to be helpful. Dentrovosk, thank you for the follow. Make sure you type exclamation point ticket to get in for our giveaway. Are there any other Dutch ships out there? Well, yes. There's the okay. You're going to be forced because of the fact that there's only one tech tree line. You're going to be forced to put your Janssen, De Ruyter, whatever. You're going to be forced to put them up the tech tree line. So you're probably going to put one on the Howden Lu, right? And you're probably going to put the next one on, I don't know, whatever other line. Actually, you know what? Here's what I would do. I would put one on the Howden Lu, and then I would put one on. Is it the 6 or the 7 that changes gun size? Is it the 6 or the 7, guys? Let's see. Because the 8 is still. Why don't I have the 7? Early access, probably. It's probably because of the early access. Endracht is 7, right? But does it have? Does it have the light cruiser guns at 7? I can't for the life of me remember. See, equipment.
The 7 has 152s.
I can click in it. 150. Okay. So the reason why. Yes, the Harlem is 203s at tier 8. So the reason why I'm doing this like this. The reason why I'm doing them as separate is because you're going to have one, therefore, built for heavy cruisers, and then you're going to have one built for light cruisers. This is huge because you have the 7 prevention, right, as well. And because they're cruisers, you can't take a heavy cruiser build and then throw it down to 7. Okay? So your premium light cruisers are gonna live down here. And that is helpful-ish because you get buffed to your pyrotechnician or demo expert, whatever. So that would work really well. Indroct has 120 millimeter?
No, it's 152. I was just
No, it
looking
doesn't.
at it.
Indroct. Indroct, I'm looking at it right now. It's 152. The point is, it's a light cruiser. It's the light cruiser, and it's going to be the same build as the D7. Wonder why Gowron wasn't paired with the D7? I don't know. D7? Ha ha ha! Ba-dum-ts. Um, anyways, so the Reuter is going to be good for Indroct, and then you're probably also going to want to take advantage if you've got the Groningen, right? You're going to want to put him on a Groningen for a destroyer, right? Does it matter? Do you want to use those abilities on a destroyer? I don't know. I have my Jansen on it, but I just, I guess it makes sense on a Groningen because you're just gonna spam HE anyway, so you can kind of build into Demo Expert, but Demo Expert is still a weak skill even with the buff, so I don't know. Um, so these would be then premium heavy cruisers. And do we have any premium heavy cruisers? Well, there's the Van Spike. Does the Van Spike use? The Van Spike is the same as it's got the 203s. I haven't even played it, but it's got the where is it? It's got the Dutch airstrike, and I think if I remember right, it's got a special thing about the airstrike. But anyways, some no worries. There's so much knowledge out here. You're hearing how many times I'm screwing things up, you know, and that's just there's just so much in the game now, right? And then you've got the Trump. Now the Trump is you're probably not going to be well. You're not going to spam HE much, but the Trump does drop HE bombs and doesn't uh whatever called Demo Expert is that what it's called now? Yeah, Demo Expert does help with HE shells. Main battery, secondary. It does not. Get that man some dirty water. No, I want to keep my mind straight. And I have 5 replays to do after this. Um, so you know, the reason I'm highlighting that is because whatever you put on your Groningen, you're probably going to want to build a different one for the Tromp, frankly. Okay? So there you have it. Um, yeah, Wolfie, at some point, there very well could be a change to the mechanics of whatever in this game, commander skills and all that kind of stuff. And when that happens, this whole Zat chat will be meaningless. But it is what it is. Um, all right. So, am I missing any? We did USN. We did it's American, Japanese, Germans, Soviets, French, British, Pan European, Italian, Pan Asian, Dutch. Obviously, with the new Pan American battleship line that has been spoken of or whatever, there's that new captain I think that's going to come out for that line. Um, I don't know. You could put him on whichever line you want. Um, I can if that would really help. Yeah, I don't think there's no Spanish commanders, right? There's no Spanish. There's no Commonwealth. There's no Pan American. We did European. We did um, the Dutch, the Netherlands. We did Pan Asia, Italy, France, UK, Germany. Okay, so we did them all. So I hope you guys, those of you that sat through YouTube and stuff, appreciated the video. To be quite honest, even though it's gonna be over an hour, maybe I'll just leave it at 1 anyways, and I'll put markers in place. Um, Now, Dr. Schatz shared with me a a document that he created that Clyde put together. Rob, do me a favor and shout Clyde out. We should at least shout him out if we're going to use something that he put together. So in this one, he kind of Okay. So if you really want to get into it, you could do something like this, and you can absolutely use his. So he has built what I've already built. So maybe the better way would have been to ask him if I could use his and stuff. Pretty sure it's just Clyde Place. But anyways. Um, so there you go. I'll put his spreadsheet link. Whoops. I'll put his spreadsheet link in the channel as well. And absolutely, if there's a resource out there, use it. There's your shout out for Clyde. If you want a more simplified version, you can take mine. But it is what it is. Either way, you can see it takes a lot of time to sit here and put this stuff together. It might be worth doing this to think about, at the very least, like I said, your special captains. Where are you going to put your special captains? What ships are you going to put your special captains on? It's important to have all this laid out. Okay? It's important to have all this laid out because you want to maximize the use of those captains. Yeah, it's absolutely the best way, right? Oh, okay. I'm glad my perspective helped. Okay, so I'm gonna write down Zatchat. And what am I gonna call this one? Commander efficiency. Okay. Thought I just heard my wife at the door or something. So I'll call that one commander efficiency. Um, you had asked me, Dr. Schatz. Yes, Wolfie has a really cool and Wolf, go ahead and link it. Wolf has a forum topic where he goes and he gives his captains stories based off of the battles that they play and stuff. It's really kind of interesting. It really is pretty interesting. Why is my okay? Can you do me a favor, Dr. Schatz, and can you restate your question for me? What was it that you were asking about? Which one to choose first? Okay. Polls, collections, missions. Got it. Okay. Um. Okay. I'll tell you what I'll do then. I'll make this another topic. If our captains keep talking. No, you can there. You can paste the direct link, Wolfie. It's perfectly fine. Can't wait for his explanation for the Babe commanders. Oh God, the Babe commanders are useless. Okay, so I'm gonna drop that because we don't need that for right now. I'll try to be brief about this, but there's so many different ways to get captains in this game. Oh, okay, no problem, Wolfie. I just wanted to say you've got the ability to do it, okay? I didn't want you to feel like you could not. All right, because I trust you. Anyway, there are a lot of different ways to get commanders in this game. And so let me introduce them to you first of all. You want to save it for another scene? No, we might as well just do it right now. I think it's worthwhile to talk about it now. So there are ways to get two commanders through these campaigns. This is a free way to get these captains. You just have to complete both of these. Between the two of them, Yamamoto is easier to complete than Halsey. Both of them are fantastic captains. You absolutely want to get both of these. Between the two of them, because Yamamoto's is easier to get to as a newer player, this is where you're starting with. Hit Hard, Hit Fast, it often uses, I think, tier 8 to 10 ships, and Yamamoto's can be played, I think, all the way down to 5 or even lower than that. So I would absolutely say start going up Yamamoto, get that free captain. We just had a Zat chat where we talked about how these individual commanders are so important. So you definitely want to go for that one first, okay? But you can put multiple campaign tasks up here. So you can get stars in these missions from single. You thought you have to do missions. Oh, so what you can do, what he's talking about, I believe, is you can redo tasks. So I can do this task, and then I can do it again, and I can do it again, and I can do it again, and I can do it again. And each time I complete that task, I get whatever stars are necessary to complete the campaign. Actually, I can go to 5 epochs of the Navy, and I can demonstrate here, right? You can keep on going and getting your stars, okay, for completing the tasks to unlock the final task. You don't have to do each one of these tasks specifically. If you do them all specifically, you do complete the campaign task with honors. That gives you an achievement and makes you feel good about yourself, okay? And then you get other stuff and things too for doing it. But you absolutely want to go with Yamamoto first. Now, there are other ways to get commanders in the armory. There's, of course, the expensive way of getting commanders. You go to commanders here, ignore the booba, just scroll past it. And then you have commanders here for coal. And then you also have commanders that will cost you doubloons. Do we have commanders for naval? Yeah, you get these, but they don't. Ashley's got a special voiceover. Some people like it, some people don't. The King of the Sea commanders don't matter, so don't worry about them. And you don't get anything else that way. Yeah. Okay. So, anyways, or the booba. So for here, you have your coal commanders, and then coal commanders and doubloons. Obviously, if you want to spend the money, the doubloons on captains, you can. I would absolutely go with the dough first, but you can get it for free right now in the U.S. American 4th of July event, whatever you call it. Jetlins aren't really that worth it. Dunkirk is okay, but you can only get them through doubloons. I think you can get it through a collection too or something. I don't remember how. Chat, do you guys know how to get the other Dunkirk? And then the honor ray, I think you get the other one from a collection as well. But honor ray is definitely worth picking up. It is okay. Containers. Got it. Thank you. There's so many different ways you get these captains. It's hard to keep it all straight. But honor ray is good. The wrongs are really good. If you're spending doubloons, you want to put them on ships that are going to matter. Zemensky's good. Suzuki is great because of the buff survivability, enhanced survivability expert. The Dutch commanders don't really matter so much because there's really just a few ships in the Dutch line, so you're not going to get a lot of use out of those captains. You want to prioritize lines that have or nations that have multiple lines in them. Okay, so that's why Japanese is good, American is good. And those, like I said, it's good for battleships and then heavy cruisers primarily. Zemensky is good for heavy cruisers primarily. We did the whole Zatchat. We talked about that already. Honor Ray is great because of the buffed adrenaline rush. I would absolutely get an Honor Ray. Dunkirk is nice. The wrongs are nice because the buff survivability expert. But honestly, before I get these, I want to get these. You absolutely want to get these, okay? So how do you get them? You just spend straight up coal. And because of how cheap they are compared to completing the special collections that require you to buy containers like Luigi Sansonetti and Resolute and Rapid, and whoever else I can't remember off the top of my, I think Sazen Bing. You're better off just flat out buying these. And I've talked about this before. Where do I start? Lutjens first, Kuznetsov second, and then probably Cunningham, Abanu third, fourth, and then Jersey Mike last. Your 125 steel off the ship you want to get with a coupon. Nice, Prior Sis. Keep going. And then, like I said, these are good to have as well. I will say you should, in your own mind, have a goal. I want to collect them all. Okay, coal is free. You play the game and you get the coal, right? So eventually you'll get these commanders. And I always tell people prioritize the captains first over the ships. Okay, get the commanders over the ships. Let's see, and then we've got the other ones that you get through here. So the Age of Sazen Bing, you have to complete this. All the collections, prices, bonuses. Oh, nice. And then I don't remember. Let's see. Okay, so that one doesn't matter. That's not a buffed one. Any one that's got a star next to it, those are the ones you're looking for in terms of commanders, okay? Let's see. Where's the Italian one? Is it Bella Park that you get? Maybe not. There's so many collections, it's hard to keep these all straight these days. Was it the Cruisers collection that you get another dough? No, those are full order doubloons. Here, Dunkirk collection. There's your Jack Dunkirk. So anyway, Allied command heroes is nice. It's commanders, right? They're normal commanders. They're free. So if you're a newer player, it helps. But like I said, I would say you should be running your way down the Yamamoto campaign first, and then work your way down the hit hard, hit fast, hit often to get Halsey. Get those two because those are free and easy, and you can work towards them. While you're doing that, you're going to be accumulating coal just from playing the game and going and doing whatever. So as you're accumulating coal, then I would say you're gonna go and pick up your commanders for coal. I would again start with the legendary ones. Okay, the ones with the stars here, the gold stars. I would get them first, and then from there, you can pick up the other ones with the stars. You'll note that the ones that don't have stars, they're just regular commanders. I wouldn't buy them. Okay? There's no point unless you want to have the booba, or if you want to have you know Bruce Willis or whatever. Okay, so there you go. That was a quick and easy talk on that. I don't know if there's anything else to talk about with them, but there you go. Oh, and then also prioritize ones for multiple nations, and especially for tech tree lines that you are interested in or grinding up. I did a whole Zat chat with the document showing which ships our ship lines are good for which commanders. You might want to look at that and think about that when it comes to your own decision making. So there you go. Ooh. SF, thank you for gifting a sub to Iron Meals. That was really nice of you. Okay. All right, I'm going to stand up and walk away for a minute. I need to grab a snack. I've been doing this for 3 hours now, and then we're about to get into our other thing. Did I ever turn the audio back on? I did. SF gifting a sub to Joey as well. Thank you, SF. And there's aw, that's Stevie in my apartment when he was growing up. Awesome. Smooch the wife? I can do that too. I can. Oh my god! Now you're gifting a sub to Grunty as well. Thank you, SF. Stevie underneath my desk, my streaming desk. Hey, he's such a cutie. He's so cutie. Let me see what this other document is that you sent out. SFNL is not going to let me go. I guess not. That's all right. Nothing wrong with that. Poo Jam. Nice. Thank you, SF. You got all. Oh, that's right. That's right. You're gifting subs to the VIPs. That works. Hey, Turo. That's right. That's right. Hype in chat for that, and thank you, SF, for gifting all the VIPs subs. That's really cool of you to do that. What, Big O?
Nothing.
Okay. So let me put this other spreadsheet up. This is what you did for all of your. Wow. This is a lot, chats. This is a lot. Duckman's a VIP. Anyway. So I'm gonna put this. Do you mind, chats, if I put this on my landing page here? Oh my god. Oh my no. Oh my god. He did it again. Tarogasm. He did it again. Let's see. What is this one here? This is Yura's collection
Well,
of guides. Okay.
level 12 hype train.
We're already on a level 12 hype train.
I see that. Holy hell. Holy hell. Hype train button.
I was going to use a different word, but yeah.
Hype train button. Thank you so much, Turo, for the gifted subs. Oh my god. Everybody,
That's
do me a favor.
$500, assuming it's all the tier 1s.
It's actually 600 because I believe that Twitch
Oh, yeah,
went up.
$6.
It's
Yeah,
raised the
600,
price. That being said, there are other ways to give subs that are less expensive. I'll just leave it at that. Share if you like. All right. Well, thank you. And then I'll copy also Clyde's. I'll also put Clyde's up there as well. All right. Well, Cobra. Oh my God! Now Cobra's getting in on this. Wow. Cobra, thank you for the 5. All right. Well, I need to go, and I guess I got to talk to my wife and negotiate a longer stream now. What's happening? What?
Make sure you tell her you'll be able to take her out again.
Yeah, I know, right? It's over 9,000. It's over 9,000. Yeah, guys, if you were gifted a sub, please make sure that you thank the person that that gifted it. If you weren't gifted a sub, please thank those people anyway. That would be SFNL, that would be Taro65, and that would be Cobra 5.0. Please do me a favor, everybody, and just say thanks to those 3 people. Please take a moment and just say thanks to those 3 people, because that's phenomenal. That is absolutely fantastic. I'm gonna go to my stream rate. I almost feel like I shouldn't, and I'm doing you guys a disservice by switching over here. Wait a minute. Do I have my? I don't have. Okay, I have to keep it. I have to keep it here. I have to keep it here so you guys can see the Stevie slideshow. I really got to fix that. How can I fix that? How can I fix that? That's the Lumia HUD that I... No, is it the Lumia HUD? Lumia HUD is showing me... HUD. Is it the Lumia overlay? No, it's the Lumia HUD. It's the Lumia HUD that's showing... Okay. Why is the Lumia HUD not showing up on the other one then? Let me go take a look. Maybe... Oh, maybe because it needs to start. Maybe... Because I could have sworn I brought that over. Yes, I did. Okay, so it is showing up for you guys. The HUD. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. At some point, I'm going to get myself organized, and I'm going to make it so that the Stevie slideshow on this particular page is bigger. But for right now, I know. Nah. Guys, we got 50 seconds left in the hype train. We're 61% done with level 12. Oh my freaking god. Oh my freaking god, you guys. What? Just outstanding. And y'all, if you guys want to support me and you don't want to spend money, that's fine. There's 2 ways that you can support me. One is on the rerun channel, which is running right now even. Or the other one is on is by going to download the game, Star Trek Starfleet Command. It's only going, or Star Trek Fleet Command. Maybe that's what screwed me up the other day. But you can absolutely download the game there, play. It takes about 20 minutes. If you like it, you can keep playing and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, I just got myself a hype train remote. That's awesome. That's scare. Huh. Your phone crashed. You have no idea what's happening. All right, thank you, Shats. Yep, I put that on the doc, and I'll share that. I don't know. I'll get it out. you know what? Let me go here and put this into sharing mode. Share. Let's see. Anybody with the link can. I'll just say can view, and then people can make their own copy. Um, File, make a copy. Okay. The Dutch is the 21st. Oh, okay. In Belgium, it's the 21st. You kick the Dutch out of your country. Gotcha. It will be once I click the button. I've been doing other things. Here we go. And then this should be the link to the doc I just created, okay? That's the link to the doc I just created. Okay. Guys, enjoy the Stevie slideshow. For those of you guys who didn't become subs or whatnot, don't worry. I still love the hell out of you. Like I said, you can support me by downloading the Star Trek game or checking out the rerun channel. Okay. I'm going to go get some special dirty water. Tell the wife the good or bad news, depending on how she's going to take it. And refill my water. And I'm gonna grab a snack. I just need a break, guys. I'm sorry. It's been 3 hours of straight streaming. Rob, do a draw, and then I want you to create a new giveaway draw, and I want you to do the French containers. If you see the code there, it's the event codes, and let's give 3 of those out as a way of celebrating the hype train. Okay, we'll give 3 of them out. Okay. We're gonna do a commercial break now. Dinosaur won again. Oh my god. Oh wow. Congratulations, dude. All right. I'm gonna run a 3-minute commercial break. I'm gonna be gone longer than 3 minutes, guys. So now's a good time for you all to stand up, stretch, personal self-care stuff. Get yourself something to drink. Doesn't have to be alcoholic. Grab a snack. Hit the bathroom, do all that stuff. Take care of yourselves, guys, okay? If you've been sitting here like I have been for 3 hours, get up and go do something, okay? Please. Just leave the window open while you're doing that. Dr. Pepper. All right, I'll be right back. Commercial break starting. I'll see you guys in probably 5 or something, okay? Here we go. All right, guys, I am back, but I need to hit the bathroom first. Whoa, 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 whoa. Turo! Again? Another 5 gifted. Wow. And by the way, I love hearing the names in the background. Oh, beautiful. You just helped me you just got me to my goal. Wow. I never thought I'd hit that goal. The only time you'll type this sub hype. Well, Terrell, thank you so much. Uh, give me a few. I need to hit the bathroom. There's things I need to say, but just give me a few. Thanks for your patience, everyone. Minnie lying on me watching Stevie. Aw. I really miss my boy. Rob, are you still here?
I am.
Okay. Um, as a way to celebrate, I'd love to do the draw soon.tm. Uh, to get the those 3 containers out. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I want to do the cheers, and we'll talk a little bit about life, and then we can go. Cobra cheered 6 bits earlier as well. Thank you, Cobra. I didn't catch that. I apologize. I was wait. And then what the Cobra? Oh, Cobra gave out the 5 gifted. Okay. I must have I am so sorry, Cobra. I think I called you Turo. I'm sorry. But
Koba did, and then Turo also gave 5.
oh my god. It's like my so I've got this like activity feed, And okay, I see it. I see it. On OBS, it shows Taro's 5 gifted, but on Twitch, it doesn't. Okay, so thank you both, Cobra and Taro and SFNL, for all those gifted subs. All right, yo, go get your stuff. Whatever you'd like to drink. For me, this is the stuff. This is I should have, you know what? I should have brought it upstairs, but I didn't. Um, this is Elijah Craig. Um, Small batch. I think it's Elijah Craig's small batch. I got it at Costco. It's good stuff. As you guys know, when we get to a level 6 hype train, we always like to celebrate with some special dirty water. This is more expensive dirty water than the usual I drink. So we celebrate with that. We also do some extra giveaway, which we'll draw in a little bit, and then we also negotiate with the wife to extend the stream. And she has given me permission. She has granted permission for us to extend the stream by 30 minutes. So instead of 6 o'clock, we can go until 6:30. So thank you to Ro, SF, and Cobra for your generosity. I was talking about this at the start of the stream today. I have my lights are not really working right. I have to go and be with my dad for his surgery, and that's going to be coming up. Hey, Raptor. So, I'm going to be gone for a week. This money from you guys today, like from the gifted subs, I mean, that's going a long way towards the flight down and back and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, that's the plan is to be with him for the surgery. It's supposed to be easy, he says. So he has this problem, there's 2 arteries in your neck. Both of his arteries are 90% clogged. So he has to go in and get one of his carotid arteries cleared out, and then he has to go and get the other one done. But they don't do both at the same time for obvious reasons. So he's got to wait like 4 to 6 weeks and then do the other one. So I know I'm going down there for at least the first one to help him out if needed. Supposedly the recovery is very easy. One day in the yeah, you're gonna need more than Roto-Rooter for that, exactly. Supposedly it's like one day in the hospital and then he comes back out and that's it. But he can't drive for 3 days and he can't like twist his neck and stuff. He's got a dog, whatever else, and so it's probably best for me to be down there to help him out. And then if he can handle it well and thinks that he can do it on his own without, whatever, then fine. But if he can't, if he says it was helpful for me being down there, then I guess I'll have to come back down again 4 to 6 weeks later. I don't know. We'll figure it out. So, anyways, dads do matter. My mom passed in 2019, so he's all I've got left. And then after that, it's just my sister. So, so it's important for me to, put him in a dog collar thing. Yeah. The cone of shame. But anyway, cheers, everybody. Thank you very much again for the support to Ro, SF, and Cobra. Yeah, that's a huge help in making what I was just talking about possible. So, cheers to you all. Sorry, Big
You
O.
don't
What?
mind me asking? If you don't mind me asking, what kind of surgery is he getting?
Whatever the kind of surgery needed to clear out the arteries. I don't really know much about that. Yours past 17. Wow. Yeah, I've been very fortunate. He's been in my life for so long. So, hey, Tree Sock. Cheers, everyone. Oh, by the way, share in the chat if you will what you guys are drinking. Doesn't have to be alcoholic, but thank you, Terrell. Roto-Rooter surgery. There you go. Yummy stuff. I need to fix my lights. Cancer got him. That's what got my mom. That's what got my mom. She for her it was lung cancer, and COPD, but she was a huge hardcore smoker like all her life. So let me let me fix these lights down here. Okay. Hopefully that'll fix them. It's kind of an interesting procedure to watch. I have never been one for blood and guts and stuff like real life blood guts. No, thank you. So I will not be watching that. I will not be watching that. Oh, okay. That's what happened to your dad too. My mom started smoking when she was like 8 or something ridiculous, and she just could never break the habit. So, um, yeah. And then my sister started smoking, and then she decided to stop after what happened to my mom. So, you've sat through like surgeries at this point, odd things you have to do for work. Wow. Hey, Order of Battle. All right, are you guys ready to do some replay stuff? On a catheter camera, blood and guts don't come across. It's a hard habit to break. 10 years without a smoke. It is a hard habit to break. It is a hard habit to break. She's finally broken it, she says. My mom tried to break it many times and failed. So, okay. Ad break starts in 4 minutes. What I'm thinking of doing is, thank you, Shats. Thank you. Um, yeah, and for people who have never been addicted to something or grown up, why are my lights still being dumb? Um, it's it's rough, you know. It's very easy to get back into it. So that was my problem. My I took a cigarette in college from my roommate because he thought thought I wasn't a man or whatever. And then yeah, uh, I wanted it. I wanted another one. I was already kind of predisposed to it, so that scared the shit out of me. So anyway, Rob, if you don't mind, if it's available to you to do the draw, go ahead and do the draw. Um, and let's move on. Exclamation point ticket, guys, is your last chance. If you haven't entered yet, this is for 3 French containers, French destroyer containers. Okay, to celebrate you, celebrate the hype train, and all that. Okay, so and thank you, Cubas, for the follow. Appreciate you. Yes, you're gonna pull 3 winners, Rob. Now, these containers are either going to be French, they're going to be French containers. They're either going to be 1 premium or 3 free. Kind of like last time the way they did it. So, back to happy thoughts. Let's go back to happy thoughts. I'm with you there. I need to see what is firing off here. I'm going to mute the audio. I'm going to mute the 510s because we're going to start getting into replay analysis. Chat, I'm going to run a commercial break while we get ourselves set up for our replay, okay? So you won't miss much. Yeah, you're welcome. What, it was getting you? Oops, wrong one. All right, I'm going to run the commercial break now while we get everything set. And I'll hold to the start until the commercial break's over, okay? Where is, build viewer, here we go. Build viewer and replay render, okay. Don't know how to spell the real Duckman, there you go. Let's see, what do we have first? We've got a Montana to start with. Montana. I would have liked to
I
have
got a
visited
replay for you.
Montana. Well, we are full up for today already.
Okay.
But you can always pop it in the chat or whatever, and you know, uh, use your channel points or do the stupid thing. Oh no! No, 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 no! This sucks. I might have to re-render all these stupid replays. Replay render tool. Let's see. We're gonna start with the Montana. Here we go. I need to close all these other windows then. It's stupid, it's probably stupid Chrome. Like cutting whatever, like shutting off the thing to save on resources or something. Let's see. And then we're gonna do the Gdansk afterwards because Kay is in that battle, so that'd be kind of fun to see. There's the Gdansk. And then we have the Uganda. Cthulhu's Uganda. Thankfully, all of these links seem to still be working, so I don't have to redo everything. Player build. This is the gearing.
Good luck, everyone.
What am I missing? Rob, what was yours?
Mine was the Alabama.
Emma, thank you. I was, and then you, that was a lot earlier that was rendered. We'll do that one last, okay?
All right.
There we go. Bama. All right. Do you need help getting anybody or no?
No, looks like we got them all. All right, we did say something
Okay.
after we rolled, but I'm good and send it to him.
Okay. Cool. Thank you, Rob. You can start up another giveaway when you're ready, and we'll do a CC container again. And we'll just kind of do the traditional kill thing. Confirmation, Special K lives, right? Okay. All right, here's our Montana. Looks like, hey, come next. Looks like the ad break is over, yes? Hope everything going back to happiness. My mother's only 97. She's precious so to your brothers. Oh, I'm sure she is. That's amazing. 97 only, you say? Must have some good genes in there, for you and your kiddos. All right, so, and that's kind of fun. Let's go ahead and you found a cloud, SF, to hide underneath, but that's okay. Oh, stupid thing! I gotta turn this thing off. Strong denim jeans, exactly. All right, you guys are not hearing the audio now, right? As people are subbing, as the sub things are popping up. I mean. Looks like you shouldn't be. Smokes cigars, drinks whiskey every day. Nice. No audio. Good. All right, so Montana. Armios, I don't run the giveaway, but you can always put the you can always give that feedback. Okay, so here we go. This is Montana, the Tier 10 American battleship, the original, known for 406mm guns. At the time, this was kind of like the most popular weapon platform and stuff. She's got plenty of them. She is fast-ish at 30 knots. When you see Montana in competitive play, you know that's because people want to move, and be able to relocate and adjust based off of how things are going. So she's a fun ship. The entire line, the entire U.S. battleship line, isn't bad. But you know, it takes a while to get used to and stuff. But the guns themselves are very comfortable. So let's go ahead and take a look at the build that SF has. Main armaments mod 1, followed by damage control mod 1, artillery plotting room mod 1, okay, damage control mod 2, unique upgrade, and then finally artillery plotting room mod 2. This is a must pretty much for any American battleship. This is a special module that helps with shell dispersion. You pretty much want this on any battleship that can take it. And then, of course, you've got reinforced. Almost 5 years, SF. Yeah, 59 months. Wow. Thank you, SF, for the sub and for the gifted earlier. So the unique upgrade goes in place of usually what people will run is concealment mod. So you do lose a little bit of visibility. What do you gain for that? You gain better fire extinguishing time, better flood recovery time, steering gears repair time, and rudder shift time. Okay, so that's kind of what you gain out of this. It makes the ship more maneuverable, and also makes it so that it doesn't burn or flood as long. It's kind of a side grade, or I guess you could say like a niche setup, because of the fact that you do lose out on concealment. You can see that his concealment is 15.5 kilometer, but he does gain in maneuverability. Frosty's a bit confused. Frosty's been having some problems lately, so I don't know. So anyway, you can see that with that, your rudder shift time goes down to 15 seconds. I always say you want rudder shift time that gets you to about 15 seconds for a battleship. So you could even do steering gears here to help with that. Because you've got fire and flood recovery time done, this might help a little bit. It really depends on... Well, let's not get political, Duckman. It really depends on how often you're maneuvering versus how often you find yourself on fire or flood. But this module kind of gives you a baked-in damage control mod 2. Of course, the two work together to help reduce the durations of fires and floods a little bit more. Interesting build I'm seeing here. Okay. Whatever. And then spotting aircraft you've got for your module choice here, which we're consumable choice, which makes sense. I would definitely do spotting aircraft over fighter. And then you said you've got George Doe, which perfect. We talked about that earlier today with the Zat chat about why you'd want to take it. Now, this is a Montana. It's a Tech 3 ship. And so you've gone with Gunfeeder, Grease the Gears. These are both buffed or boosted skills. Adrenaline Rush, Concealment Expert, Emergency Repair Expert, Improved Repair Party Readiness, Super Heavy AP Shells, and then finally Preventative Maintenance. There's some things in this build I'm not sure about, SF, and please feel free to share why Preventative Maintenance for one. On Montana, I get that you want to keep your anti-air alive, but I don't know. It's in a random battle, in a ranked battle, even less important because you're probably not going to find carriers as much. You went with improved repair party readiness. Yeah, I'm just curious. Well, it's fine on a battleship that's a secondary built battleship, or if it's got a torpedo launcher. That's when you typically want preventative maintenance on a battleship, right? Or if you're making an anti-air, like if you're building a special captain for, like, divisioning with a friend who plays carrier, so there's going to be a carrier in the game, and then you want the anti-air skills to go along with it. I can then see the reason to take preventative maintenance on this ship, but I wouldn't. If it's a spare point, CVs don't have friends. If it's a spare point, let me unselect this for a second. Let's take a look at the rest of your build. You've got super heavy AP shells. Now it means you're going to take Less fire damage, but you're going to be on fire for longer. Which kind of counters this up here. It's an interesting build. I get the idea of getting the AP shells on and stuff like that. You know, I think you always want preventative maintenance. In a battleship, it's not as useful, generally. So let's see. Super heavy AP shells. I mean, in the Montana, especially Vermont, you're going to be firing AP all the time, so that makes sense. The reason I'm kind of hung up on this is that you're doing these, that kind of negates this. And frankly, if you're going to be running this, and you're going to run improved repair party readiness, I might actually drop emergency repair expert and go with fire prevention, because you're going to be burning a little bit longer. Maybe not as much. But, I'm just thinking if there's a way you can get furious in this. And the way to get furious in this... is to drop... I mean, this could be a very nasty build. Because if you're on fire or flood, which you're going to be on for a longer duration, you boost your main battery performance. I don't know. Just spitballing here, guys. Remember, I always say there's no, like, right or wrong way. I mean, there's a couple wrong ways to build a ship, but... Okay. It's definitely different, which is fine. You went with that. Now, if you were to leave these, what's a 1-point skill that he could take that might be better suited for him? That doesn't matter. I guess I guess emergency repair specialist would be the only opportunity. Oh my god, Turo. Another 50 subs? Thank you so much, Turo. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Wow. And then let's go... Well, so here's the problem with consumables. Here's the problem with consumables. Consumables only gives you your spotting aircraft, right? Because it doesn't affect damage control party or repair. All it does is gets a spotter up quicker. That's not helpful. This is more helpful, in my opinion. I would do this. But you know. Elmet, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. And moving on down here to the signals, you've got anti-det, ramming, fire reduction, flood reduction, heal boosting, anti-air. I'm surprised you don't have the consumable reload here or the speed. Both of these are really good flags to have as well. So. Keep complaining. Eventually it'll happen for you, Duckman. All right. Well, let's go ahead and get to the replay then, and let's see how this game plays out. I'd like to take a look at. Oh, you're divisioned with K. That's cool. That's cool. Oh, Frosty is listening.
Good luck and fair seas.
So you are middle tier. There's carriers involved. Okay. And you're splitting up with your div mate. Interesting choice. You got the gender correct, that's right. You know, at a certain point, thank you means nothing. And I keep feeling like thank you means nothing, but, I mean, thank you, Thoreau. Just amazing, man. Thank you so much. Alright, so plane up. You've got the main. There you go, Loon Patrol. That's how you thank somebody for a gifted sub. Brilliant. Now, look at the minimap. You're heading this way. Your other battleship, Hanover, the super ship, is running away. And you've got a Montana and Shimakaze This flank here might die pretty quick. Mystery Drop T-Soul is only for the World of Warships main channel, twitch.tv/World of Warships. You have to watch whenever they are live. I don't know if they are live now. There's a special CC community contributor drop, but I don't know if that has begun yet or not. I don't think World of Warships main is live right now. So you're going to have to wait until it pops up, and then you can get it there. Yeah, only in the official. And it does go to you, and you get a notification of that. Now, the main just fired HE at the Hanover. When I see that, I think, okay, I can probably get away with going a little bit more side, and I'm not so concerned. You know what I mean? And it looks like you're feeling the same way, because now you're chancing the turnout here. Yeah, the mystery is what you get, right. This main... There's a lot of people that play super ships that don't really know how to play, and it's frustrating. It's more visible now than it was back with tier 10 only, right? A lot of people would play tier 10s, and they just don't know what they're doing, because maybe they, you know, raced up the line or whatnot, and they make a lot of easy mistakes. Main is a Super Montana, correct, Toshkent? Are they 406? I don't remember if they're 406. I can probably tell very quickly if I click over on my page. Yes, they are 406s. It's 4x4 406s. This is a good turnout here, though. You're kiting away. And Duckman, that's a great way to thanking Thoreau, is let him dictate the kind of music we listen to. I love that. That's a great idea. Feather Duster, thank you for the follow.
The ship is on fire.
All right, now he switched to AP.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
The Hanover has decided that the other side, the other flank doesn't look so good either, so now he's coming back again. So both super ships in this game are, I guess you could say, somewhat disappointing. Here's where Furious would come in very handy, right? Because
All stations
you could,
the designated target.
you know, shoot faster. You're gonna heal, okay. Fine. Because you've got plenty of them. Is that going to end up being a full heal, though? Let's see. Yep. It's almost a perfect heal. You wasted a couple of seconds. That's not too bad. Now, as you get more potential damage, we're gonna see the speed at which your heal comes back, shrink. Eventually, with enough potential, you'll get one additional heal out of this. And remember, fire damage is 100% healable.
Blood 2.
And floods as well, yep, and ramming. I would be concerned about the Hayate. We haven't seen it in a long time. And you're heading in the same direction as the Montana and the Puerto Rico. If I'm that Hayate player, I'm thinking here's a great opportunity to get a lot of torpedo hits, right? Target-rich environment. So I might ask. Never mind. A killed it with a torpedo. I was gonna say I might ask the Puerto Rico to radar, or ask K to radar because he's in a Gdansk, but that was not necessary apparently. And you can see SF taking a lot of time moving the camera around. He's looking all over the place, checking firing angles. He wants to see who can shoot him back right now. Ah, Iron Mios, you like them too, huh? Cool. Hmm. Oh, good kill on the main. Your Hanover is continuing to play in the back. Way back. Just feels bad. I mean, Hanover is like a secondary monster, and yet he's so far back. Okay, Conqueror broadside or Napoli that's turning. I think you're going to go for the Conqueror that's broadside. Looks like it. I probably would too. Unless you had a shot ready for the Napoli immediately. And looks like you weren't ready for it, so... Oh, this is going to be pain. This is going to be pain. Oh, that's pain. 21,000 damage. Good to know, Wolfie.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
And you're thinking he's going to turn out now, so you're aiming pretty high. And you're right, he's looking right at you, so... He's going to turn, but he doesn't... He didn't turn as much as I thought he would, but still, you got some good damage on his superstructure and stuff, so that worked out well. Gamer words in chat, it's always fun to see. Your other flank is completely collapsed. Because aside from the Jean Bart, the rest of your battleships are like, nope, I don't want to be there. Worst case, aiming up on the expected turnout, you force them to stay broad longer and not gain distance. Assuming they know that you're aiming high. Most players, myself included, probably would struggle noticing that. But... broadside Napoli? Yes, please. And he's secondary spec, of course. Now, you gotta be careful about moving in too fast. Because, I mean, you're Napoli secondary range. I would, honestly, probably slow down to get out of the secondary range. Also... Oh, carrier. Look, a piece of candy. Nice. And Napoli forced to turn because of the island. Yeah, we're gonna see the sub thing going for a while, thanks to Turo. I'm not complaining at all. You're almost to 1 million potential. I like how you're not worrying about the Napoli. I think that's the right play here. Take advantage of these battleships that are showing you broadside. Just try to stay out of the Napoli secondary range. Oh, another 27k hit. Now, one problem I think you're gonna face here is you're gonna try to kill this Montana who just beached, so that's cute. I might put the plane up here just so I can see better over the island and have tighter shots, because remember, when you've got the plane up, it increases your range, but it also tightens up your vertical dispersion. And against a beached target like that, you want your shells to be tighter, right? Because it's an easier shot on him. But that was good. You got the kill anyway. Napoli main guns are not... No, it's not the Napoli main guns you worry about. It's the Napoli secondaries, the SAP secondaries. And the fact that if he's running the secondary build, that means he's taken Pack-a-Punch cruiser skill, which increases the damage of... or the range of secondaries and the damage of the torpedoes. And remember, Napoli's got a fantastic torpedo salvo. Now, I don't like that the Puerto Rico left the cap, but your Hanover just happens to be right there, so, there you go. But you gotta get back into this game somehow. And I might use this time now to turn. K is now drawing a line. I'm guessing you're trying to show where radiolocation's pointing. We're going to do K's view after this game. So we're going to see the same battle play out, but from a different player's perspective. So that might be fun. Oh, look, a test ship. Aw, there you go. Antares Kodiak, nice. That's, Portuguese. Obrigado is Portuguese. So thank you. Alright, Kay is now reporting the Sherman is at the B cap, which is important because according to the mod that I run, this is why mods are helpful. You can see that the 4 Sherman is extremely low health. This goes pear-shaped here. Well, here's the problem. You're turning... I don't think you should be turning... I think you should be turning in, but I think you should be heading this way. Going up this way isn't going to do much, but... You know, I mean, these two guys are already there. So I think if you went this way, it'd be better. One, you're gonna support your div mate better that way. And two, you know, you're gonna put yourself out this way, maybe get a nice broad on the Libertad or whatever, Bergon. I don't know. We'll see. But good call on ignoring the Napoli. Oh, wait. Speaking of the Napoli turned back in. See, now, if you would have kept going... Bam. Yes, this island here will mask his guns, but if he's working his way this way, right, you want to be able to shoot over here. You want to shoot over here. Because you've got dudes up here, and... What's going to happen is if you're in the same spot, your angle to their angles, it's you know, you're not opening up broadside angles, essentially. Nice kill on the Napoli. Look, there's the destroyer there. Oh, and you're heading towards the sub. There's the Sherman. Some odd reason. Ah, he's on radar. Puerto Rico's radaring. Good choice on the radar there. Well, Napoli's problem is that he decided to get back into the battle. And by getting back into the battle, he removed the biggest threat that he was, which is, you know, the torps and the secondaries, so. Spain won the finals. I think I guessed Spain. I think I guessed Spain. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Cantares Kodiak as well. Thank you for the follow. If I missed anybody with the thanks, please let me know. Now, SF, I noticed, dropped both depth charges on the sub. I would have dropped one and waited in case you caused a fire or a flood.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
You want a tier 9 box. Damn.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
I don't think I got enough because I forgot to do like one of the days, so I didn't get enough progress to win ships. But I've got them all anyway, so I don't care. Tier 8, nice.
Victory is in sight.
Sub continues to ping and continues to miss. I'm curious why K isn't coming northward. I guess it's because he's low health and he doesn't want to get conquered. You missed 2 picks in the first round, made all the rest. Nice. I just completely forgot.
Awaiting instructions. Enemy sub.
Waiting for the Conqueror to game return. I love it. That's a secondary spec Bergon, or at least range on secondaries. Look at that! High caliber, Kraken, and coordinated attack all at the same time. Wow. That's incredible. And now it's just the enemy sub left.
Dead ahead.
Do I have a Montana ready? I do.
Torpedoes
Very good.
direct front. Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes astern.
DCP. I would put the plane up. Good. It's like you. It's like. That's awesome. You picked completely random, no regard first. Yeah, absolutely will. Absolutely, Pac. That's unfortunate.
Problem solved.
Because this event was great for people that, you know, really pay attention. Bro, with another gifted sub. Now 10 more. 10 more to hit 1,400 gifted subs total. Goodness me. Thank you, Taro. Ah, gifted subs for the Spain win. Gotcha, gotcha. So we have people that were Camp Spain over Camp England, huh? All right, well, here's the results of your game. 227,000 damage, 5 kills, lots of achievements. It's a solid game, and I think it does a nice job of showcasing the ability to maneuver and relocate. I think that's really good. By the way, when we talk about ship builds, this particular build, this particular ship, the Brisk is a good option because if you're not detected, then you're moving faster. So, also speed flag would help too, but very solid game. Very solid game. Not enough potential damage to proc the extra heal, but whatever. No, we just fought. This is our first game, Cthulhu, because of our extremely long Zath chat that we had. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at your replay. After this, we're going to be doing Special K's game, because it's the same exact game, but from his perspective, as the Gdansk. Thank God for long Zath chats. I guess my throat is really sore though. Anybody have a suggestion for a title for this? I'm gonna put solid down. Hi, Harley Quinn. Oh, I like that. The full Monty. I like that. I'm putting that one down. I like that one because you did give him the full Monty, right? A couple of times. Thank you for that one, Wolfie. So I gotta say, I didn't like this part. I don't remember commenting on it much, but you and a Puerto Rico and a Montana all together, I would have rather seen you trying to create a broadside angle by going over by K, for example, and getting on the other side. Unfortunately, you can't control what the other players are going to do, and they might have just followed you anyways. Subsequent Gdansk should be called Flipside. Publish them together. You know, I've never done a dual replay before like that. I never thought to do that. Well, you guys will still have the ability to vote for which replays you like and were most helpful and educational. So, yeah, right, exactly. Since they're both from the same battle, that makes sense. But I'm gonna leave it to you guys to vote. And if one of the two gets voted on and the other doesn't, then maybe we don't do that. We'll see. So then you turn back in, and that's the part where I think you would have been better suited going to sea, but turning back in does put you in front of more enemies. So I guess at the end of the day, it was probably better for you to turn northward. It did help save your buddy Special K. I think my lights have been flashing for over an hour. There you go, Electric. There you go. And there it is. Very, very good, solid game, SF. So what we'll do is I'm gonna go to the Stream Raider screen because I need to get a commercial break in. Overconfidence is a vice. It can be, absolutely, it can be. So I'm gonna get a commercial break in while we get K's replay ready to go. This is the Gdansk. Harley, Electric, Terra's Mark, Thunder, how have you been? Well, I hope. All right, commercial break starts now. And I need to fix my bot. Okay, there we go. Hello, kitten. Why is this... Why are custom celebrations not enabled? Okay, so that's... Wow. Okay, well, whatever. That's fixed now. How you doing, Sith Kitten? You're doing good? Awesome. Maybe what I should do, if we are going to end up doing this as a double feature, is... we should get a screenshot with the both of you together. Mech event? Tired? Could do something like that. Kitten, you missed earlier an absolute insane hype train, gifted subs, just outstanding. Terrell was a real hero, SF gifting subs too, and Cobra 5.0 as well. It was a crazy day so far. So we are going late. Wife has given me permission to go for another another 30 minutes. I need to check something. Give me a sec. Be right back. Guess I'll grab something. Rob, do the shout out for. No, I can't. I can't listen and not think of Kill Bill. Good movie. It is so hot outside that the sun, the heat generated from the sun, has actually kind of like separated the glue in one of my air conditioner pads. So that's interesting. What is this music and why is it so goddamn familiar? Well, it's woohoo. Let's see, did that work? Ah, I just lost it. Sorry, guys. All right. Are we back? Are we ready to go? Oh, Harley. I'm sorry, Harley. I heard the sounds going off, but I was checking on my window AC. Thank you for the 200 bits, Harley. Appreciate you. All right, so let's as we listen to Vaya con Digos, let's go ahead and get into our next replay, our second replay for the day. And this is the same exact battle that we just saw, but this time we're looking at it from the Gdansk perspective. This is Special K's perspective. So we'll look at the build, and then we'll play out the game from his perspective. So this should be kind of fun. So this is the Gdansk, which is the gunboat pan-European destroyer line. I was never a fan of this line personally. It just did not click with me. Okay, if you can tell me if you're running Jersey Mike or not, that would be helpful. But let's take a look at it. She's got the ability to smoke, and she's got the ability to radar, which is a very powerful combination. No worries, Kay. We'll assume you are not using him then. So it's a very good combination. And then you've got the engine boost, of course. So, you know, the biggest problem though with the radar I found in my own experience is it just doesn't last long enough. Because it doesn't last long enough, we don't, you know, it's harder to hunt down destroyers as opposed to say, as opposed to like the Black or something else. Oh my god. SF gifting a sub to K. Thank you for that. That means, guess what? We're in another hype train. Wow. Thank you, SF. So let's take a look at your build. You've got main armaments mod 1, propulsion engine boost modification. This is really good to have on the Pan-European destroyer line. Aiming system, sure. Propulsion mod 1, okay, so you can stop and go. Concealment and main battery mod 3 so that you can gun things down quicker. Very nice. Very nice. Radar's there for a different purpose. It's not for information. It's for information, right? Yes, that is true, Cthulhu. But for me, if I'm going to radar something, I want to kill something with that radar. And you're just not able to make that work. In my experience, at least, you know, with this line. Infidel, thank you for the sub. At tier 1, appreciate you. 7 months, thank you. 7 months. Appreciate you, man. So let's take a look at your build. You've got Grease the Gears, Preventative Maintenance, Last Stand, Survivability Expert, Superintendent, Concealment Expert, Adrenaline Rush, and Radiolocation. Perfect build. This is a good build. I would say instead of Grease the Gears, because you're running Radiolocation, you already know where you're going to be targeting your guns at the beginning of an engagement. I would say instead of this, especially on this line, I'd go Consumable Specialist. I'd go Consumable Specialist because this gets you consumable prep time for all 3 of these consumables, right? Your smoke, your engine boost, and your radar. That comes in very handy. So it does miss the extra gun range. I found that out too. So you could also consider changing main battery mod 3 for you know, here, for guard and fire control mod 2, right? And I know some people swear by Fearless Brawler and you know, whatever. But this is very much a utility build, and I like that because I know you, and I know that you always play around utility and information and stuff. So that's cool. For signals, you've got Juliet, Charlie. Side note: the three of us should get together and play. Just putting that out there. India. Okay, so fire extinguishing, fire and flood chances, speed, consumables. Mana. Fine. You could put the anti-air flag on or a ram flag, but whatever. It's good. All right. Let's go ahead and get into the game then. Viewer off. Now, if you're running Swirsky, Jersey Mike, you do get the bonus. You do get the bonus as well from, you know, his talents proccing. In this particular game, that would be the anti-air, as well as possible torpedo hits. And then you've got the buffed Adrenaline Rush too, so that would come in very handy. Should be able to tell you wouldn't turn off the pennant. Okay. Is that Jersey Mike's pennant up there? I mean, it's the Polish flag, so if that's the case, then you do have Jersey Swirsky on there. And we'll find out probably if you proc some of the other stuff. Minute left to go on the hype train. Big thanks, you guys, for starting it. That's the second hype train of the day, which is just awesome. So thank you guys so much. Oh no. I was Turo gifting another 10 subs. Turo, thank you so much, dude. Now we've gone through level 3 already. I was debating even saying something about the hype train because I'm like, if Turo's still here, he might hear that. And thank you so much, Turo. Like, wow. Wow. Oh my god, Turo. Again? Another 20 gifted subs just went up. Turo, thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And I just don't know what to say. Don't know what to say. So what Kay's doing here is I want to comment on this too. Very powerful early position. You can control what's coming through this channel. A lot of times enemy destroyers will derp through this channel, and Kay's got radiolocation telling him something's closest over there. So this is a very good defensive position. Rockstar status unlocked, Turo, absolutely. But Cobra, you're a rockstar too, because you gifted subs earlier today too, okay? So Kay is now moving because the Napoli has been detected. So Kay is thinking that the Napoli is what radiolocation is pointing to at this point. 4 p.m. and Minnie is demanding dinner. Well, go get her some dinner. And we just... Oh my god. Bro. Boom! I was just about to say, and we just beat level 6, so we're gonna have to do another big celebration, and then... That just happened. Turo with another 20 gifted or 10. Boom. More. It's extremely nice of Turo. It's never expected. And I don't I don't know what to say. I do not know what to say. I gotta get Stream Raiders off the ground. Let me tab over to that. Harley. Thank you, Harley. 101 bits. Harley, I got your Missouri game. If you don't mind, though, I am full up on replays for the day. So if you're okay waiting until this coming weekend or maybe Friday, we can get that covered for you. Okay.
All stations reporting the position of a
All right.
strategic target.
And what I need to do, can you remind me? You can just DM me if you want, and I'll keep it there. But can you just remind me to prioritize your replay after today? I don't want to mess with it now because I'll. No, you know what? The hell with it. I'll do it now. I won't forget. I don't have that many replays right now. So we'll start with your replay probably on Friday. Okay.
All stations reporting the
This
position
coming
of a
weekend will be a
strategic
special tournament, the skill issue tournament. So, not sure exactly how that's all gonna go down and work, but you know, we'll have some games. Okay, anyway, so hey, I'm curious right here why you're not radaring. You're detected. Your radar goes out to 9 kilometers. You are detected, so that should tell you that, well, it could be the sub, actually. The radar would tell you what it is, right? We know it's probably going to be the Hayate. But I'm just surprised that you didn't pop your radar. Okay, there you go. Ah, you were slowing down so you can smoke in radar. You're setting up first, yeah. That makes sense. Kay is like I said, Kay is a very analytical player, and so I can understand why you're getting in position like that. So, JBL Dutch Indo, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Rob, are you here?
I am. I've been wanting to take those calls, but I've been muted.
Firework not working? Oh, my lights are being weird, aren't they? They're like flickering all kind of wild. I wonder if there's something going on with Lumia. Control them?
Well, the redeem is apparently unavailable.
Oh, that's what he's talking about. Okay, let me see if I can fix that. Remind me after this game, okay? Because I want to make sure I give Kay the proper attention his game deserves. Oldest trick in the book. Oldest trick in the book. Torpedo the smoke. And he just sat there and took it.
I need support.
Alright, now that you got that spot taken care of, it's probably better for you to head to the other side. It's probably what I would be doing, heading to the other side. He should have known he tried to... Yeah, he did. I saw that. Oh well. Easy points for you, right? Easy XP. Your channel points aren't accumulating. I wonder if Twitch's channel point system is down right now. 30 seconds left in our hype train. Again, thank you to Ro and everybody else. Harley, Quinn, who supported the hype train, the second hype train. I mean, just outstanding, you guys. Outstanding. Infidel with the sub to kind of get that hype train continued. SF gifting a sub to K actually is what got this going. The hype train broke Twitch. You're probably right. You're probably right. What a crazy day, you guys. Thank you so much to Ro and everybody else. There it is. There's the success. Let's go. You know, one way we can test... Well, I don't know how we can test it, actually.
Ship is on fire. Engine boost deactivated. Problem
Harley, if you're still here, I might be able to get to yours after all today. If you'd like. Okay, so you got yourself detected and shot at. I missed that earlier. Sorry about that. Now you're waiting to see if the month... Your torpedoes don't do a lot of damage, though.
Smoke generator.
So if the Montana or the Conqueror come this way... Well, the Conqueror will die to the torps. But the Montana's full health. Oh, it's the bombers. Okay. Yeah. The carrier's been all over you. I see that now. And here's where, instead of the guns, if you had that consumables specialist, that might have helped. Your smoke is the reason the Montana turned out. Your smoke is the reason that the Montana just turned out. And now the Conqueror is going to leave too. Okay. Nice fire on the Conqueror. You know what's funny, guys? I was just about to turn the audio back on for subs and stuff, and then we had the second hype train. Well, as usual, you got somebody that dies who's very salty, tries to drag down the rest of the team. Their carrier's doing a really nice job trying to get people spotted and stuff. He's been pretty relentless on you. I don't like that you're... Okay. You're continuing to back up. This feels a little greedy, but I guess you figure the Montana can't really do anything about you. Frankly, if I was playing in your boat, I might have used the opportunity to engine boost forward, get to the B cap, and then kind of go up by the Jean Bart. I just don't feel like the Montana is that much of a threat. Like, I would have almost gone up this way, because then you can maybe nail the Yu Yang, for example, or whatever else is over there. Alright, there goes SF killing the guy you were trying to farm. There's your engine boost. Okay, looking alright. Did you request the wrong song there, Wolfie? Now, the Midway is dead, so you don't have to worry about the carrier anymore. That's actually really good for you. Hey, Lich King. You can remind me and I can try to fix it later. So with the carrier gone, that gives you a lot more flexibility to maneuver. And it looks like you're getting in a position to torpedo the Conqueror. Problem is, you don't know where the Conqueror is. I might have radared right there. So, I don't... The Conqueror is right on the edge of your 9-kilometer. But it would have been helpful to know where the Conqueror is right now. Has he continued going this direction? Or is he hugging the island? And a radar would give you that information. Radio location was the change of focus. Okay. So radio location also gives you an idea of where he is, because if you follow the radio location, it's pointing right where he was. Right, conch left or something very close, but I mean, that's where I think the radar would have been helpful. See, around the island. That being said, you probably would have scared him away. If you did that, you might have scared him away, but not necessarily a bad thing if you did that. Okay, so now it's flipped, pointing towards the Yu Yang. You got the kill, or the cap, I mean. That's the radio location ping.
Deactivated.
So you're figuring it's the Forrest Sherman.
Smoke generator started.
And something is in the B cap. It'd be nice if the carrier would spot, but he's gonna go and do a drop on the Libertad. Oh, okay, so it's the sub actually. Another sub. And he's taking a guess shot. I'm surprised he didn't luck chuck torpedoes when he had a chance. Subscription. Did I miss one? I didn't see it, but it's still catching up. You don't want to be broadside in the lane. Well, that is true. You're thinking about the Sherman. If you're expecting the Sherman to be there, then I can see, you know, even that single torpedo is enough to kill you. So I can see that concern. But my thinking was, you just luck chuck it, and you know you don't have to worry about the Yu Yang. You might get a hit on the Libertad, who's using a funny button. Very risky to get into a gunfight this low, but you're already pre-turned and looking, and the Yu Yang looks like he was just luck chuck deepwater torping at SF actually. All right, brothers in arms and general offensive.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
It's one thing I found about these destroyers: they take damage very easily. All right. Harley, I didn't hear from you.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
You gotta take on the Yang to decap the progress. Couple destroyers duking it out like gunfighters in a movie. Sure. Yeah, no, that was, I mean, I understand the play there. It's just, you kind of, you pulled yourself out there. I thought you would have tried to stay in the smoke a little bit longer and take advantage of the free shots, essentially. This is fun to watch, absolutely.
Smoke generator started.
So, okay, from what I've seen so far, I don't think you're getting much out of Grease the Gears. Gets out of line of sight and turns away if you smoke shoot him. Probably. Taking a nap, reroll for me for giveaway. Okay, sounds good.
Engine boost deactivated.
Is, Rob, are you here, by the way, or? Because if he's not, I'll do the draw afterwards, after this game. Rob is here. Alright, Rob, do the draw thing. Pause Jim, there you go. It's Conqueror just giving you all the HP. That's nice. And then SF kills it. That's the second time that he's taken away your farm. Well, at this point, you might as well just YOLO right at the Montana, at your buddy, but game's over anyway. Let's see, do I have... Let's get the Gdansk replay up and running. Sinking secured. Indeed, indeed. Team was leading by miles, ends up sliding to the dust. Oz Jim, last chance. Cutthroat McRage, hey! Thank you for thanking Taro. Today was insane when it comes to gifted subs. and pointing out. All right, well, let's take a look at your post screens. I haven't heard back from Harley yet. 100,000 damage, full base cap, 2 kills. Solid game. And we know you came in second place, and now we know how you did it. But not by that much XP. Interesting. You didn't really talk during the match, so this was interesting to see his view. Yeah. And knowing that he didn't talk as well, it's even more interesting because look in the credits in XP. That's true. It will say, yeah, it is Jersey Mike. He talked just not much, just not about. Oh, okay, gotcha. Fair enough. Yeah, pretty solid game. It's good to see the Gdansk. I haven't seen much of it, so it's cool to see a replay from a Gdansk. So, let's go ahead and pull up the replay render tool. Harley did say all good, but that was about doing her replay on Friday. So I'll message her. We'll see. Maybe we can keep it in the last or something. Gdansk is nice for just holding a spot and making enemy vision. Pain, yeah. I can totally see that. Covenix. So we're gonna see your gonna see something else. Okay, so that channel point redemption's working. So here's the part where Kay's gonna get spotted and lose a lot of his hit points. Like that. Wow. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, the Shima went down about the same time. That's rough, but whatever. Can't control what the Shima does. Yeah, I think the only feedback I have for you, Rob, we're gonna do a French container. We'll do 2 draws for that. 2 winners from the French container, okay? Because of the hype train earlier. Yeah, so I think the only feedback for you was I don't think you get much mileage out of close grease the gears, captain build wise. I think you'd be better off going for consumables. And then I think you probably should have radared when you catch the other thing on the other side of the island, but that's about it. Otherwise, very solid game, dude. I'm gonna try turning off and on Lumia stream. Yeah, very good game. We notice how much K achieved with the next to no HP. Leaving a wounded destroyer alive is dangerous. Absolutely. Especially because he's got the buffed adrenaline rush, which really helps. All right, let's drop this. Thank you very much, Kay and SF, for sending in that. The two replays from the same game was really fun to look at. Very fun to look at. Is this serendipity or what? Right? Guys, can somebody do me a favor and try doing the changing the lights? Actually, I can do that. Reward is temporarily unavailable. Oh. Okay. Well, the only other thing I can do is I can kill the Okay. What do you think about this? So we got another we're gonna do another little break here. And we've got a giveaway going for our 2 French container prizes, whatever. How you doing, Weekend Warrior? Remember, you guys, there's 2 ways that you can support me. Rerun channel is one. The other one is downloading Star Trek Fleet Command and playing through the game. Just got to get to level 5. Finger boys. All right, next up will be Instant Cthulhu with the Uganda. So let me get that one ready to go. And I'm gonna do a 3-minute commercial break, just like before, so that I can go. I gotta go get some more dirty water and tell my wife that we get to another level 6 hype train. Or this time, what did we get to 7? 8. We got to 8. Thanks to some more generosity by you guys, especially Turo. Oh, and that reminds me, now that the sound effects are done, I can turn the sound effects back on because they won't be blowing in your ears forever. Funnily enough, when I turn the sound effects off for you guys, I'm still hearing them. So I was constantly hearing those 510s. I did Cobra. It doesn't seem to want to work. One thing I can do. Let me take the intro screenshot here of this Uganda. One thing I can try to do is turn off Lumia Stream and back on again. Because I turned it on in a hurry. So it's possible that that's the problem. So let me do that. Let me turn off. We turned it off and back on again, so now I'm going to close it. I quit out of Lumia altogether. I know it's no big deal, but it's nice to be able to fix things up if that works. Nice ship camo. It looks a little weird on this ship, I will say, but okay. It has reconnected. Green, blue, orange are off. Fireworks is on. Let's try the fireworks. Nope, it's not working. There might be something wrong with Lumia with that. I apologize. I don't know what to say. I'm gonna go and run the 3-minute commercial break and refill my water. I'm gonna go get. Actually, I have plenty of water. I'm gonna get some more dirty water to celebrate the other hype train. Give my wife the good or bad news, and I will be back for more replay action. Okay. Let me take a look and see in the Lumia Stream Discord if there's a note about it working or not. Get one more going here. Are you guys getting channel points? Can somebody do me a favor and maybe redeem you're not. Can somebody do me a favor, try redeeming like a hydrate? Just one is all I need. I just want to see if it's working or not. The code doesn't work anymore? Really? I did not know that, LTZ. Your points are accumulating now. Okay. So, Wolf or anybody else, can somebody, if you don't mind, redeem like a hydrate? Yeah, so you get an error message when you first put the code in, and then it actually does work. It's an issue, LTZ, with the patch from... It was introduced in the last patch, and it just doesn't work. Hi. Okay, highlight message works. Okay. So that's working. My channel point redemptions via Lumia are not working. I tried restarting. Thank you, Betaflex. What I'll do for you is I will reject and refund the points back to you. So you should get those points back. I tried restarting Lumia and reconnecting, but no dice. Some viewers reported channel points were not accumulating, so maybe it's something with Twitch? Question mark. Did I forget to run my commercial break? I did. Crap, I'm so sorry, guys. Let me run it now. I got distracted. The negotiations failed with the wife, by the way. I asked her to go longer because we had another really good hype train, and unfortunately she said no. Where is Zath? Zath is here. Can you guys not hear me? Gotta keep the wife happy. Absolutely. Yeah, you can't see me right now because I'm in this screen. Magnet. Magnet is the big word. Magnet. So, Duckman, you're a sub, so you don't see the ads, but I've got the commercial break running right now, so that's why we're in this screen. Keep wife happy, or Zath disappears forever. To Siberia. Yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much that. Let me turn fireworks off and on. Wait. Where's my Twitch points? Here it is. So let me try testing it. Okay, so testing is working. Maybe I need to turn them off and back on again? Maybe I need to reconnect Lumia to Twitch. That could be it too. You know what? Let's try that. Let's try that. Go to connections. And Twitch off and on. Refresh. Points are working now. Good. Where's my dashboard? Here's my dashboard. Twitch platform is connected. Are we getting... It's not working still. Alright, so what I'll try doing is I'll try to disconnect... I'm gonna try to disconnect Twitch. Let me trash. I want to disconnect. You show 0 and you had about 9... You show 0 channel points? Try refreshing the page, Duckman. What just flipped, Cobra? Yours just flipped. What do you mean by flipped? Your points just started working. Okay. I'm hesitant to delete. I guess I can. I'm gonna disconnect. Actually, no. Let's turn off and back on again. Lumia stream is here. I mean, it was working when people were subbing and stuff, so I just feel like you refresh, click the green box, and they're back. Okay. Can you redeem light change? Let me try. I've got another window open that I can try with. Stupid chat window. It's a stupid chat window. It says 0 for me. Let me refresh the page. No, it still says it's temporarily unavailable. Yeah, okay. All right, well, whatever, we tried it, but I don't want to take you up time that could be better used going over replays and stuff. So all right, everybody, welcome back. Thank you for your patience. We're going to go ahead and do the next replay, but first, we got to do another cheers. And my lights have changed color temperature of freaking gin. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, lights? Okay, something is not playing well with the internet right now. Let me just put it that way. So cheers, I went ahead and grabbed a little bit more pour. Other things are working though, right? So it might be a Lumia stream problem. So for people wondering what I've got here, here we go. This is Elijah Craig. I don't have too much of it left, but Elijah Craig small batch is what we've got going on here. So now that we have patients, we need doctors and nurses. No accessory found. All right, well, I'll deal with this later. I don't want it to interrupt the stream. Everybody, cheers. It is a small bottle. That is true. Duckman, this is, I think, your typical 750 ml. I think it's your typical 750 ml. Where do I find that? I think it would be on the label someplace, but it's not. Looks like 750. It's 1,000? Repair the death pick camera. Good. This game will drive you to drink with what I get away with and how long I live. Awesome. All right. Anyway, so that's what we've been celebrating the high trains with. So cheers, everybody. Feel free to share your drink of choice, and thank you all for tuning in. And happy Sunday. Enjoy, everybody. Let's get into our replay. So the next replay here, this is going to be a Uganda. I'm not a huge fan of the Uganda. I'm really not. Let's go ahead and where's my um she was okay. She's a Fiji, but the line itself, it has you know, it's got the crawling smoke and stuff like that. Lime flavor powder, there you go. So it's got the gimmick, if you will, of the crawling smoke generator. It also has a submarine surveillance consumable, which helps to hunt down subs. But this ship, the biggest problem with this ship is that when it comes to your concealment, the smoke fire concealment is 5.4 kilometer, which isn't bad. Once you move from the Uganda at 7 up to the Auckland at 8, you go up to, I believe, 203 millimeter guns, 8-inch guns. When that happens, your gunfire penalty just explodes, which is really unfortunate because these ships are designed to hunt down subs, but you can't really use the crawling smoke to get to the sub quickly enough to blast it or whatever. I found personally from playing it in ranked, I had to play farther back and, you know, just kind of at max range, if you will. Kiting away, all that kind of stuff. And only getting aggressive at the very end of the game. Otherwise, I'm just going to die and not do much for the team. Especially at tier 8, the Auckland. Here's the Auckland at tier 8. See the smoke fire penalty? 8 kilometer. Much bigger difference. And of course now I just lost the I just lost the build. Damn. Alright, give me a sec. Let me refind it. Just because you have sub surveillance doesn't make you a sub hunter. No, but that line is kind of built as a sub hunting line. If you've got a consumable that makes you do something or enables you to do something, then you kind of want to be able to do it, right? So I think that's kind of the problem that I run into with this particular line of ships. It's kind of an oxymoron. In addition, the HE is really abysmal. And to the point where, like, what are you... I feel like you're giving up too much to be able to have the crawling smoke and to be able to dunk on subs. So, you know. Zath and the Art of Uganda Maintenance, right? You played Mode Shuffle, did some island hugging and lobbing in Uganda. Or with Encounter. Makes sense, makes sense. That's where I'm at in the line right now. And maybe today we can get some of that done. I was hoping to grind it in Ranked, but Ranked just resets, and now it's... what, tier 6 and 7, and then it's 10s at silver, which kind of sucks. So anyways, let's take a look at your build here, Cthulhu. Main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, aiming systems, and propulsion. All fine. It's all fine. You're going to be stopping and going a lot because you need to get into smoke and get out of smoke and stuff like that. Your rudder shift time is 8.6 seconds in this fashion, so that's perfectly fine. You've gone for hydroacoustic over defensive fire, which is the better choice. And then you've got a standard captain, because there are no special captains. And it's only a 6-pointer. Whatever. You've gone last stand, priority target, and superintendent to begin with. That's good. That's part of the core build. And then you finish off in concealment expert. From there, you probably want to go to survivability expert and adrenaline rush. So we probably go like this. And that leaves you with 5 more points. 5 more points. So at that point, I might go for my consumables. I might do radiolocation to know where the nearest enemy is and finish it off with the consumable specialist. I might do something like that. Yeah, 6 points used. You're waiting for concealment. Exactly. Right. That makes sense. But yeah, I might finish it this way. Some people might say to go for top grade gunner, but I like using radiolocation to know where the enemies are. For flags, you've gone with ramming flag, detonation, fire reduction, flood reduction, hydrophone, and hydroacoustic search action time. That's actually really handy. I didn't even notice that hydrophone action time is here. And submarine surveillance prep and cooldown time. that comes in handy for both anti-sub work and hydro. Okay, it's an expensive flag though. Same thing with this one. This one obviously is your smoke generator. And then you've got speed and consumables. Now, if you're grinding up the line and you've got a low point captain, you may want to consider running fewer flags just because it's not as combat effective, but or, you know, the opposite might be true. You want to run more flags to ensure that you can, you know, kind of compensate for the lack of high skilled or high power commander. Either is up to you. All right. This game was with blue boosters to finish. Oh, you're finishing the grind. So Cthulhu, one thing that Cthulhu likes to do is he likes to play a lot of co-op. And then when he's almost done with the grind and he feels confident in understanding the ship, then he'll go and he'll venture into random battles. It's not a bad idea, frankly. Obviously, it takes longer, time-wise, to do this than if you were to just grind it out in randoms. But I kind of like the idea of learn the ship first and feel like you know what you're doing, then go into randoms. With the mode shuffle right now or ranked battles, those are other opportunities to grind up the ship and not have to worry about stats.
Denied. Affirmative.
The way I accumulate more credits per XP gained, and there isn't as much of a payment crunch when you get there. Right, yeah, if you're just doing the co-op stuff, that makes sense. All right, well, you are top tier. There's 2 carriers. Okay. Lots of battleships. I'd be very concerned about that matchmaking. Colorado, Florida, Bayern, and New York. Peter Velicki will absolutely wreck you. Exactly, Wolfie. Exactly. It's not a bad idea. So, I'd be extremely worried about that. No subs to deal with. The 2 cruisers, or whatever. You're detected by the Farragut. I'd be looking south here and shooting at the Farragut. Also, I would use the opportunity to slow down and smoke. So that you can take advantage of the ability to shoot for free and maneuver out of there, which is what you're doing. Hydro, I don't know that I would use Hydro here. Farragut is so far away. He doesn't have the torpedo range, right? Farragut's range is what, 6.4? Yeah, 6.4. Also hit that. So I don't think you need the Hydro just yet. The Farragut gets away with far too much for far too long. Fire says goodnight. Are you talking about your Farragut or the enemy Farragut? You're about to smash into the Peter Velicki, so I might stop and rewind here, or reverse. If you want to creep forward, you might get in torp range. Yeah, but if you looked at where the Farragut was heading, he was sailing away. There's always a possibility that he would have turned back around. Possibility. And generally, you are correct. If you are smoking, you also want your Hydro banging away. So, I understand that too. There, Farragut? Okay. Well, there Mutsuki just died. Very painful death.
Smoke screen set.
Smoke screen's over. Now's your opportunity to maneuver a bit, but I don't like that you're moving out of the smoke just right now. I might have stayed in the smoke until it completely expired. That being said, it doesn't really matter too much. You could ask the Farragut for smoke right now, but I don't know if he's paying attention. The way he's playing, I'm guessing he's not. Oh, good song choice. Rip that Peter Vlicki. Also, I'd probably be shooting at the Colorado right now, just because he's low health. Assuming you have a shot on him. You haven't really looked at him much. There you go. See? Yeah. And nobody's targeting you, so you can get away with whatever the heck you want right now. Yeah, no. I wouldn't be salty with him either. And your assumption is what my assumption would be too, right? Newer player, screwing around, whatever. Can't do anything out of that. Torps here aren't going to do anything because you don't have the range, I don't think, right? Do you? What's the range? 12? Okay. Fine. Luck chuck him. Why not? Some odd reason I thought they were a shorter range. And Byron looks at you, and you survive. Wow. Okay, Byron DCP'd, so now's a good chance to slow down. I would be stopping here. Try to take advantage of the opportunity. I wouldn't start reversing. I would probably slow to like a quarter or stop. This ship is everything the Fiji could have been. I suppose. Fiji is pretty powerful though either way, so... No need for you to be moving at full speed here. I might go down to 3/4. Especially if nobody's targeting you right now. I'd stop. I'd stop. Plus your smoke is available in 5 seconds. Nope, actually it's available now. 2 torpedo hits on the Byron, and he DCP'd, so he's probably going to flood out. I'd be slowing and shooting here. This is a perfect opportunity to stop and smoke shoot, but... I do like the follow-up shots on the Byron, though. Well, and that's why you luck chuck them. If you've got the range, if you've got the legs to hit with them, you might as well luck chuck them, because when you need them again, they're probably going to be available. So I think that was a good choice. If the torp range is only 8 kilometers or 6, then there's no point in luck chucking them. But if they're 12, hell yeah, brother, you know? I don't think you should have shot there. You got no chance in hell of killing this Farragut, and shooting just gets you detected. You love the Fiji, but Fiji with HE and these torps would be glorious. I completely agree with you. Some people do get complacent, and then... surprise! Hydro now. I'm curious about that. You're not smoking. I wouldn't hydro right now. You only have 1 torpedo destroyer. Couple hits to annoy him. I guess. I mean, the enemy doesn't seem to care that you exist, so that's kind of nice. Oh. They're torp bombers. Yeah, okay, I can see that, because the Hydra would pick up the torps earlier. Okay. Even then, I mean, you see the torp bombers, you can generally, you know... you can generally dodge the torpedoes earlier or whatever, so... That's why the HE? No, I would keep firing HE. I don't know what you mean by that. You're talking about the Hydro? If you're thinking torpedo bombers, what I might do is hold off on the Hydro until the bombers are, like, attacking you. You know what I mean? And then you could use it. Minimap awareness regarding planes.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
It would help. It would help. All right, so Farragut, last seen heading in your direction. And you're slowing down. I'm not sure why you're going to slow and smoke here. This I don't like. There's nothing for you to do. Yes, you'll break line of sight with the Farragut, but your Hydra is about to expire, so you're... You know... I don't know what you're going to gain by this. I guess throw him off? But you could easily throw him off by just YOLOing straight at him. Slowing down like this might actually give him time to run away from you. I would absolutely do it if I would absolutely do that if you had a carrier over you and you were, you know, trying not to deal with whatever. Smoke, it's not the Farragut you're breaking line of sight with? Who else would it be? Carrier? I mean, Ranger backed up. That's got to be the Farragut. Reminds me, I need to set up the render tool.
Ship is on fire.
Uganda. The big ships? What big ships? There's only the 2 carriers and a battleship left. Yeah, see, it's definitely the Farragut. The Farragut was like here. It's definitely the Farragut that was spotting you. Yeah, you warned him. Right, I saw that. That was a good idea to warn him. At this point, I would just turn and YOLO straight at him. I mean, you don't need to worry about smoke and stuff like that. No, Shats, we haven't done the draw yet. We'll do it after this this replay is done. Yeah, that should work, and then we'll do one final giveaway draw. He's at full speed, so I really feel like you gotta lead a little bit more. Yeah, I mean, if they kept him spotted, that's good. Compliment him, absolutely. Also, your engines are broken. You might want to fix them.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
Fortunately for you, this carrier isn't really spot on with his torpedoes. Although you did just drift back into it, so... Oops. If you hadn't lost... If you had engines working, you probably would have dodged that torpedo. So, I get that you're saving the repair in case you get flooded, but at the same time, you wouldn't have taken that torpedo if you had engines available. So, it's kind of 6 in one, half a dozen in the other, right? Alright, just the 2 carriers left, and despite all of those battleships in the game, you managed to dodge all of them, so congratulations there.
Our team has taken the lead.
Now, honestly, I would head straight down. Forget about the cap. Head straight down. You're gonna win. 2 ships. The 6. Just head straight down. Head straight south. Gun down the carriers. Because you don't have a heal, you can't afford to flood and burn for too long. I agree with you there. I agree with you there.
Problem solved, sir.
But here you DCP'd 1 fire, and fortunately for you, you did not get punished. Also, here's a great opportunity to spam AP, because he's broadside to you, and it's the Ranger. So, the Ranger, you want to be hitting right about here. Right about here is the weakest point on the Ranger. So, switch to AP, and just demolish him. And the reason I suggest to go to AP is because while you are doing Citadel damage with your HE shells, your AP damage will be much higher. AP shouldn't overpenetrate. Ranger's pretty wide. So I doubt that you'll overpen the Ranger. Not at this range, at least. If you were right next to him, sure. You also have the ability to smoke, and you're not taking it. Alright, well, there's our death pick, everybody. You did end up killing the carrier, though. Yeah, too late for smoke now. At the onset of the engagement, you could have smoked, and you probably would have lost sight of the carrier, but you probably would have lived as well. So, the winning kill, indeed. All right, let's see if I can't. There it is. I was like, where'd the ranger go? Those of you guys that are newer to the channel, when people send in replays and they die in those replays, we take screenshots of them as our death pick. And assuming the replay makes it to YouTube, we make that the cover pick. So there we go. Great name of the player you killed. First place. Very good. Very good. I'm really surprised you were able to get away with what you got away with, frankly. But the Bayern wasn't able to take advantage of shooting you. Peter Vilecki just ignored that you were there because there was somebody else in front that he was focused on. Torpedoes were never a threat. And this Colorado you hit 5 times and they were all shatters, which is hilarious. You make a death pick and send to someone. Well, I have plenty of death picks, yeah. Let's take a look at the replay render. Go ahead and close out of the game. I really like your choice of going behind the island to start. I think that made a lot of sense. You're fortunate that your team, the enemy chose to shoot at your Farragut instead of you, because that could have been a very different situation. Let me put it this way: when I play this ship, and those battleships, they just hammer me as soon as I'm spotted. They're like, die. So that's been my experience, at least. Now here's where you had the ability to slow down. You don't even remember paying the actors. They gladly did this for free, is what you're saying, huh? Yeah, see the Farragut? Do you see what he did? Your teammate Farragut smoked and turned all the way around, made a combo maneuver. And that's how you know that that's a person that's used to playing low tier ships, because that's what they do at the low tiers. And it's a really bad habit to get into. Like to try to death strike those new... Yeah, exactly. Good into the grind. Absolutely. What's the best way to use smoke? On this particular ship line, you want to be kiting away so that you can use your smoke at full speed and still be able to shoot, like over your shoulder. A lot of players use smoke like it's a destroyer, like they slow down and stop and smoke while they're heading towards something that's spotting them. And if you can get yourself into a kiting away, that's about the enemy about your ally destroyer. When you smoke like that and make a full turn, you put yourself at risk of taking torpedoes, and you're not even using the smoke either. And that was the game-winning shot, yeah. So, very nice game there, Cthulhu. I'd love if you guys have any ideas for titles for this. So I'll try to pause it, chats, when we see that Farragut do the smoke maneuver, because I think he does it twice in this game, actually. Getting away with murder. I'd like to report a murder. I'm surprised the Farragut didn't smoke there, for example. That usually death by Uganda. Gotta love Kill Bill. Okay, so he didn't smoke like I thought he would. Here, I think this part here is the part where he's gonna smoke. Shoot spot? What does that mean? Okay, so Shats, take a look at the Farragut right now. All right, he's at full speed. He's smoking, and he's got a torpedo squad. He didn't even smoke until he was near death. And it's like you've got what, 3 or 4 charges of smoke. So why aren't you using them? Now, watch the pattern. He's gonna go full left rudder. All right, and then. So here's the thing. If this is an enemy destroyer that he runs into, because we see this a lot at the low tiers. If it's an enemy destroyer he runs into that's got torpedoes, do you see how he pops the smoke? And do you see how he's basically going back behind where he was spotted? He's putting himself back in the torpedo lane of an enemy destroyer that says, oh my god, there's a destroyer there, and just luck chucks torpedoes. A better thing for him to do is to slow down, get to a half, smoke, and then throttle up and change direction. Because it really throws off the aim of the opposing destroyer. In this case, too, because he's going full speed, it's going to keep him detected because he's not in the smoke. The carrier flies over the smoke and on the other side and detects him. Normally, what happens is they go back into that smoke screen right there and they stop. And that's the most common way that destroyers die in low tiers. Instead, he kept moving forward because he's scared. And right there, he gets detected by the carrier because he left the smoke. Chotzpah is I thought it was a Jewish word. Taking an impossible gamble and getting away with it. Smoke attracts torpedoes, that's right. Now you got it. He like accidentally pressed. He didn't. I don't think it was an accident because he used it as soon as he was down to like 10% health. The problem is that he should have been using it a lot earlier, and for whatever reason chose not to. It'd be nice if he would have sent that replay in because I could give him feedback on that too, of course. But it's all right. This is not his replay. This is Cthulhu's replay of the Uganda. And Chotzpah, you know what? I'm going to use that as the title if that one comes out because people might click on it and be like, "What the heck does that mean?" So there you go. All right, Cthulhu, thank you for sending that replay in. Let's go to the Stream Raider screen. We'll get our next replay ready to go. I'm going to hit the bathroom for a moment. And Rob, are you there? Whiskey in the jar.
Did I hear my name?
Yeah, you did. You're up next. And can you do me a favor and draw our winners for the 2 codes from that hype train, please, and then start up a new giveaway for CC containers. Chat, last chance to get into the giveaway. And I'm going to start my commercial break now. And then I need to go to the bathroom. And you said there's a death pick, Rob, right?
Yes.
Oh my god, they killed Rob. Excellent. Coming up on our final hour of replay analysis and end the stream. SFNL and Weekend Warrior. Congratulations, you two. Well, if I know there's a death pick. Is it like a death pick at the very end of the game, or is it just a death pick?
Yeah, there's a death pick near the end, but it's not at the end.
Okay, I just want to make sure that the the replay doesn't end immediately after you die. Okay, I'm gonna hit the bathroom. Smoke attracts all the hungry people looking for a freebie. Smoke? Oh, man. Good barbecue? Yes. Get it. All right. Can't barbecue today, raining. Ah, that's unfortunate. With all due respect to the person that requested this tune, I'm gonna skip it. It's just kind of not my jam. I'm not one for people like screaming into mics and stuff. So I hope you don't mind. All right. So this is Joey's redemption. I did hear back from Harley, and she's at work now, so we can't do her replay. This needs to be Germans about. Okay. Did I forget to put this on autopilot? Looks like I did. That's okay. Looks like the Angry Turtle is back. He is back as a sub going to the edge of the map and F key spamming. Oh. You know what's funny about Angry Turtle is I ran into him and in a ranked game. He actually did fine. Smilcrow and Infidel won now. I guess that means SFNL wasn't here and also whoever else that was, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Weekend Warrior and SF. All right. Fair enough. Which is interesting because this is a relatively recent giveaway, but that's okay. People gotta go, they gotta go. Smilcrow's here. Let's go. You sent a CS ticket. Well, thank you. And that's what you should do for toxicity. Just that's not appropriate. Yeah. It's a making. Oh, Infidel's here. Nice. Making customer service or customer support tickets is frankly very tedious, very time consuming, and you don't know if it actually did anything or not. Both are here. That's right. So I generally don't make tickets unless it's something really heinous. But anyway. All right, let's get to the next replay then. So this is Rob in the Alabama. Rob, is it a special captain?
Not in this match. I forgot I could put one in.
Rebel Boy, thanks for the follow. Last one you know worked? Okay. Fair enough.
We'll just do
Talking
a
down
CC
some hot
container.
things. Yes, next one will be a CC container. Thank you, Rob. So this is a standard 10-point captain, and you were here for my talk about why you want to be using your special captains in these ships, right? So you should be using one of the Doves or Halsey.
Yeah.
Okay.
While you were talking about that, I put Halsey on it. But I wasn't thinking about that when I got the ship. Because it was
Well,
like 2 in the morning.
That's okay, and that's why we did the Zat chat, right? It was a long chat, but I think it was worth it because I think a lot of people don't understand how to utilize commanders. So for people that missed the Zat chat earlier, what I was talking about is this is a premium ship. There's no reason for a random 10-point captain to be on this ship. Instead, you should be using one of the Does or Halsey, because you get the buffed Grease the Gears. You also get buffed Gunfeeder should you choose to use Gunfeeder, but Grease the Gears is absolutely helpful in an American battleship. And the reason why you want to use these is because you're not paying to retrain them. It's a premium ship. That's one of the benefits of running a premium ship. So you put Doe, Halsey, or Doe on a tech tree battleship, like Montana, for example, and then you put them on the premium ships of the same type. So Alabama has the same guns, caliber-wise, as the Montana. So you can have the same build. And what's nice about that is the games played on Alabama are leveling up the same captain that's leveling up that you're working on with the tech tree. So it comes in very, very handy. All right, so let's take a look at your build, Rob. You've gone with main armaments mod 1, damage control mod 1, main battery, damage control 2, and concealment. Why are you going for main battery mod 2 for slot 3?
I did what I usually do when I first get a ship, is I just not recommend it and just make changes as I go along.
Okay. So there's two options here. One is you go for main battery mod 2. This will, of course, help your turret traverse, which is... It's helpful if you are an aggressive battleship player. So if you're a aggressive, there you go. Shout out to folks who are using rental Floridas. I saw that. No equipment, no signals, and 10-point captain. Oof. So this is a good choice. There's nothing wrong with it. If you play aggressive, this is oftentimes a good choice. Most people, though, will want artillery plotting room. It helps you with your main battery firing range, but in this case, the range isn't so important as it is the tightness of your shell dispersion. So when you increase your main battery range, anything that you're firing at the standard range or shorter than standard, which is, I don't know what the range is right now, but it gets a better vertical dispersion. So 21.1 kilometer. So your shells actually land a little bit tighter if you run artillery plotting room here. All right. Now that buffs your range to 24.48, but anything within an original 21.1 kilometer or whatever, or shorter, your shells will have a tighter dispersion. So if you like to play medium to long range, then you definitely want to go for artillery plotting. If you're going to play very aggressive in your face, main battery mod 2 makes sense. Spotting plane makes perfect sense, and you said this is one of the Does? No, this is not.
It's a standard captain.
Yeah. And after our talk, you understand why. I mean, Doe here is just it's a buff automatically just from putting him in. But anyway, you've gone with emergency repair, grease the gears, adrenaline rush, concealment. Okay. So my core build in battleships, I know a lot of people recommend Gunfeeder. I don't like Gunfeeder in American battleships. I rarely find myself switching from AP to HE in American battleships. That being said, if you're the kind of person that does, Gunfeeder is a great choice, especially if you're using one of the Does or Halsey because it's buffed. Okay? If you're not using Gunfeeder, I like the choice of Emergency Repair Specialist. It's a 3%, so it's not much, but it can add up over the course of the game. And frankly, the rest of these skills don't really matter too much. For your second point skill, I would recommend Priority Target over Grease the Gears. Grease the Gears is helpful, but I feel like that's a helpful tool to use later once your captain's up to, say, 18 points or whatever. I would much rather see you using Priority Target earlier on because you can tell how many people are shooting you. And if you play aggressive, this comes into the point. I disagree with you, Wolfie. I completely disagree with you. Priority Target is not a waste of points. If you are playing aggressively, Priority Target tells you how screwed you're about to be. If it's at 1, you can tell who's targeting you most of the time. It's usually another battleship or maybe a cruiser. If that number goes up to 3, then that tells you, okay, I need to be spending less time shooting things and more time looking at the map and finding cover. Maybe I need to duck behind an island to break line of sight. Maybe I need to find a way to stop other people from being able to shoot at me, that sort of deal. And the other thing that priority target is helpful with is so many torpedo destroyers don't understand is that they like to have their guns used when they're targeting somebody, and then they switch to torpedoes, and then they switch back to guns again. This is also the case for German battleships that have the 6-kilometer torpedoes, or even the German battle cruisers that have longer range torpedoes. They switch from their main guns to their torpedoes back to their main guns. When that happens, your priority target number goes from whatever it is down a number and then back up a number when they've fired their torpedoes. It tells you exactly when you need to start dodging. And that's what I find so useful about priority target. But a lot of people don't understand that. A lot of people don't play with that, and they don't pick up on that. Minimap and terrain allows you to discern line of fire, and development of situation awareness is your preference. True, Wolfie, but the problem that I have with that, this is a personal thing. The problem I have with that is when you're playing a game, you need to know immediately who's targeting you. And that's what priority target does. The other way of figuring that out is constantly looking at them. Okay, is this guy shooting at me? Is this guy shooting at me? What's happening with this guy? What's happening with that guy? When you're doing that, you're taking yourself out of the battle with that whatever person, you know, you're targeting and you're focusing on, and you're putting too much time into looking at everything else. The way I like to describe it is you're loading up your brain. It's like you're loading up your computer with other processing that doesn't need to happen. If you just have this, you don't have to think as much. So for me, that's why I like priority target. Absolutely, we can agree to disagree, and that's okay, because this game has multiple different ways to build a ship. But that's why I like priority target. Adrenaline Rush is fine as an early pick for your skill, and Concealment I absolutely agree with as your first skill. So the only thing I would change is probably go with Priority Target first over Grease the Gears. In terms of flags, you just went with Anti-Det. I'm curious, if you're going to do Anti-Det, I mean, I appreciate that you're doing Anti-Det, but the way I look at it is if you're doing Anti-Det, you should be running a bunch of other flags. If you're not running a bunch of other flags, there's no reason to worry about detonating or not. Like, that's a personal opinion thing, too. If you're conserving flags, just don't run Juliet Charlie. You know what I mean? All right. Anything else? Questions, Rob? Or are we good?
We're good. Hang on. Yeah, we're
Alright.
good.
Okay. Just like to give you the opportunity since you're here in voice with me. All right, you are top tier. There's a tier 6 carrier on each team. LOL, you don't care about that so much. You can gun down the planes. There are 2 subs on each team. One is tier 8, the other is tier 6. Those can be problematic. Akizuki can be a true pain in the butt. Go away. Okay. Akizuki can be a pain in the butt. Gata has torpedoes. That could be a problem. Earth, if the person knows what they're doing, and Chumfan can be problems too because they can smoke fire and shoot at you relentlessly. Colonel Baloney, I don't care about. You don't care about. You shouldn't. Charles Martel, same thing as the Chumfan and Perth, except he'll be moving so you can actually shoot back at him. In theory. Got the Lunia. That's your food. Richelieu and Hawk are absolute threats to you. You cannot show them broadside. And this is Crash Zone Alpha. Big map for this tier, for a lot of the tier 6s. Oh my god, my throat is like so sore. I've been talking so much today. All right.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Now, you turning and going this way, there's only 2 battleships in this game. So, this makes sense. I like the idea of going to the other flank. I don't like that the Bayard and Harbin are coming with you. That's a scary thought. Thank you, Wolfie. I'll hydrate it once more for you. Why aren't you shooting the, Nope, there you go. Too late. Little delayed reaction there. And there goes my magnet. Wonder.
Submarine in sight.
Okay. Way under lead. These shells have a bit of an arc to them, and it takes a while to kind of figure out how that arc works. You want to be actually aiming like almost a full ship length farther ahead. You want to be aiming about here. Unless this guy slows down. Now, if you're not sure about aim, one of the things that you can do is fire one shot and then watch how the shot is landing. In that case, you see you were behind. First match in this ship. Time to see what she's capable of. Rob, have you played North Carolina?
Yes, I've gone all the way up to the Montana.
Okay, so North Carolina is basically the same ship as this. The Sigma's a little bit different, but the shell arcs, trajectory, etc., it's very similar. So, you know, use that to kind of help inform you of how you're playing this. It plays very much like those higher tier 8, 9, and 10 American battleships. I think you fired a little bit too early at that Perth. I know you were expecting him to slow down and smoke, but unfortunately, you didn't have a good opportunity to take advantage. Now, this is perfect. Gunnery is very important. First shots can make a difference, yes. So you see, you're still a little behind. Practice is very important in these ships. Absolutely. So that's why I said, you know, fire one shot, see where the shot's going, and then correct your aim based off of that. Like, you should be farther forward. You should be about here if you're aiming at the Gaeta. Now he's turning. Now he's coming back out. You should be about here. Or, okay, you could shoot the Perth. I would still shoot the Gaeta because you've been spending the time to lock in on him. And of that salvo, not much. 3 over pens. You're still firing behind. You're still aiming a little behind. Stanislav 54, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Stub is nearby.
Torpedoes, direct
You
front.
got him with the depth charge. Good.
Torpedoes, dead ahead. Torpedoes to
Now
port.
you're doing what I like to do, which is hold down left mouse button and ripple fire. If you're going to do that, drag your cursor as you ripple fire. So in other words, you hold down left mouse button and drag like that. Especially with this Perth, he's so low hit points. One shell is all it's going to take to kill him. So you don't need to have them all on the same exact spot. You're far better off drag your shells over a larger area. That ensures that they can't that you know, one shell will hit and that'll get you the kill. Gusantos, thank you very much for the follow. Read the range, target speed via bow wave and smoke trail. Yes, you can, absolutely. Now, I've played this game long enough to where I don't really know much about, like, where to aim, like the math behind it and stuff. Like, there's a whole bunch of math that you can use using the cursors that you've got and stuff like that. I've played the game enough to where I just go by feel. This guy just parking, that's cute. This is perfect for you. You don't have to worry about aim because you just shoot him. Like, what were you thinking, Hawk? Now, you got 3 pens. One was a citadel. Ironically, if you had artillery plotting room, you might have had a tighter dispersion there. Might have done a little bit more to the Hawk.
The target position.
And the reason I'm bringing that up, Rob, is because the way you're playing the ship right now doesn't feel like you're being incredibly aggressive with it. Zoom in. Why aren't you zooming in right now? Oh, I see. I see. You're engaged with a sub that's dead. So that's not really going to get you more XP. It's going to make you feel better by, you know, laughing at the guy, but I wouldn't even bother. He's moving at full speed now with engine boost, so I'd be up here. Yeah, you're behind again.
Attack enemy aircraft.
That was a good torp dodge earlier, yes. Behind again. You got a Pitadel. So that worked.
Enemy battleship saw
couple blue booster, FX free XP, and some camos from the crates. Nice. I don't remember exactly what those French destroyer crates can drop, but we got them, so might as well use them, right? Might as well give them away. What better way to give them away than to celebrate some epic gifted subs? Now you're shooting the Colonel Bologna here? No, the Richelieu. I would have shot the Colonel Bologna. But the Richelieu's a nice target with him being broadside to you. Shoot
Yeah,
her
I
after.
wasn't. Yeah, this was 2 in the morning, so I'm not sure what the
Yeah,
right.
your reaction time is definitely a little
the
slow.
decisions I made was a little slowed by exhaustion. I think I went to bed shortly after this match.
You said you got this one in one of the free Wings of Freedom containers.
Yes, one of the ones
That's
get for
pretty sweet.
tokens.
You're behind again. Although that was closer, but you're still behind. Now, might target the Chumfon here, because you might be able to clear the island with your rear turret. But if the Colonel Bologna wants to sail into your rear turret arc, then that's cool. Make sure you thank him for it as you kill him.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
I like the decision to back up here, Chumfon, with the deep water torps. You definitely don't want to take that in the face. Now, one thing that a lot of players don't quite understand is you can stop quicker in this game. You're right by an island here. What I like to do if I need to stop is I go and I plow right into the island, and then I stop because the island stops me, and then I just reverse. It also throws off torpedo aim and that sort of thing, but it keeps you out of farming range longer, essentially. Yes, exactly. Island bounce. Tactical Notzer, if you will. What's your view of Charles? Okay, you can't hit him. You're quite low at this point. Chumfon just died.
Attention. Reporting a target.
You might want to put the plane up just in case you die to the Richelieu. In theory, you shouldn't die. Oh, there's the plane. You shouldn't die to the Richelieu, though. Also, if you're looking at where you're aiming, you want to hit the. You're trying to hit the turrets here. If you want to get the kill, then you want to aim a little bit higher. I would have kept reversing. I don't know why you're pulling forward here. Like, your team is focusing him down. You going forward here just basically guarantees that you die. Yeah, Fuzz. Taro gifted a ton of subs earlier today. It was really nice of him. Alright, you're gonna shoot him in the turret again? You do incapacitate the turret. Was that what you were trying to do, Rob?
Yeah, I was trying to knock out his turrets.
Okay. You're at the point with taking these torpedoes. You're extremely low health. I would just charge right now and go for the ram. If you had kept on backing up, I think you might have survived longer. But yeah, a ram would be preferable here. And you take out his other turret, which might get you the ram. It does. Nice. Now, like I said, you probably could have avoided having to ram if you had kept on reversing, but you were high enough on, your team is high enough on the points and everything that your ram is perfectly fine. He
Plus, it
aims the
takes out a
boat
very
good.
dangerous battleship as well.
It does. It takes down a tier 10 battleship, and it's far better to ram and just accept the kill
Battleship sunk.
than try to go for a drive-by and screw it up. I've seen so many battleship players screw up drive-bys, even in competitive events. Just go for the ram. It's guaranteed kill, guaranteed damage, versus, oh, you know, I might have needed that, I might have needed to live or whatever. Generally, if this was reversed, if your team score and everything was reversed, you don't want to ram. You want to try for the drive-by. But yeah, that was a good ram. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna get another shot of you putting your tip right into him, because that's kind of fun.
I think I impacted right underneath one of his turrets too.
Yeah. You did.
I know I actually sometimes get rather annoyed when my turrets get knocked out. Especially when I'm
Well,
reloading.
you have to decide. I mean, for the Richelieu, if you're playing the long game, like you want to win that engagement, then you're going to want to shoot for the turrets, and that's fine. But if you're doing that, you don't want to pull forward because you don't want him to ram into you, right? You want to keep backing up, kill the turrets off, and whatever. So, it was a good game.
When I got a high
Tankbuster,
caliber.
good for you to be here. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you're having a great Sunday. Yes, you did get high caliber out of this. So now we're stuck watching you finish the game.
And when I was watching the render that I put in, I noticed something. That at one point, every ship with a gun was shooting their carrier.
Mm-hmm.
Which looked very amusing on the render for me for some reason.
I'm sure it did. We'll find out in a moment. Just the tip. That's right. Giggity. This is what we call getting robocopped. Competitive. Everybody just shooting the same dude and killing him. And there you go.
And considering this
You've
was
been-
like the first match I had in this ship.
Okay. Very nice. First place. Good damage on that hawk. He stopped broadside to you, so that was great. That was hilarious. Richelieu, you got with the ram, and that Colonel Baloney, you just completely demolished him because he was dumb and showed broadside, so that's cool. Good game. Good first game. Based off the way you play, I think your turret traverse is fine as a mod. You know, just work on dialing in the accuracy. You got to think of it as a North Carolina and play it as such. Tankbuster, I don't know if you can hear me because of the ad break, but sure, ask away. Go ahead, Rob.
Oh, I was talking to myself. Sorry.
Okay, no problem. Let's put the replay render tool up. And chat, I'd love a idea for a title for this replay. This was an odd game because it was so cruiser heavy and so few battleships. But I really do feel like you did a nice job. I like the moving around. Death by hesitation. You do like slow react. Death by hesitation. Honestly, you can just reduce that to hesitation. I try to keep the titles down to like one word or a very short phrase. So hesitation could work. Tankbuster, ask your questions. You should be back from the ad break now. So this is the part where you got yourself killed because you went too far forward, right? And everybody focused you, which is fine. Or Cobra, you also got a gifted sub. Yeah, we had some crazy high trains today. Very nice of Turo. Very nice of Turo. And SF and Cobra. Feel so blessed these guys are here, you know? Let's see. Loyalty, that. Loyalty. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go here. All right. Well, good game, dude. Fun to watch. Any other questions at all, or are you good?
think it's good. Like, yeah,
You're
I
good?
don't know.
Okay. Well, thank you for sending that replay in. Let's go to the be right back screen, and we'll take a commercial break here for a moment. Tank Buster asks, I have enough steel saved up for any ship. Which one do you recommend? You're thinking of the Shikishima. You have enough steel for a ship, but you're thinking the Shikishima. All right, well, let's do this. Actually, hold that thought, Tank Buster. Hold that thought. When I come back out of the commercial break, I'll answer that for you. Okay? Don't know if I can do... Maybe if I do armory.worldofwarships.eu, I can pull that up and you guys can see it. Let's see, ships. And you said steel, right? Steel. Okay. All right, let me hit the commercial break. It's going to take a little bit longer than normal, guys, because I have to fix my magnet that just fell. So I'm going to hit a commercial break, and I might be gone for a bit, okay? So just, I'll be back. Don't worry. Okay. I got to fix this soon, because if I don't fix it quickly, it's putting other stress on the other magnet that is holding up the other side of the of my blackout curtain. That's why I'm trying to fix it right away. Okay. Do this, I have to raise my blinds. Magnet is stuck. Let's get that off the... Get this one. So the problem I'm having, y'all, I've got the afternoon sun. Afternoon sun really baking my glue that is putting the magnet up. That's the problem, right? Back in needs to replace. Couldn't giggity. I think I'm... I'll do the better thing. Okay. Putting in the work. Love it. We're maintaining a temperature of 71 degrees in this room. It's like 80s or 90s outside right now. Sloth. All right. Turn off autopilot. Commercial break is over. Let me close out of this game. All right, so then we're going to do the gearing replay next. And that will be our final replay for the day. You guys are too good. You're getting better at this words game. All right. Okay. All right, we'll go back into the game now. And I'm going to put up build viewer. It is a good question. So, all right, give me a sec here. I need to turn this over and grab a screenshot of our naked gearing. Took you years to get him. I mean, that's, I think, the thing that people don't understand is it does take it's a significant time investment in this game if you want to get all the ships, and that's okay. Another reason why I think commanders over ships are better. Okay, so Tankbuster, you were asking, or he said naked, right? So Tankbuster was asking, what ship should I buy for steel? I've got enough to buy whatever. If you don't want to spend a lot of real money. Correct, yes. It's either time or money, or usually for most people, it's a mixture of both, right? Okay, so you were talking about thinking the Shikishima. If you love the Yamato and you want a quote-unquote better Yamato or premium Yamato, Shikishima's for you. Very good reload and that sort of thing. If you're a carrier player, FDR is okay, but it's still a challenge to play. Loria, I haven't really played too much with, but she does ridiculous things with her main guns. It's a side grade Yamato. The thing that people really don't understand about the Shikishima is that her main battery reloads really quickly. Oftentimes catches people off guard. But the Loria with its sap is just ridiculous what it can do to ships as it just. That being said, I don't really play the Italian battleships that much. I would much rather play with a Giuseppe Verdi and stuff like that. If I remember right, Loria does not get the fuel smoke. I can be wrong there. Mecklenburg, skip. Incomparable. Incomparable is great if you like to play a cruiser masquerading as a battleship. You put her on the side, she's got great concealment and great speed, but as soon as you get spotted, you get demolished. Commissar is like playing a Petro with a plane squadron. It's okay. Burgon is usually what I recommend people start with when it comes to battleships for steel. Burgon is great. She also plays like a cruiser instead of a battleship because she's got the engine boost. The guns are 380s. They won't do too much against bow-on targets, but against broadside cruisers, they absolutely smash. Against bow-on targets, you switch to HE and burn all the things. Burgon is fantastic. She's an Alsace at tier 9, but at tier 10 instead. Like I said, with the engine boost and stuff. So she's a good boat. She's a good boat. And she's got main battery reload. So what you do with main battery reload is either you take advantage of somebody showing broadside, or you switch to HE, and then you let them DCP a fire that you set on them. And then you use reload booster and you get them on 2 or 3 sticky fires right afterwards with more HE and just laugh. So Burgon is a good pick. I would absolutely say if you're looking for a starter battleship tank buster, start with Burgon. Austin. I don't like Austin. She's just too fragile, too squishy, and frankly, HE and SAP only. It's only good against destroyers, and even then it's bleh. I wouldn't bother. Skip the Gato unless you love playing subs. Stalingrad is always a tried and true choice. It's a battleship cosplaying as a cruiser. You can sit and bow on. You've got battleship basically battleship guns with penetration and stuff like that. She's a fantastic choice, especially in ranked battles and that sort of thing. So Stalingrad's not a bad pick either. If you're looking for a cruiser, Stalingrad is probably where I would start. If you're looking at a battleship, Burgon is where I would start. Now, if you're looking at a destroyer, you've got Z-42 and Ragnar choices. Between the two of them, it's an easy decision. Ragnar, 100%. Ragnar's got a heal. It's got really good side armor plating, which means that enemy destroyers that shoot back at you with HE, a lot of times those shells will shatter on your armor, which means you don't take any damage from them. It's pretty hilarious. Did I mention she's got radar? Now, she doesn't have torpedoes, but that's okay too, because then you can just pew, 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 pew away, and you don't care. Stalingrad manhandles a battleship, manhandles a cruiser, especially something broadside. Yes, RNC. So Ragnar would be my choice for a destroyer. Z-42 is, she's good if you understand how to switch to AP, and you can utilize the Hydro, but I consider her very much a side grade. I'd rather play a Z-52 than a 42, personal opinion. Vallejo, much like what I said about the Austin, she's just very squishy. I don't care to pick her. She'd be one of the last cruisers to pick. Speaking of last cruisers to pick, Plymouth is probably the last cruiser I would pick, because she's got a smoke generator and she's got radar, but she can only shoot AP, and that AP really is only good against destroyers or broadside ships that you can hit in the superstructure and stuff. You're torn between Burgon and Ragnar. Okay? Are you a battleship player or a destroyer player mainly? That should inform your decision. If you would say both, then my next question would be, do you want to win games or have fun? If you want to win games, you're going to play Ragnar. If you want to have fun, you're going to play Burgon. Okay? Shiki's not a bad choice. I would probably start for battleships. I'd start with Burgon, and then I'd go Shiki. And then, I don't know, probably incomparable. Loria Mecklenburg would be my last battleship choice. FDR's your only carrier. Gato's your only sub. So there you go. You play them all to win? Fine, Ragnar. Ragnar's going to get you the win far more than a Burgon will. Ragnar. Because destroyers win games. Battleships are fun. Battleships do things. A well-played battleship can win a game. But a Ragnar with its ability to radar and heal and spot enemy destroyers and just demolish them, Ragnar all the way. Now keep in mind, though, her depth charges fire forward. So it feels a little weird. Right, the depth charges fire forward right there with that little hedgehog thing. So there you go. All right. Are you better? Okay, that's a question for him. So let's get to our replay, shall we? We need to go to a gearing. Here's our gearing. And this is Comrade Tashkent in the gearing. This will be our last replay. So no torps is weird, Tank Buster, but think of it this way. That means you just don't have to worry about thinking about using them. How many times do you get killed trying to fire off your torpedoes at something? Well, now you don't have to worry about that, do you? All right, so here's our gearing. Gearing is the Tier 10 American destroyer, and frankly, she's... A lot of people consider Fletcher better. Tier for tier, Fletcher is probably better than the gearing. Why? Because the gearing is a little bit on the sluggish side. It's a little bit difficult because the concealment on it isn't as great unless you use the unique upgrade. If you use the unique upgrade, it helps your concealment, but it hurts your gun capabilities and your torpedoes. So a lot of people just struggle with the gearing. The big thing about the gearing is that she's got really comfortable long-range torpedoes that reach out to 16.5 kilometers. Now, what makes her different with these torpedoes at 16.5 kilometers compared to Shikishima is that these torpedoes are actually very stealthy. So you get a lot of people who, when they play gearing, they play her what we call a gearing kaze. You play it off on the flanks, and you just keep luck-chucking torpedoes left and right into caps and towards battleships, because the torpedoes have such long legs that they're going to hit stuff, and they're going to do damage, and they're going to flood things and kill things, and you're going to feel good about yourself. The problem, though, is her concealment. If you do this. All right? Yeah, great flooding chance. Let's say you put on the standard concealment system. You have almost 6 kilometer concealment. This makes it difficult to compete against other destroyers on caps and stuff like that. So, and judging by the fact that you're a torpedo build, okay, you're playing her like a gearing Cossack. That's fine. You can also gun build a gearing, and she's fine. But the problem is when you put the unique upgrade on, if you look, you do have better detection, but torpedo reload is 5% longer. and then also dispersion of shells fired by enemies attacking your. So that's like half because it's 10% for concealment. But you lose 15% main battery reload time. So you see a lot of people in King of the Sea play this because it gets you to essentially Shimakaze concealment, but you get a Murrigan smoke, and you got Murrigan torpedoes. This is very much a COTS style build, which is okay. If you get in a 1v1 with another destroyer, you actually could lose because your main battery reload time is so abysmal. Reload time is 3.5 seconds. Phew. 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 Now let's drop this for a second. Without that module, it's 3 seconds. And then if we go to a gun spec, you shave off a full second in reload. So you can make it a gunboat, or you can make it a torpedo boat. You just really have to decide which of the two you want. And if you're going to run the unique upgrade, you're going to probably want to go torpedoes because, you know, it's hard to try to put the our thing back up there. The smoke mod works well, yeah. So let's take a look at the build now that we've talked about all this stuff. Main armaments mod 1, absolute great choice. No real other choice you can put on here. You do have a choice between engine boost and defensive anti-air. You should always run an engine boost. Unless you're divisioning with a carrier, then I would run defensive anti-air fire. So you might as well run the engine boost mod. That's fine. Slot 3. Now you've run torpedo tubes modification 1. That helps your torpedo speed. They go a little bit faster. They get to the enemy quicker. Yay. You've got, more importantly, less risk of torpedoes being incapacitated. If you're going to go with torpedo tubes mod 3 here, with a 50% increase in torpedo tubes becoming incapacitated, you probably want to go with torpedo tubes mod 1 to kind of counteract that, okay? Now, you could run the smoke generator here. The smoke generator here works really well if you are a competitive player and you're looking for that competitive edge. If you're in a division with somebody else who's dependent on the smoke, say somebody's at Des Moines or whatnot, the smoke generator mod is great. But if you're not, if you're just playing by yourself, solo, this isn't going to help you much. So I agree with Toshkent's decision to go with torpedoes here. If you're going to go gun build, obviously, you're probably going to go for aiming systems. Propulsion is a good choice here. Your maneuverability is fine at 3.26 seconds rudder shift, so that's fine to go propulsion. Here's your improved hull concealment, your unique upgrade, and then finally torpedo tubes. That's fine. I don't know if it's a special captain or not. If it's a special captain, it should be a Vetchkin because you get the extra buff to survivability expert. If it's not, okay. Let's look at your build. You've got preventative maintenance. Now this helps reduce your risk of torpedoes and guns and engines and rudder being broken, which is very good to have. This is the core build. You start with preventative maintenance, then you go into last stand, then you do usually superintendent or survivability expert. I'd probably start with survivability expert. You go concealment, fine. I don't know about superintendent. I don't think I'd run superintendent. What? Now the outro observe the timing? What are you talking about? Oh, okay. The timing of that song. Fair enough. I would not run superintendent. How many smokes do you get with super? You get 3. How many engine boosts? You get 4. You get 4, so it's a 3 standard. I would honestly drop superintendent and I would pick adrenaline rush. As you take damage, the ability to luck chuck torpedoes more rapidly and also boost your gun DPM is huge in a game. Versus one additional smoke or whatever. I think adrenaline rush is a better pick. You went with fill the tubes. If you're playing a torpedo focused destroyer, that's perfectly fine. And I like your choice of radio location, which means you don't need to worry about grease the gears. You went with liquidator for an extra 30% chance of flooding. I don't know that you need that. What's your flooding chance right now? 468% with the flooding chance flags as well. If you drop that, what could you pick up instead? You could go consumables and specialists, and I'll tell you what, if you're running superintendent for that extra charge, having the ability to use those consumables more rapidly is probably going to give you more utility than liquidator, in my opinion. So I would probably change to consumables, but whatever. And then signals, you've got anti-det, you've got fire extinguishing, fire and flood, fire chance, speed, consumables, and smoke. It's fine. Alternately, if you don't want to run smoke, you can go with anti-air if you want. Okay. Let's go ahead and get into the replay then and see how the game works out for you, okay? We don't know if it's a death pick or not, so I went ahead and took a screenshot already. Bring up the HUD. Let me put the replay render on the proper video for the hearing. And here we go. So, what do we got here? Straight tier 10. No, actually there's a few 9s, but there's no supers, so that's good. So let's take a look at your competition here. Okay, your opponents. It's a sub, whatever. Tromp, you'll outspot. Yu Yang, you'll outspot. With the unique upgrade, you will definitely outspot. Without the unique upgrade, what is the Yu Yang's detection? 5.8. So you need the unique upgrade to outspot. Same thing with the Summers. So good. Good thing you had that. Summers is very much the same thing as a Gearing Kaze build. You build it for torpedoes. So if you have a Gearing and you have a torp build on it, it's fantastic with the Summers. Alvaro de Bazan. Lots of destroyers here. Alvaro de Bazan, you outspot, but you do not want to get into a gunfight with him. Out in Lu? Whatever. Whatever. Could be a problem, could not be. It really depends on the player. Smolensk, you gotta watch out for him. He will melt you to smithereens. Wujing, FPG, Republic, Thunder, Wisconsin. These are your food. If you get spotted by them and they shoot back at you, that's on you. I will tell the wife you guys appreciate her generosity. Yeah, I will. Absolutely. And I appreciate the generosity of Taro, SF, and Cobra getting us to one and then later a second hype train that enabled the extension of the stream. Cheers. You think you will just weigh I'm stuck in battle? Wife is waiting for date night. Now that I know I can keep Zath for 18 more minutes, we'll wait a bit. Oh, okay. Now, the map is Okinawa. I don't know that I like that you went here first, because if you look at it, this is a very DD-heavy map for one. And you and the small end are together. Hayate is right there, and Elbing is leaving this way. You know what that means? No vision. So I would have rather seen you going straight at the A cap to start. Still, if you're going to chill with the small end, then maybe the two of you guys together can absolutely murderize something. Your torpedoes will break on the small end, so you need to slow down or speed up. One of the two. You're going to choose to speed up. Now here I wouldn't actually aim at torpedoing the Yu Yang. Instead, I would aim at torpedoing a battleship. Small end stopped in your smoke. That's good. I would have set a smoke screen or something so the small end knows that you're going to smoke for him. Be very careful here. This is extremely risky, what you're doing here. You're like charging the Yu Yang's smoke. And you don't have any way to defend yourself here. You like risky? I don't. Not with a Smolensk right there. No, thank you. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Not gonna play with that. So you put yourself in a position now where you're gonna have to try to get out here, and you have to hope that this Yu Yang stays in smoke, and he doesn't. Which means now you get to deal with the Smolensk shooting at you. Don't you feel lucky? There's OW number 1. And you got a DCP, but you gotta wait till you get outside of vision range, so there's OW number 2. Here comes OW number 3. And you gotta hope that the next follow-up cell from the Smolensk misses you. If he sets you on fire, you are screwed. That's the problem with moving up to that island right there. See, Troy Bad, hello. Small berries will fill you full of holes. Exactly right. Now, if you're lucky, he's gonna sit and smoke and take your torpedoes. And he doesn't have Hydra running, if you're lucky. We'll find out. Now, don't you wish you had Adrenaline Rush? You just lost half your HP. You'd have a 10% buff to everything right now, right? Guns and torpedoes. Makes you even more effective as a torpedo boat. Now you're trying to form a murder squad with the small end. Come to the B cap, but he doesn't seem to be interested in that. I would hold my torpedoes. If you want to get into B, that's fine. I would fire my torpedoes through the channel, though. And just luck chuck them that way. I wouldn't go farther, and I certainly wouldn't go through the channel just yet. High risk, high reward, yes. And in this case, reward was not his. What are you doing? Alright, so it's the Trump. Here's where you could actually go crash the island and then smoke in 10 seconds. That's what I would probably do. I don't like you stopping early like this, though. I definitely don't like you stopping early like this. This is going to be problematic for you. And look, the Smolensk is shooting at you again. I might even not shoot here. I would not shoot. I don't want the Smolensk to take a guess shot and kill me. Because you know that you got the Trump. The other thing is you have to be thinking the Trump is probably going to be torpedoing you. So I think it's better to be focused on maneuvering here and less on trying to do damage. Also, side note, if you had Adrenaline Rush, even more DPM right now. Should be very sexy. Trump did not torpedo you. I'm surprised. I don't know if this is a short replay, Duckman. I'm gonna guess it's not, because this is Comrade Tashkent, and he's pretty. I would say pretty sufficient in destroyers capabilities. Nice guesswork there. Figuring that the Alvaro is turning and going to the side, which means he's probably going to luck chuck torpedoes at you, so I wouldn't keep backing up here. I'd be moving forward. Nice kill, though. Summers torpedoes your Elbing. Yeesh. Yeah, I don't like the backing up here. This is really bad. If the Alvaro de Bazan torpedoed you, you're dead right here. Oh look, he torpedoed you. Very fortunate you pulled forward. Absolutely torpedo the Thunderer. Now here's the thing. You just changed to guns, and now you're going back to torps. Now you're back to guns again. You just told the Thunder you tossed torpedoes his way. Assuming he's running priority target. If he's not running priority target, he doesn't have any clue that that's coming. That's why I love priority target so much. You're trying to get the Smolin to back off? I agree, because he should be focusing the Repub right now. You gotta win that flank. You absolutely need to win that flank. You have to secure it. What? Now, the Thunderer doesn't have priority target where he just completely ignored it, but he's gonna pay the price for that ignorance right there. He's gonna take 1, 2, 3 torpedoes. Make it 4? 3 torpedoes. Is that a sticky flood, though? No, he DCP'd the flood. And I know you want to get him on fire, but your smoke is ending. So you only have maybe 1 shot, and that's it. I like the trigger discipline here. Is the range too short, not too short to trigger priority target? Kerensky, anytime, hi by the way, anytime you are targeting somebody with your guns, it ticks up. So if he's targeting the Thunder with guns right now, his priority target ticks up by 1. He's on torpedoes right now, so it will not tick up. Good players zigzag periodically. That is true, Wolfie. That is very true. No. Priority target does not have a minimum range. It is based on the range of the gun. So right now, the Wisconsin, if he has priority target, it ticks up 1 because he's being targeted by Tashkent's guns. I like the decision to back up here and take the shots. You are in no position to try to help secure A with the sub and the Smolensk, especially the Smolensk being there. All of your battleships have left the area, so the Smolensk gets to play his game. And you don't want to deal with that. Now the Summers, you don't know where the Summers is, and you can very easily luck chuck torpedoes at your smoke. So you got to be very cautious about this. You're continuing to shoot the Wisconsin. He turns towards you, but he shoots way the heck off in the difference. You learned so much? Well, good. That's why we're here. Only firing one salvo. The Smolensk has Summers torpedoes on him. So that means the Summers is probably heading towards him. I would be luck chucking torpedoes at the Wujing. Or you could luck chuck him at the Smolensk again. That's not a bad idea. You're probably hoping that the Smolensk is pushing but without hydro, or his hydro just expired, which is fine. And frankly, the Wujing is probably going to get farmed down anyway. There's 2 battleships and a Petra over there. If they can't deal with a single Wujing, that's on them, right? So now, just go to sea. You've got a free cap at sea. Just go to sea. Unfortunately, your smoke will prevent you from spotting the Smolensk if the Smolensk charges the B cap. You won't know it. Well, now you don't have to worry about the Smolensk, do you? Oldest trick in the book. Torpedo the smoke. See, Duckman, I told you this was going to be a full game replay. You're going to torp your small end buddy, but it doesn't matter because team torps don't matter. Small end is going to gun down the Summers, which is good. Get the next stream raiders going for y'all. And no, it didn't look good for a while, but enough factors kind of worked in place. You miss friendly fire? I kind of do too, frankly. Friendly fire was great for, you know, yelling at people, right? That torpedoed you and stuff. My favorite was torpedoing this way with a cruiser that's going this way, and then you know what they did? They made a crazy Ivan and took the torpedoes. I always love that. I always love when your teammates do crazy Ivans. Hashtag Team Ocean Map. So yeah, the only thing that I can say for you, Tashkent, I would be running Adrenaline Rush. That would have helped you so much in this game. Hashtag team killing. Wife wins, gotta run. Alright. Wife should win. Always win, right? Now, you gotta be thinking the Summers is quite low, if you're running the mod that tells you that. The Repub is gonna get farmed down. Who cares? So it's the Thrasher. And frankly, if the Thrasher tries to shotgun you, he might do enough damage to kill you at this range. Radio locations pointing at the direction of the Summers. And there's the Thrasher. So all ships are accounted for now. Now it's just clean up aisle 5. That's okay. Chat, we're getting close to the end of the stream. I'm gonna just put my rerun link in the chat there. If y'all would be willing to toss a lurk over there, I'd very much appreciate that. I appreciate all you guys tuning in today. This has been a very fun stream. I don't like shooting here. If you shoot here, you tell the Summers where you are, and the Summers can luck check torps your way. So I don't like that decision. No, toss a lurk, not lurk at toss, Dr. Schatz. Which means open up another browser tab and just have that up if you want. If you're willing to support me that way. You don't have to, of course. Yeah, I know you're being funny. Cheeky fellow. Well, that's a dead sub. Which means all that's left is the Smolensk. Or, Summers. Your silly jokes. It's all good. It's all good. Nothing wrong with silly jokes, man. I'd rather laugh, joke, have a good time, than like be serious, try hard, angry, and like cut people down. Like, to me, that's not worth it. Some people do that though. It's on them. All right. Anyway, nicely done. 10K XP. You must be running some good flags, or maybe you just have some insane. Not bad. Not bad. You come in second place, the small end. I mean, this was a good map for the Smolensk, not so good for you. It's an okay game for you with all the destroyers, but the Smolensk, I mean, right? I'm sure he was salivating when he saw all those destroyers that he could radar and gun down. So let's see, Smolensk, lol, 1 torpedo hit for the death. Looks like, oh wait, okay, you hit him, and then he flooded 1 tick, and that was enough to kill him. That's pretty funny. Trump, another torpedo hit. Varda Bazan, this was just blind fire, great. 3 torpedo hits on the Thunderer, very nice. And the Wisconsin looks like no torpedo hits, 69 giggity HE hits, causing fires. Ad starting soon. Let's take a look at so you're running blue boosters, looks like. Okay. Not a bad choice with a tier 10 because, of course, there's super ships that you can get towards. And let's pull up the replay render tool. Chat, this is our last replay, so if you guys have questions, anything you want to ask me about, ask now. And I'd love to hear for you guys a title, possible title for this replay. Zemensky, Petro, Kreml. It depends, Shats, on where your Kuznetsov is. Where's your Kuznetsov? And if you don't have Kuznetsov, why don't you have Kuznetsov? Blind fire is not a bad idea. I'm also gonna put down risks as an idea because he took a big risk early on and it definitely did not pay off. I need to put up a poll. I'll answer that in a sec, Dr. Schatz, for other people who might be stuck in the ad break, okay? Which replays to YouTube? Montana. Full Monty, we're going to call that one. That's SFNL's game. Gdansk. Flip side, because those two were the same battle. Uganda. Utspa. Alabama. Hesitation. And then Gearing. As the working title, I'm just going to put Risk. Okay? So, chat, you all get the chance to vote. Which replay or replays did you find the most helpful, the most educational, the ones that should make it to YouTube? Please vote now. Everybody gets 1 vote. You should be able to use additional channel points to get multiple because this is, of course, Chicago-style voting. Hi, Jake. Jake, we're just about to end. So, if people are willing to do so, go ahead and toss a lyric over there. Party Parrot. There you go. Nice. All right, Dr. Schatz, you said Kuznetsov. So Kuznetsov, you want to put on either. If you play the Soviet battleships more frequently, then you put them on Kremlin. If you play the Soviet cruisers more frequently, specifically Petro, put them on the Petro. You can't go wrong with either. You just got to choose. Which one do you prefer to play better? That's where you put them. All right. And hey, big thanks to Tashkent for sending that replay in. That was a very fun replay to look at. A lot of good stuff that I think we can all learn there. I demonstrated the power of adrenaline rush, so that's good. Chats, you're welcome. No problem. All right, here's what we're going to do, guys. We're going to move to the stream ending screen. And we still only have 2 people on the rerun channel. Ideally, with 125 people tuning in, I'd love to get to 20 on the rerun channel. So if you guys don't mind, go ahead and toss a lurk over there. Don't forget, we also have our Star Trek Fleet Command sponsorship. So if you want to support me there, you just go ahead and click that link and get yourself to level 5. Account level 5 is all you need to do. It takes about 20 minutes. It supports me tremendously if you're willing to do that. We have so many subscribers today. We're gonna run out of the list there. But huge thanks to everybody who subbed. We had a couple people that subbed on their own. We also had a ton of gifted subs today, which was fantastic. Very much thank you guys. I do have to do a draw, Yank Yeager. You're right. So we'll get that draw done as well. But yeah, if you guys don't mind, go ahead and toss a lurk over on the rerun channel. If we don't get at least 20 people over on the rerun, I'm going to go ahead and toss you guys over to it, okay? I'd love to raid somebody else, though. So if you're willing to support me with that, then toss a lurk over on the rerun so we can raid somebody else and spread the love, frankly. Nobody's voting. Only one person has voted so far. So, interesting. Also, there's a link for my Patreon. You can support me over there if you want. Twitch takes 50% of the cost of subs away from creators. And so if you want to support me and have more money go into my pocket and less money go to Twitch, Patreon is a great way to do that. There's the link right there. You're also going to see a link for Fabletics Men. You can support me on that by just clicking the link when it pops up. All right, we got 2 total votes. There's the Fabletics link. Let me get to the giveaway draw, and I'll do it myself. We have 4 over on the rerun channel. You weren't watching most of the replays. No worries, Duckman. It's okay. Let's close the giveaway draw. Winner, Seabear. Seabear, are you here? And Duckman, what was your... Oh, yeah, you're right there. What was your... Duckman, what was your song? Is this the right song for your ending? Did you time it correctly? Rigged indeedy. Seabear, where's Seabear? There's Seabear. Wow, you just entered the giveaway and then you got... That's hilarious. All right, there you go, Seabear. Congratulations. Golf clap indeed. Golf clap indeed. All right, we still only have 4 people on the rerun. Make that 5 now. So we're looking for 15 more brave souls to head over to the rerun channel if y'all don't mind. Ah, this one's you. Okay. So, okay. Uganda came in first place. Montana came in second. Now, what I might do is combine the 2 of them together. I haven't done a double replay like that before, like a double feature, but I could. And then the gearing, the last one, came in third. Okay. Check that one out. We're at 6 people over on the rerun now. Thank you much. Montana was a good replay. All right. Y'all, I promised the Wi-Fi would be done at 6:30. It's currently 6:34. I need to go. So I really need people to head over on the rerun channel. Otherwise, I'm going to raid it, which is okay either way. And we do have a giveaway going on the rerun channel, I believe. But we need to get to 5 people completing level 5 account. And we'll do that draw. If we only have 4 still, then we'll keep... we will hold that code and we'll do the draw for that code in tomorrow morning. Okay? We're at 7 now, so we need 13 more brave souls to head on over there. 13, okay? Y'all, thank you so much for being here. Again, I appreciate the heck out of all of you guys. And I love that we were able to hang out. I gotta tonight I'm gonna be looking at flights and figuring out what I'm gonna be doing, if I'm gonna go by myself or if the wife's coming with me and all that kind of stuff. Your guys' generosity today with all the subs and everything, frankly, that's gonna help make it a possibility to bring the wife or whatever. If I do go, I don't know what that's going to do for the rerun channel, and I don't know what it's going to do for me for streaming, but my dad's more important, frankly, guys. All right, we still are down people, so I'm going to go ahead and raid my rerun channel. I gotta go. I gotta go do dinner with the wife. So, thank you all for being here again. This was a very fun stream. Great day. And I hope you all have a great, safe, wonderful remaining Sunday. And I'm looking forward to seeing you guys. My next stream hopefully will be tomorrow night for Civ 6. Unfortunately, we haven't been able to do Civ 6 for like 2 months. Hopefully we can get it going tomorrow night. If it's not tomorrow night, we will be streaming on Wednesday next, and that will probably be Manor Lords, and I might do a little bit of Fleet Command as well. We'll see. And then my next Warship stream will be on Friday. Depends on timing. I don't know exactly when we'll start. It depends on when I finish my work for my main job. Okay? And, yeah, that does it. Okay? So, and then Saturday and Sunday. Saturday is going to be a tournament. I will be streaming early Saturday. And then same thing for Sunday. So I don't know what we're going to do for replays. We'll have to see. But expect me early Saturday and Sunday as well. Okay? Good night. Thank you, Seabear. Appreciate you guys. Those of you on YouTube, I will be ending the stream shortly as well. Take care, everybody. And let's move. I should probably move. Put Lumia on over here too. Forgot to do that. There's the song you were timing. Aha. All right. Looks like the raid went through. Yes. Why is my chat window not showing up properly? All right, whatever. Yes, it went through. All right. Pizza's done cooking. Perfect timing. I'm